Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2, and 3. All right. I think the mic is checked. Welcome in, Seb. Welcome in, King. Welcome in, everybody else, to the race day today. Got a little raspy voice. Had to work on the coffee this morning. But a very happy Tuesday, everybody. We have a Final Fantasy IX race for your Tuesday entertainment. And so I hope everyone's having a great start to their morning, afternoon, evening. What is it? It is 10:49. And we're aiming for about a 11 o'clock start was the game plan. And so let's get ready for it, assuming that Keeper will be good to go. And that Mr. World Record PeteSwanson will be good to go too. Oh, perfect start. FF9 not responding. There we go. Okay. And so how is everyone today? Hope you're having a decent Tuesday. I am present and accounted for, feeling good, ready to run fast today. And as always, I'm just so excited to run 9 again. I have really enjoyed the speed runs we've done. And so I'm just stoked to do another today, and even better that it's a race. And so controller looks good. Rock and roll. Hey, MetaDerp. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. Hope you're a big Final Fantasy IX fan. If so, you're in a comfy place today. Of course, you guys are welcome to watch the multi-stream. You can bring that up using the race command. And we also are going to continue on our voting for our Valentine date for our February 14th special stream. Hey, Nico. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for the good luck. I will need it today. We're going head-to-head with two giants of the Final Fantasy IX world. Mr. PeteSwanson, who is the PC world record holder, although he'll be running on console today. And so we have a nice cross-platform race, which ends up working out perfectly, because myself and Keeper both run on PC too. And we're kind of a middle-of-the-pack type of runner. We're both pretty new. And so our PBs are, relatively identical, around about 8:30. As I actually PB'd by a minute last Tuesday in our last race, so that was really neat. We were the only ones to PB. Thanks for the good luck, King. And so, Pete racing on console, he is such a speedy boy. His PB is right around 8:40. And he came in second. He beat me in our last race, despite... did he? I forget, actually. If I PB'd, that doesn't make a lot of sense. But he had a phenomenal race. And so I invite you guys to bring up the multi-stream. Feel free to watch it there today. You may want to mute whichever runners you don't want talking over each other. Or do it however you see fit. And so we are what? We're about 7 minutes out from the start. And so I'd better see if our boys are live. And so let me see what we got here. I still don't see a wily Keeper, and I don't see a wily Pete either, so we're just chilling out. Now, I've already talked to Keeper today. He's good to go. And so the question will be Mr. PeteSwanson, and if he's a little late, that won't be a huge deal. We'll just, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt and hold off for him. As Pete was advertising the race on stream last night. And so I think he should be around. However, this gives me a nice opportunity to work on the coffee today. All right. Well, we're like I mentioned, we're also going to work on our voting for Valentine's Day. And so, for anyone who does sub today, cheer, whatever it is, whether it's 100 biddies or a sub, what we're doing for Valentine's Day is kind of a special event where we're going to do a date, versus Tifa, Barrett, or Yuffie, whoever's in the lead, by Valentine's Day. And so every sub counts as 5 votes, because that's basically 5, equivalent to 500 biddies, right? And every 100 biddies is a vote, and if anyone donos, same thing goes. And so if you guys do gift a sub, or just sub yourself today, let me know who your vote's going toward. And your vote will be heard and counted for who we might date. And so that'll be a lot of fun today. I love the scrolling text and FMVs as you chill out in the starting screen here. But let me see. I suppose I should leave Discord open. Hey, Sillamore, Val, welcome in, guys. Hope you are both having a great Tuesday. Dom, nice to see you, my dude. Let me hit the refresh on Twitch. I'm assuming I'll see Keeper here momentarily. There he is. There's Keeper. Nice. With a lovely Vivi in the background. That's a cool Vivi pick. Hey, Keeper. Good luck today. It's spelled keep her. Oh, nice. Maybe I'll try that again. And so it looks like we probably will be, oh, my Valentine's Day thing needs to move. That is totally unacceptable. There. Much better. Well, I think we definitely need to delay the start a little bit, as we're only 4 minutes away, and Keeper is just going live. And so let me communicate that to him. Alright, well, Keeper and I are talking, and here's the game plan. We're going to give Pete until 11:15. And that is perfect, because you know what that allows me to do? I can run through Nobles and get a little rust knocked off. I think that's only 8 minutes in. And so we can get a little bit of the rust knocked off and kind of rock and roll here. As we wait to see if Pete makes a triumphant appearance here. Oh, thank you, King, for the new buttspot word to Kina. Great word to get us started today. And so here you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, the text is still scrolling. Oh, it's like, hey, idiot. You got stuff to do here. 1, 2, 3, boom, 1, 2, boom, 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 boom. Oh, look at that, it scrolls. I didn't know that. That's new. And so we will name all of our characters today. And so if anyone has a request to name Zidane, Vivi, Steiner, Dagger, well, Garnet, Aiko, Amaranth, please just let me know. As naming in Final Fantasy is not a big deal. It's maybe 5 seconds of time loss maximum. Maybe a second or 2 if your name is short. And so, yeah, Dom, ask and you shall receive, my friend. You shall be Zidane today. I sure hope you have I sure hope you have your stealing game on today, because we need a mage master. And so there's the wrist and the potion. And if you remember our last race on Tuesday, we had a really bad Mage Masher. And so hopefully today we have a little better luck. Here's the irony last race. We did the same thing. We did a warm-up through the Mage Masher. And we got the Mage Masher first try. And of course you can guess of course what happened. We get into the race and we have like a 5-minute Mage Masher. It was really bad. But the good news about that is look at our splits. Like, this is a bad Mage Masher already. And we still have 2 minutes to go. You know, until the PB gets its Mage Masher. Can we call Steiner Chad? Sure. Unless someone wants to be Steiner today, then I'll name it after someone. I'm glad we did this. We're getting all the bad RNG out of the way here. I feel like this will be the reverse jinx from last race. Hey, Distrin, thanks for the good luck. How you doing? This was the best decision we could have made. I know it in my bones. We're gonna have a great Mage Masher now. Oh man. Go Cinna go. Well, Dom, I hope you'll do better than this sitting. So don't even worry about how you're gonna do. As you're gonna rock it. This is getting to Zeonut status here. Fairy flute status. Who's that from? Hildegar? Cantarian? I forget. Can I be Kuja corn-fed? Oh man, I wish I could name Kuja. This is now worse than the PB Mage Masher. Crazy, look at this. Hard to fathom a worse one than last week, but this is it. And so we're officially in the worst one I've ever had, by quite a bit. I'm not even fleeing anymore. Oh, we did it! Hey! Alright. Go team! And so on that note, I might not even make it to the Nobles to practice. I might not have enough time. That is pretty hilarious. What time is it? Oh, it's only 11:01, so we have plenty of time. Okay, good. Yeah, so you guys know, if you've been here for my 9 races so far, the one thing in my entire speedrunning life I get the most nervous for is literally the Nobles. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And there we go. Hey Phoenix, I am doing fantastic. How are you doing? I'll be doing better if I have a first-time Nobles, just to feel like I get some confidence under my belt today. And so tell you what, let me get on Twitch real quick and see if I've heard from, if I see Pete at all yet. I see Keeper still hanging in there, but no Pete. Okay. Well, he was fashionably late last week, and so I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. But at a certain point, we do have to get started today. I get the feeling Pete has a is not a morning person. As it is noon Pete time. He lives in Texas. And so, maybe he had a late night in his Stardew Valley speedrunning life last night. Yo, Wormgut, say you doing, my dude? Happy Tuesday. Oh no, Vivi. We're all having a lovely day. We don't want to see you sad. Buck up, kiddo. I see Keeper is still chilling out today. I'm surprised he hasn't started his stream up, actually. Am I mistaken? Or he's still on the starting screen with Vivi? I figured he would probably get to the ignition button, but he does still have plenty of time. Da 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 na na na. There's our tent. Oh, hey, Mog. Rather rude of you, but I might need a little wake-up call today. In fact, here goes some more coffee. Let me check Discord real quick. Oh, there's Pete. Just woke up, about to go live. Let's do 11:10. Nope, let's do 11:15. We already decided, Pete, and lovely to see you. I had a feeling he'd make it. Well, good. Alright, guys, we're on like Donkey Kong for our race today. Love that. And so I might as well, yo, Pete, how you doing, my dude? I'm just getting a little practice in. I just had the world's worst Mage Masher. And so the way Final Fantasy IX works is I'm gonna get it first try now, right? I'm assuming that's exactly how this will go. And so, Pete, we are, Keeper and I are both ready for a 11:15 start. And so take an extra 5 and go make some coffee. You deserve it. And so we have about 11 minutes until we get this party started. Rock and roll. What should we name Vivi today? Does anyone love to be Vivi? As we have Dom for Zidane. It doesn't have to be a community member. It could just be a nice name for Vivi if you have a suggestion. Or if you'd like to be Vivi, you know, Vivi's a good one. Wormguts, you'll man up and be Vivi? Alright. Ask and you shall receive, sir. And so I think we'll do the nobles. Hope we get it first try, just to give us some nice confidence. Hey, Spell Fever. Can you be Vivi? Worms shall be the name. I'll tell you what, Spell, Worm beat you to it, but we have plenty of other characters. And so I'll tell you what, if you have another choice, would you prefer maybe Steiner? Or Dagger? Or Amaranth? Or Ico? Who am I missing? I feel like oh, Freya? Of course, we have Freya as well. Hey, Luca. Worm has already claimed Vivi. Dom has claimed Zidane today. First in the house gets the rights, you know. You'll take Dagger, Spell? You got it. And so what name would you like? Would you like to go Spell Fever? I think that can... Oh, that won't fit. Kyria, you want to be Freya? Okay, Kyria, you got it. There's a benefit to being early through the gates of the arena. You get first rights at name. Okay, yo, Luca, Fitty, Kyria, nice to see all you trickling on in for the race today. We're almost starting in, let's see. We're starting in 7 minutes from now. King, you want to be Steiner? Got it. The Pyro Menace here. Just wasting my time. Can we do Spell? Absolutely. Short names I like. Short names are fast, right? Oh, nice miss out of it. A little unfortunate. And so we have Dom, Worm GE. I like that. Steiner is, who? Steiner is, King. That's right. I might need to write these down. I always miss Steiner. It catches me by surprise. I sure hope today I can remember. Oh man, we've had a bunch of misses. Which is great, you know, getting the bad RNG out of the way. You'll snag Quina, Luca? Alright, you got it. Well, I hope I can remember all these. I think I legit need to write them down. These are really bad boxes, too. But, nice. Now we can do the play. It's the only reason why I did a little warm-up. Call Kina LK for Luca. You got it. Can we call Aiko Misspell for the pun? Misspell. I like that. We have. I'm writing these down now. We have Dom. Hold on. I'm legitimately gonna wait. Dom, and then Worm G. Steiner is what? What are we doing with Steiner? King. Yeah. Dagger was spell. Who's after Dagger? Kina, I think, is going to be... Who claimed... LS for Luca? No, what was... LK for Luca, right? Yeah, LK, okay. And, Aiko, Misspell. I like that, sure. Miss... That'll fit, Misspell, yeah. And so I think all that leaves is Amaranth, if I'm not mistaken. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 46, 47, 48, and 49. Bingo, bango, bongo. Let's go, guys. That was steady Eddie today. Didn't even faze me. Love that. And so let's prepare for the race. We are what? We are 3.5 minutes and counting. And so Keeper and Pete, I think, just start exactly at the stroke of 11:15, and we're good to go. And that'll be that. Hopefully we start fairly in unison. Last time we started a little bit off, but you know, this is a fairly casual race, and that ain't no big deal. It's about the competitive nature and the fun of it, and hopefully at the end of the day, we are all just close enough to make for a good viewing experience for you guys to enjoy on your Tuesday. And that is going to be the mindset. And so, under 3 minutes to go. Let's get on the starting screen. Well, we just had the world's worst Mage Masher, and so it can't go worse. And we crushed the nobles. We really looked good there, so. I see Keeper is practicing for the Mistodon skip. That's a smart thing to do. I'm going to go in there. I'm starting on the stroke of 11:15. Good luck. And I'm sure Pete will as well. Wait, why do I not see Pete live? And I think we will just assume Pete will get his shit together and he will be live, as he did say he's here. And so I don't think we need to worry about Pete too much. He's a pro, he knows what he's doing, he's also the world record holder. And so, you know, he may just want to give us a little bit of a head start. And so we are 1.5 minutes, 90 seconds till kickoff. Oh yeah, thanks, reset the timer. Good point, that would have been bad. Alright, Dom, you're mediating about a good Mage Masher. I appreciate that. And so we're about 70 seconds and going. Yo, yo, Yarn Schooler, how you doing? Hey, Torin, howdy, howdy. This is our third race that, oh good, Pete is live. Well, okay. Well, he knows the time, so we're good to go. And so we are 40 seconds to rock and roll time. We're gonna mash those mages to the best of Dom's ability. But if we have a bad mage masher, we're not gonna blame Dom. We're gonna blame Cinna, because, you know, Cinna deserves blame. Because Cinna is Cinna. He's the one who failed to steal the mage masher. So don't worry, Dom. We're not gonna gang up on you if we have a rough one here. In a race, the cookie crumbles how it will, and that will just be that. Last race, we had a terrible one. We were 2 minutes behind Keeper. We nearly came back on him. Very, very quickly, despite a very rough start. And so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And so our name for today is going to be Don today. Very, very fast to name people in Final Fantasy IX. Doesn't lose you any more time than literally the time to do it. And so we're happy to do that. 1, 2, 1, 2, go, and do it. Alright, nice start. Let's go. Who's there? Dom is there. The man with the plan for the Mage Masher. I have faith. Yeah, big boy. Hope you got a big Mage Masher under those pantalones, sir. Sooner rather than later. This is a big, big RNG start to the race, you know. This will be a big separator, almost certainly by minutes. And so we'll just kind of have to wait and see how this turns out for each respective runner. Oh, I think I attacked there. No, I couldn't. And so, nada so far. And we also need to take note of anything... Oh, I did attack. Anything else we do steal. Whoa! Oh, I'm auto-battling. I'm an idiot. Oh, what if I win accidentally? Oh god, could you imagine if I won? I accidentally hit auto-battle. Good reminder to myself not to do that today. I'm glad that happened earlier than later. But I think if we win, we have to restart. I'm pretty sure. And so the other goes the wrist. And so nice, we got that at least. And so there's still the potion left, and there's still the mage master. Okay, down goes Cinna. Well, we got the potion, so we're in it for the mage master. Oh, look at that! Good job, Dom. Dom, that was you too. You were the guy, and you lived up to your reputation. Good job, sir. That's a great race mage masher, if I've seen one. And a minute 45 time save ahead of PB pace. This is our PB and 8:33:17. And so what a nice start. Good job, Dom. You did great. And a good reminder to myself, I accidentally flicked my right bumper of my Xbox controller. That is Auto Battle, a feature in FF9 PC. And it can get you in trouble, so I need to be careful today. Especially on the more important fights like Sea Lion, Giza, and that kind of stuff. Oh, shoot. Wrong option. Alright. Wasn't counting. There we go. I'd like to be good about the FMVs today, too. And, I'm getting more familiar with, you know, realizing when they're going to occur. You know, not losing a couple seconds to, you know, not being prepared for it. And so that's another thing I'd like to kind of focus on today. Is trying to, you know, try to save maybe 30 seconds over the whole run. Just really honing in on all of the prompt FMV skills. Oh, by the way, guys, how is the game volume? We were playing Final Fantasy VII last, and I bumped it up a little bit, but you'll have to tell me if it needs to go up or down. So please do let me know. We want to be nice and comfy for race day today. Sounds good to you? Okay. Now the next question is, how did we all do? I see we are pretty much neck and neck with Keeper. Audio sounds good? Okay. Well, if it does get too loud, let me know. But it looks like Keeper and I had a very even par Mage Masher. I have Keeper on my TV, and I have not looked at Pete yet. And so what I'm going to do today for you guys who are looking for a little commentary is, you know, Pete doesn't do a whole lot of commentary on the race, I don't think. And Keeper probably will be focusing on his run. And so I'll try to update you guys and, you know, try to provide some kind of race commentary to the best of my ability. And so I'll be checking in on Pete, I'll be checking in on Keeper. I'm not doing that to try to spy on them, but, you know, to try to inform you guys as to how we're doing, you know, what to look for with each runner as they kind of come up on important things. And so I invite you to check out the multi-stream today and give it a watch. The other runners are great. Go drop them a follow if you haven't already. Shame on you if you haven't. And, you know, we'll just have a great race today. Hey, Alfred, how you doing? Kupo, Turtle, welcome in, guys. Yeah, early stream, early race. We got a race today. Use the race command if you want to watch the multi-stream. And a quick shout out to the Valentine Day event that we're going to do. Any subs, gift subs, biddies, contribute a vote to either Tifa, Barrett, or Yuffie, who we're going to be dating for our lovely Valentine's Day. And so if you sub today, it doesn't have to be a gift sub. Anything will be a nice vote. And so let me know who you want that to go toward today. And so, yeah, looks like Keeper and I are really neck and neck here. And so the question is, how did Pete do? I haven't checked in on Pete yet. Did he get started on time is my first question. Or is he running a little bit delayed today? As here comes Worms. There we go. Perfect. Love that. There you go, Worm. May you be a strong VV with the Blizzagas and the Blizzards today. And so thank you, Worm. There you go. I think this is an FMV too. Yep, there we go. Good job, P-Town. Now, I don't see Pete live, although I think you guys were telling me he was live. Am I missing Pete? Maybe I need to refresh. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there he is. Okay, he's actually fine. Yeah, he's a little behind. Which probably... Oh, okay, no, he's perfect. He started on time. Lovely. So he just had a bad Mage Masher, is what occurred. And not too far behind. It looks like he had a 3:57, so he's a minute 30 behind Keeper and I. And so, perfect. Probably not the way Pete drew it up when he woke up today. But for a race, you just gotta take what the RNG gives you. And so we'll hope for very few polys and more physical attacks. First turns are really good here too. You know, they quickly eliminate, who is it? Zenero and Nero? I forget the other guy. And so physical attack, that's a good thing. Oh, you know what? I could have targeted this guy and eliminated his pyro. It's a little unfortunate that he got that in. Okay, so now we just focus on King Leo. We love crits here. High rolls out of Senna is a good thing, and we don't love palms. So we had the double trouble palm. And so the RNG to look out for between the runners here are, if a person gets polyed a couple times, that's not great. Now, that's a much longer animation than the physical attack. And something else to look out for just over the course of the run today is critical hits. You know, critical hits will be huge in terms of helping and maybe even hurting runners as we go through the run today. And so let's get into the Nobles mindset here and try to impress. 49 commands, I literally talk it out. And so let's pray we're one and done here. This will be a big separator if a runner fails Nobles. I know Pete won't. And so rock and roll. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Oh, look at this guy go. Perfect. Got the Nobles rocking. Queen was quite impressed. And there's our 10,000 gil for our payoff. And so Keeper, I just saw him get 10,000 gil too. And so he might be ahead of me, as he's probably on a little bit of a delay on my TV. And so I think Keeper had a better, Baku 1 fight. Well, that would be Baku 2. And probably pulled ahead by a little bit there. Yeah, thank you for the GGs, guys. That's so nervy for me. My palms get so sweaty. But, hey, Sparky, welcome into, yes, another edition, our third weekly race between Keeper and Pete. Oh, shoot. And so we will optimize here for the Mage Masher. But happy Tuesday, Sparky. How you doing? And yeah, check out the race command for the multi-Twitch link if you want. And we have a 3-way race between Keeper, Pete, and myself. It's a great day so far. Had a great Mage Masher. That means it's a good day in FF9. Got a big old cup of coffee, big old Gatorade today, a couple bagels and cream cheese I prepared, a snack tray. So I'm ready for a great comfy day in 9. Okay, well, I need to be ready here. We named Steiner coming up. And we have Steiner named King today, by request. Do the command race, Sparky. R-A-C. And an E. Now, we named Steiner here. And so I need to be ready here. You're all good. And so I often just blow by this turboing it. I believe it's coming up right here. I'll do... Oh, there we go. king. Oh man, we're crushing it today. Not even losing much time. I seem to remember we did not have a great Steiner series of fights in my PB2. I think we have the possibility for a lot of early run time save. Plant Brain too. I seem to remember an issue on Plant Brain, I don't know why, that got me in trouble. And so I really think we might have a nice scenario of getting a good, maybe even 2, 3, 4 minutes of early time save if things go pretty smooth RNG-wise. One thing that we're not going to have today is time save on cards, as we PB'd last Tuesday. And oh boy, was it lovely cards. It was perfection. We also got the rebirth ring, which was kind of a good thing and a bad thing. I mean, it's always a good thing. But I have never had the rebirth ring more than one time in the 9 runs I did of Final Fantasy IX. And so it was kind of interesting what it did. I was often forgetting I had it. And, you know, as we swapped it between Freya and Zidane, I often would forget who had it on. And that's a consequence of the fact that I don't usually go for the rebirth ring. I just try to speed through that game as fast as I can. And if I win, great, or I lose, great. I don't care. And so today, if we have that rebirth ring, I'm gonna want to be a little better with that. Try to be a little more conscientious with, you know, who's got it, and if they die, don't be a Pepega and Phoenix down. That's what was getting me in trouble. Is I would Phoenix down needlessly, you know, give away a whole turn when I didn't have to. And on disc 4 in a race, that kind of time lost and save can make or break your run. And so I literally see Keeper exactly where I am. And so I think that means he's about 15 seconds ahead. As his Steiner 3 was a 20... Oh, he's not there yet, yeah. His is a 25.58, ours is a 25.20 in PB, so we have a little better early run splits. But I have to imagine Pete did not lose nobles. I'll check in on Pete real quick here. Pete is a pros bro. It would shock me to no end if he did. Oh, cool. Pete has a message up. He's doing an all bosses plus all Tetra Master run when he reaches 2,000 followers. That's pretty cool. I'd love to see an all bosses 9 run. I don't even know what that would mean. Like, I don't know what other bosses that would entail that we might have to confront. I think Ozma is in Final Fantasy IX. Isn't that the super boss in FF9? All you 9 aficionados out there. Who else is notorious for like being the 9 all bosses, like big bad, you know, big bad bosses? Or is that kind of the one and only? Oh, there's Hades as well, huh? See, I didn't know that. I've never done a casual playthrough of 9. And so there's Hades and Memoria. Gotcha. Well, we're bonk on our dagger booty, our very soft dagger booty today. And see how this goes. The RNG here, you know, will be important just in if Steiner gets the first turn. You know, he'll get 3 turns and we'll have 3. But if Zidane has good enough ATB, you know, we'll only get 2 and he'll only get 2 as well. Or 1. So I guess it's either 2 and 2 or 2 and 1. So we would prefer Zidane to have nice ATB here. And not looking like that's the case. And so what we do want is nice, not an 84 roll. As if you actually have 2 84 rolls here, can require a third attack, and we don't want to miss, and so nice. I remember in my PB, I think I had a miss here. Either that, or I certainly didn't have a first attack. And so that's just a pretty standard. I think I either under-rolled 284s and required a third attack at or a bop with Simma, or something like that. Yo, Dork Nasty, how you doing? Yes, Pete and I we have a closely guarded camera. You know, can't give away our identity. Keeper's the only one man enough. And of course, if you guys are kind of new to Final Fantasy IX, you know, the thing about the race today is it is cross-platform, and that's a great part about it. For a couple reasons. The first being that Pete running on console means he will have to watch all of the FMVs today, and you see him watching one right now. For us, we will actually skip all of the FMVs because Keeper and I play on PC. And so we will have the benefit of a ton of time save because we are able to skip the FMVs and Pete is not. And that sounds awful, right? But, you know, Pete is such a pro, you know, he will be able to overcome the time loss from the FMVs and probably still come back rip-roaring in the end to make it a very competitive race. But you can expect Pete to be behind, without a doubt, through the first probably, you know, half of the run. And then what happened last Tuesday is Pete started coming back with a vengeance, as he's a far superior runner. You know, when we get into the really technical Disc 3 and Disc 4. Yeah, no worries, Penny. Glad you've been enjoying the races. That's, I love to hear that. You know, I schedule these on purpose. I'm kind of the only one who's actively doing that in the Final Fantasy community, and I do it for you guys, because I think it makes for a nice watch. And so the cool thing is, you know, yeah, Pete's at a disadvantage. We know that, right? We're not trying to be fair here. But he's just such a good runner on console. Like, he's still got a great shot at coming back in the end, and that's exactly what happened last Tuesday, is he caught me. I lost the race. I think we were third, and Pete caught me. And he did get us in the end. And God, it made for a great ending. Keeper has won both races so far. And, you know, that notwithstanding, we still were the only one to PB last week. And so that was pretty cool. And so, you know, something you should keep your eye on as a viewer is if you want to check out all the FMVs, you should be checking out Pete. Because, you know, you'll be able to see him, and they're beautiful for FF9. And so if you want to kind of soak in everything the speedrun has to offer, you know, definitely turn an eye to Pete. Anytime we skip an FMV, you can expect to see it there. And so this is the second Steiner fight of 3, and we're not going to win it. The fastest way here is to suicide your party, other than Garnet. And so let's go here. And so we just don't want anyone to miss themselves. And if they don't, rock and roll. Okay. And so pretty standard Steiner 2 fight. You know, what you should keep an eye on is if anyone gets a miss. You know, they'll probably have to take another cycle in the Steiner fight, right? Hey, mysterious dude. Glad you made it for the race, my friend. How you doing? I think we have an FMV here, too. Yep. Okay. Lovely. Haven't missed one yet. And we do the same thing for Steiner 3. Suicide the party and wait out the bomb to grow. Oh, nice. Good ATV here. Very good ATV here. And Steiner still had a first turn. Now, where is Marcus? Okay, the bomb got a turn. So don't you miss. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We may not save time here. because there's kind of a cooldown until the fight ends. But we can dance. Gotta jam it with the mysterious dude. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And there we go. And so lost a little bit of time through there, but you know, pretty standard Steiner fights. And let me take a look here at Keeper, see how he made out through the trio of Steiners. In fact, I'll probably keep Keeper on my TV for the most part, as Pete will fall behind, without a doubt. And you should just expect that. That's how it went last week. He'll get 10 minutes behind. But what you can also expect is for him to come back in the end, almost without a doubt. And so it looks like Keeper, 2303, had a nice Steiner 3, so he's about 50 seconds in the lead. And that is nothing when you're going through the upcoming section, as we have a lot of early potential time save on Plant Brain, too. Yo, Matt, how you doing, my friend? Belly rubbing dad? Welcome in, guys. And so I was watching Keeper do this exact scene right here. So he has a comfy early run lead. The early run for me, you know, my mindset is you just want to be steady. Don't make a mistake, as mistakes can be pretty punishing early on. And you just want to not allow yourself to slow you down. Just make sure it's the RNG, because we can't affect that. But what we can affect is our execution. And so we just want to make sure that it's not execution that is the reason why we're, you know, running from behind. And if we can say that, then we've done the best we can. Hey, Fasten, how you doing, my dude? Now, we're going to take a fight here, and how fast this fight is forced will honestly be maybe 10 seconds of time save or loss for each runner. As I see that Keeper just did a fight, and a first turn will be a nice thing here, too. And so he is running on to the first plant, I think plant cage is how it's called, fight. And looks like we'll probably get a first turn by the wolf, but that's fine. Gotta do a fight to give Zidane a level up here. And so you'll notice he'll gain, I think, level 2 to 3. Oh yeah, level 1 to 2, I guess. Now the first prison cage, yeah, fight is super standard. It's kind of a tutorial, and so the only thing that could really be an issue here is if Steiner misses, as I don't think Zidane can miss. So we'll trance it with Zidane. Free energy and attack. And don't let us down, King. Lay this on prison cage. Now Steiner misses. The backup is you do another free energy with Zidane, which is slower than the attack. And so yeah. Good job, King. Rock and roll. And so there we go. Lovely prison cage, pretty standard. But at least, you know, didn't get any bad RNG there. Now the next one is going to be important that no one misses. And also take note of, for example, if Keeper gets a steal, a broadsword, a leather wrist, and there might be another option. But he will most likely attempt a steal on his third cycle with Zidane. And depending on what he gets will affect his upcoming menu that we both do. You know, some other things to kind of just know about Final Fantasy IX. You know, take note of the fact I'm always fleeing in fights, right? And you'll probably notice Keeper is fleeing at times too. And I definitely know Pete is fleeing all the time as well. And what that does is it saves about a quarter second a turn, as each character kind of like collects themselves and then goes into attack. And so by running, you avoid that little quarter second time loss, basically. And so no misses so far. And so we'll lay a steal on now with and I would prefer the broadsword, which seems to me to be the most likely steal. Yeah, there's the broadsword. Lovely. Hey, more Lonty. Forget if I said what's up fast. But, yeah, we got a good mage match. That was all thanks to Dom today. Yo, Borlanti, how you doing? Thanks for the good luck. How's your Tuesday rocking and rolling along, my friend? But yeah, we had a decent mage matcher fast, and wasn't great. It simply was way better than last week, which was pretty awful. And so, luckily, we did a warm-up run today. It would have been worse than PB if we took the warm-up run for the race. And so, we just ran through nobles to practice our inputs real quick. And I think it was a 30-second red split to that atrocity, that war crime that we had last week. And so anything better, I was happy with. Yo, Bazooka, thanks for the good luck. Who are you looking at, Baku? And so I saw Keeper in this scene right here. And that might indicate we pulled back a little bit of time. It's hard to imagine where that would be, actually. Because I was watching his fights. They should be identical to mine. And so we have the actual fight that'll be important here coming up, Plant Brain. And that one definitely has some RNG involved. You know, if Zidane gets a first turn, I often take it. Keeper, I know, intentionally allows Plant Brain to do its pollen move to open the fight. And he's recommended I do that too, because you can get in trouble and actually game over if you don't. And so I'll probably do a similar strategy to what Keeper does, and probably to what Pete does today as well. But if you guys are brand new to our races on Tuesday, it'd be maybe good to do a little bio for each runner. You know, this is our 9th run ever, and we don't do any practice for 9. We just show up and look as good as we can on race day. Keeper is a brand new streamer. I think this is maybe his 4th or 5th stream of all time. And he's already crushing dreams in the Final Fantasy IX world, so he's pretty impressive. But if you guys have not found him yet, you should go drop the guy a follow. He's great. He certainly deserves it. And the other runner, of course, is PeteSwanson, who is the world record holder for PC. I think he has the 2nd place time on console. And if you guys have not dropped him a follow, you should. He's a Twitch partner, he's a pro, and he's a great watch. And so looks like we might get a first turn in. I would love that. Nice! If Keeper did not get a first turn, we'll have time save here. As, you know, he'll have... We don't want to miss the capitalize on this. Okay, lovely. You know, if Baku went first, he'd have 3 Baku turns, 3 Zidane turns. So we're going to have 2 Baku, 3 Zidane. Nice. No misses, rock and roll. A miss in this fight is a big time loss, like maybe 10, 15, 20 seconds, because you got to do a whole nother cycle of Baku and Zidane. And so if that happens to either runner, which is super likely, misses will occur here. You know, that'll be something to watch. Now I see Keeper decided to get this ether here at Steiner's feet. We'll do the same. There are 3 ethers you can get in the Tantalus ship, and we will get all of them. And so he just got it, and so we're going to run in and get that same ether. And so I think we made up a little bit of ground somewhere in there. Hard to say where that was, but I think we definitely are better than 50 seconds now. Oh, I didn't get this chest. Oh, no. I got to run back in and get it. I was like, wait a minute. Why do I feel like I have not gotten an ether? And so this is a tiny mistake. I will simply have to re-enter and get that ether there. And now we go. Okay. Not happy about that. Even small mistakes I don't love, but you know, oh well. That's a tiny one, not a big one. And so coming up is probably the first kind of big separator that should maybe flip the script with Keeper or I. Or definitely do something in terms of, you know, affect the race, as we have the plant brain fight. And then maybe more importantly is actually the spider fight after that, and kind of how each runner handles it. And then, of course, if anyone gets a random encounter in here, that'll be just straight time loss. We don't want that, especially on PC. You know, Mr. PeteSwanson, he runs on console, right? Well, he will be bombarded with encounters, most likely, as the danger rate is way higher on console. And so you'll see Pete get a lot more encounters. I'd be willing to bet he'll get a couple if he's unlucky, as he kind of traverses, you know, this area. If Keeper and I do, we raise our fist and curse the gods because it's so unjust for a PC runner to get an encounter here. And so if someone does, you know, that'll be actually a pretty significant early run thing. Yep. You're loving the races? Am I expecting to keep them going, Fasten? I am, yeah. I always go and kind of seek out races of some variety of another. You know, it may not be Final Fantasy IX. I might look to do a Final Fantasy X race, you know, coming up. But yeah, you guys can always expect the races, I think, to keep on coming. And so here we go, plant brain time. First, you gotta suicide Zidane. After you do that, you have to fire sword with Steiner, fire with Vivi, and Blank will come into the fight. And I see big time save here. We made a big mistake in our PB, I remember now. And so I think I might allow... Yeah, because Zidane has bad ATB, we're just going to chill here and see what happens. And if Zidane can get this off... Okay, yep, he missed. And so we will... use fire there. You'll notice they have that black cloud above their head, right? They all... What is that? That is darkness or silence or... Whatever would cause... whatever would cause them to miss. Confusion? No, not confusion. Definitely not darkness. Yeah, thank you, Cornfit. And so this will be a pretty standard fight. Looks like Plant Brain's getting another turn. We don't want this to be on beat. Oh, that was really bad. Fine, but hang in there, Worms. My bad, my friend. That just had to happen, though, today. Yo, Mr. Saps. Evil Knievel. Thanks for the good luck, guys. First menu of the run, really. And so we'll Phoenix down. Vivi here. Potion of Zidane. Eye drops on Vivi, I think. And then we'll do our first menu. Broadsword, strip, strip, optimize, optimize. Bird killer, bug killer. Okay. The broadsword. Strip, strip. Optimize. Oh, nope. Off. That was the wrist that optimized on. Optimize, boom. Bird killer and bug killer. And let's see what. Oh, how are we on darkness? Steiner, we can use eye drops on him. Okay. That might have been a waste of my time, but you know, Steiner can miss himself if he's in darkness. I think that was a good call to do that. And so every runner will handle the spiders differently depending on if they get 2, 3, or 4. And so it looks like Keeper got 3. What have we got? 3 as well. Suicide, Blank, and Vivi. Okay. Going good so far. Don't miss Vivi. Lovely. And we're out of here with a great fight and big time save on Keeper there. I'm still seeing him in the fight. And so that was fantastic. Game volume's a little low, Mr. Saps. Are you sure? Are you sure, man? Seems, oh, mic volume. Yeah, I can turn the game down if that's what you're asking. And I agree, it does look a little on the high side. And so I turned it down a little bit. I don't want you guys to be blasted out. What a great plant brain, guys. 3 minutes, 9, you know, no matter if we're ahead or behind Keeper. For our race, this is great. Like, early 3-minute time save versus last week. And such a great start. And a run that I know we have tons of time save all over the place for. And so this is exciting. I'm thrilled today. Nice 40 minutes so far. And it looks like Keeper is in the green too. And so I love to see that. You know, we both are running against our PB. If you take a look at PeteSwanson's splits, if I'm not mistaken, PeteSwanson runs against his sum of average, which is a smart thing for him to do. Because he has such a fast time, he's almost always in the red. And it's a depressing thing to run against. And so I totally understand why he does. And if I were him, I would do the same. But it's a little deceptive in terms of if he is on PB pace or not. I think his PB is like an 841 or an 840. It's just a hair over the 840 mark, I think. Although, what is his, he's running against an 843, yeah, so he's probably running against his blended splits today. And he is 10 seconds in the red. And so that's not too bad for Pete, actually. I think he was in the red last week, too, and he pulled it back right away. And so you'll notice he's doing a fight with a goblin now, right? That, you know, we're definitely not going to worry about. He's going to have a lot more encounters to deal with today. And so Pete will probably flee most of them. But you might notice he decides to kill some, too. And that's something that I'm not very familiar with. You know, which encounters are smart to take, which ones are really just a waste of your time. And if you take a look at the missed continent text, there's 2 points in this run where if that text is on the screen, you don't get a random encounter. And so Keeper and I will probably both just YOLO right across there. Hey, Lethal. Have a good night, my friend. Take care. And so this is now the big fight in terms of the first hour of the race. Sea Lion. It will be a separator, and it could be a separator by minutes here. as I think Keeper and I are almost identical going into this section. And so here's what I would keep an eye on, random encounters. I bet you someone will get one. Because on PC, a random encounter here is not that uncommon. And so, number one, will the person decide to kill it? I probably will if I get one. I wonder if Keeper will. I don't know. And then, of course, the sea lion fight is a big RNG fest in terms of the attacks that we get. Mostly what you should keep an eye on is how many times you have to heal in the fight. Because every time you have to heal is going to add a cycle on for sea lion, right? And so that's going to be the biggest thing I'd recommend kind of watching here. No encounter, no encounter. Okay, good start, good start. Ooh, that was really slow there. I got kind of sticky. Ooh, good. Not punished. Love that. This is a long screen. Ooh, we got an encounter. Okay. Unlucky. And so I see Keeper did not get an encounter. Now, I'm going to kill this if I have good ATB, I think. Yeah, I think we're just going to kill this if we can with Pete. Unfortunately, oh nice, only one of them got a turn. I was expecting them all to, because Worm had pretty bad ATB here. But, you know, this is not a terrible thing, right? Vivi will get a level up here. Zidane and Steiner might too. Not Zidane, but Steiner, Dagger, you know, they all got a level up. And so although that was a pretty crappy thing time-wise, that we did not need, you know, there's some benefit to it. A little bit of benefit that maybe will pay off down the road. Like that Steiner level mostly is something that's a nice thing. And so here goes Keeper in the sea lion. First thing to note is, does he get a first turn on the black waltz? That's a nice time save too. If you get a first turn in, you most likely don't have to heal before you kill the black waltz, which is a pretty big deal time save wise. And so if he has to heal or I don't, that can immediately be almost a minute of time save probably. Maybe not that big, but you know, it'll be a lot. Whether or not we get a crit in Zidane, this is one of those fights where it can be both a good thing and a run killer. If you push a crit into a phase of the fight you didn't want to get into, you can legitimately die here. And there can be nothing you can do about it. I've never had that happen, but that's something you really want to take note of here. And so, rock and roll. Hello, first big run separator. So it looks like Keeper made it through the first phase pretty smoothly there. So give me an early turn on the black waltz. That's the first request I got. And Dom, if you want to not miss for me, that would be great too. Okay, pretty bad ATB here. Probably wing though. Oh, we got a turn in on the black waltz. Good start. Okay, love that. And it did wing. We like wing because it does less damage than the alternative, which is blizzard. And the more blizzards we get, the more heals we're, you know, likely going to have to do. So great start so far. In fact, the best start we could hope for. You know, nothing but wings and a first turn. And so as long as Dom lands this sucker on BW, nice, the trio of wings. I will not have to heal here. Potentially, if this is another wing. In fact, I don't think I have, no, I don't have to heal at all here, no matter what. Rock and roll. Oh, what a great start to this fight. 4 straight wings. Let's go. And so now we will heal because the second attack will prompt a counter, Lazara. And another wing. Wing is faster, I think, than Blizzard. This is phenomenal. We're having the best fight I think you could ever have here. But let's not tempt fate. And so here comes the counter. Go, Dom, go. 96. Nice high roll, too. And so this will do up to 100 damage. The question will be if we need to... That'll depend on this attack here. A wing would be great. Ow, a wing! Dom! God, you're good. Slow down, you're going too fast. And a wing. We have to potion, though, as turn number 4 is the tsunami counter, the big boy. This will do up to 117. And so we will... Oh, another wing. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Go, Dom, go. Crit. Oh, it critted Sea Lion! Oh my god, Dom. God, you're just a man. You're a god among men today. Go, Dom, go. Win the fight. We're done here. This got to win, though. And it did. And down goes Sea Lion. Good job, Dom. That was great. You are flying today. Still time save, even with that encounter. And that encounter was straight time loss versus PB because I know we didn't get one. And so, nice job. Nice job. And so let's see if Keeper is punished with an encounter on the way out. Ooh, he is. He deserves that. Good. Thank you, RNGesus, for correcting that universal mistake. As Keeper now is getting an encounter. Now, if we obviously get one, that's going to suck, but... and he decides to kill it. Probably a smart move. I think I like that. And so he got 3 levels up. Now, he could get another encounter. That would be really icky if he did. And looks like he is safe. Okay, so he got 1 encounter. Now, we really would love it here if we avoid this. We're almost there. Don't fail me now, game. Whoa, yes, let's go. Okay, that was a big good thing, and Keeper and I are now neck and neck once again. And so thank you, Random Encounter God. That was great. It looks like Keeper had a really good Sea Lion, too. As his chat is praising RNG, so I think he had a nice one. And we're going to name Dagger. And so we'll name Dagger after spell today. As all of our characters, I'm taking requests. And Dagger is spell. Quina is LK for Luca. Aiko has not been claimed, and neither has Amaranth. Although someone did request a misspell for the name for Aiko, but if someone in the community would like to claim those, I am naming everyone today, so please let yourself be heard. And so super speedy on the naming today. Nice. There you go, spell. Enjoy being Dagger. And you guys will now see the first stutter step of the run. And so Keeper, myself, Pete will all do this. In order to avoid encounters on the world map, what you do in Final Fantasy IX is you keep your danger rate as low as possible by never taking a full step, and it never increases. And so we will stutter step across the world map in an attempt to eliminate, those encounters. Yeah, Jimbo, all you gotta do is ask, my friend. Ask and you shall receive today. You guys rock, you deserve it. That was good stutter stepping. I'm a fan of that. Name Aiko Mutski, please. Always a good one. Mutski's favorite, Aiko. If someone else wants to claim, I will be more than happy to. But if we get there and no one has a request for Aiko, I will... Maybe I'll go that route. But yep, Jimbo, you can take Amaranth if no one else wants it. Hey, you got it, Jimbo. Would you like to go Jimbo, War Guitar? You have 9 characters at your disposal. So let me know. Jimbo, you got it. And so that leaves Aiko as the only person who has not officially been claimed today. And so if we do have an Aiko lover out there, let yourself be known. You would fasten, but that's right, you were Zidane last time. And you led us to a great PB, so you were good. Hey Griff, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in. You will claim Aiko? You got it. What are we naming Griff? You have 9 characters. Are we going Griff? Are we going... you can literally pick anything you want. And so lay it on me, my friend. What you got? Laura after my partner. Love it. Laura, it is. And so we'll have Jimbo as Amaranth and Laura as Aiko. Perfect. Not lame at all. I've had many people name characters in FF9 after their partner. You are not the first. La 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 la. And let's see if the kiddos are going to bonk all over me today. Oh, they're being so well behaved. Wow. Good kiddos. Yeah, hey, you'd only thank me after I remember to name Aiko. I'm still liable to forget. But you got it. Yo, Nerdad, how you doing, my friend? And so we have our first shop coming up here. And because I got the broadsword steel, I don't have to buy an iron sword. That's a nice thing for Gil. And I believe we also stole a wrist from the Mage Master fight. And so I can buy 1 fewer wrist. Now we didn't get the leather wrist off of the prison cage. We got the broadsword. So we will have to buy that. And then we'll also buy 3 leather hats too. And kind of do our first shop of the run. I love how their heads turn in unison there. There's something cute about it. All right, man. Have a great day at the work lurk. And so 7 wrists, 1 leather, 3 feather hats. Okay. And so that'll start off with 1 R1 down. Gotcha. 7 leather wrists and 3 feather hats. Okay. You like Dolly? A lot of nostalgia? Oh yeah, I feel that. Oh nice, the kiddos were kind of good to me today. Hey, I'll tell you what, they can be quite the hooligans who get in your way. Yo, C-Mark, thanks for the good luck, my friend. Glad you made it for race day. If anyone is coming on in late, well, there you go. Keeper C-Mark read my mind. Feel free to watch the multi-stream right there. I'm probably the only one doing commentary today. I will do my best to try to provide, you know, at least some race commentary. As I have Keeper up on my TV, who just gold-splitted Sea Lion. Go Keeper, go! At the 48.50 mark, and so he is about, well, he was about 30 to 40 seconds ahead. However, remember, he got the encounter on the way out. We didn't. And so we're probably not much separated by more than, 15, 20 seconds at this point. I would have to imagine. As he's entering the cutscene with Vivi, and we're running to it right now, too. Hey, Fazar, glad you made it for the race, dude. How do you guys like the multi-twitch? Do you find it to be like a reasonably enjoyable interface? As I find it to be a little bit stark, the multi-twitch. There's nothing wrong with it, but like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it could be more, I don't know, improved or something. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, and it's not very pretty. Yeah, I guess exactly. That was what I was getting at. Yeah, I don't love that, but it's, it's the best we can kind of do on Twitch. Yeah, it does what it needs to do, no frills. And I guess you're right. That's all you really want, right? And so we'll have another menu coming up. Feather hat dagger, leather wrist, leather shirt on Zidane. Silk shirt on Vivi. Very important. If you mess up the silk shirt on Vivi, Vivi will die on the Black Waltz 3 fight. I made that mistake as a brand new runner for the first 2 runs I did. Somehow I was not putting the silk shirt on, and oof. That's an oof there. And, oh, yeah, of course, menus later. What am I doing? Gotta have Vivi in the party first. Oh, Blackstar, you just finished your taxes. Well, you're doing better than I am at life. Because I have not done mine. And my taxes suck. Because I have Twitch taxes, and they're awful. And then I have, of course, my normal taxes. I'm actually considering having someone do my taxes this year for the very first time ever. Because they are a real... Twitch taxes are just a real clusterfuck. And so hat, wrist, shirt. Yeah, I think it might be worth the money this year, Sparky. This is the first year I've considered even doing it. Because I'm competent enough. I can do my own taxes. But it's like, should I and do I really want to this year? She gets the feather hat, and Zidane gets the leather wrist and the leather shirt. Vivi gets the silk shirt and rock and roll. Nice one. You'll notice that Pete actually flies through menus. And you might be thinking to yourself, why is P-Town so slow? And why is Keeper so slow? Well, there's a reason for that. We're going as fast as we can. And on PC, the menus are 10 FPS. Yes, 10 FPS. And Pete, on console, will have the nice, comfy 30 FPS menus. And so he can fly through them. Keeper and I can't do that. And we have to go as methodically as we're allowed to. Is that right? Your taxes are taken care of for you in Ireland? Well, that's nice. Trust me, I'd love to not have to think twice about my taxes. That would make my life much easier. we'll get this, and then we'll get the whatever the item at the bottom is here. And I think you'll probably see all runners get these. And then we're going into Black Waltz 2, the first really important fight after Sea Lion. It is a sneakily tough fight that killed Keeper in our first race week before last. Now, I think he learned his lesson. I doubt he'll have that happen again. But, you know, this is an interesting fight in that it can really sneak up on you how hard it is. And it can be pretty... Yeah, it can go south really fast if you don't recover from the Fyra counter that may or may not come, depending on what Black Waltz opens with and how you react. Race tomorrow as well, Dom. Yeah, Pete, you knew that, right? You signed up for back-to-back races. Now, we gotta pick option 2 here, or else we'll lose some time. And so I think it's right now. Yeah, observe it more. And so it looks like Keeper picked the right option as well. And here goes Black Waltz 2 for Keeper. And so what you want to keep an eye on here is that the Black Waltz has a script that counters with a big bad attack called Fyra. And then he'll do another attack too, and he can just devastate your party. And so if he attacks Vivi after his third attack, second or third depending on if you get a first turn with Zidane, we will kill Vivi, and the script for the Black Waltz will skip the counter if you kill the character that it attacked last. And so that is what you're going to see here if Vivi is the lucky one who is attacked. And we would love a first turn out of Zidane. We're not going to get it. I don't think. I can weight trick this though. And I think get this in with Dom here. Dom, are you going to get it? Hey, Dom. Go, Dom. Go. Oh, the miss though. Oh, that was so dirty. Ooh, that was dirty. So we're going to have to go again here. And attack. And then I'm going to cure all. And we're going to see now who is attacked. We're hoping it's Vivi. And it is Vivi! Perfect. Okay. And don't Fyra. Looks like we're good. Nice job, guys. Perfection. Although, of course, you know, the miss is unfortunate. We will win-win here and have a lovely fight. Lovely fight. I think this is GG. Okay, so we'll do Steiner leading here. Oh! I am going to res Dom and then attack for the win with Steiner. That was my fault. I didn't think we could die there with 80 HP. So that was on purpose. I didn't heal. And there we go. Zidane gets the AP because he's alive, and Steiner got the attack in. I like how I played that. Because if I just had YOLO'd the attack with Steiner, Zidane doesn't get anything there. And he needs that for Protect Girls, actually. To learn that ability. And so I see Keeper had a gold split. He must have had a nice fight. And so he's looking pretty solid too. The next fight will be standard. Both runners will probably have no time save, no time loss. For all three runners. The only thing that might be different is if Keeper decides to go for a steal, which you can do. You know, he'll lose a couple seconds for that, and that's about it. But I don't think Keeper goes for the steal. And I think the reason is he doesn't like it to affect his shops, and I'm the same way. I don't go for it because I want the time save, and I don't want to steal something that I'm not used to. as a newer runner, you know, Keeper and I'm on race number 9 ever. Run number 9. He's on run number like 4 or 5. You know, a newer runner doesn't love to introduce kind of new things that you're not really, you know, acquainted with yet. And so I just say no to the steel. You can get a linen curious, I think a steepled hat. You know, those things will save you gil, but if I forget and I menu wrong, it can throw off every menu for the rest of the run, and I prefer not to risk that. I love this song, too. Such an upbeat, optimistic tune. I will work on more of my coffee. In fact, I will finish my coffee. That's it. It's gone. I do have a Rockstar today. I have a 6-pack of PBR and 1 Fateful Mango White Claw. And I'll probably bust out a bagel and cream cheese here, maybe in about an hour. Maybe after we get through Giza. No, not yet. It's only noon. But you know me. I think there's a high degree of likelihood there'll be PBR at some point. You have a mango and passion fruit flavored water. That sounds luxurious. Wow. Go Griff, you're winning at life. Hey man, it's after 3 on the East Coast. Yeah, hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I did this for the first time last race. Instead of running straight over to Steiner, apparently it's faster to go down in the note. I didn't know that. Because Zidane then doesn't run to the top. He stays on the bottom, making it faster to run into the cabin here. It's 5 o'clock in Chile, Dom. Oh, I didn't know you're from Chile. Cool. And it's 8:25 p.m. there. You're in Europe, huh? GMT time. And you can't drink all day if you don't start in the mañana, Dork. These are facts, yeah. That is a fact. You had a monster rehab a few hours ago, and it's going to affect you tonight, Luca. I go for the Rockstar hydration myself. The orange hydration and the lemonade. Are my go-to like morning caffeine drinks. As I like the taste of them, they're really good, and I like the fact that that they at least are kind of a recovery, you know, caffeinated drink. Hey, Juanito, how you doing, my friend? Glad you made it for the race. You're all about the Mountain Dew amps, huh? Never had that. Well, this is Black Waltz 3. I wonder if we have time save here. Your favorite Braver was the Cherry Amp, huh? Those Cherry Rockstars are a drug for you, Jimbo. Yeah. I used to drink 4 a day, 4 Rockstars a day when I was working at Iron Man 4x4. That is a lot. I really worried about the health of my heart. How about that Rainbow Unicorn Bang? I've tried that. I'm not a big fan of the Bang ones myself. And so you're going to see every runner, I believe, do the same strat here. 1 attack with Zidane, because you get a first turn in if you turbo. Fire Sword Steiner, double VV Fire, because he has trance here. And rock and roll another cycle, and that's going to be the only thing here. However, there's one thing to note, and that is if we get really high rolls out of Steiner and VV, which I think we might today. You know why? Because we killed an encounter in the ice cap. You will skip the. You will actually skip. That's a low roll out of Steiner, so probably already out the window now. You'll skip the second fire with VV. which is actually a big time save. Big, as it allows Vivi to not even detrance as well. We do, Luca. I have like 100 different flavors when I walk into the store. I am spoiled for riches when it comes to hydration and energy drinks for sure. And so let's see here. Any chance that we kill? On the first fire, no dice. So we'll kill on the second. And so that means we'll have to watch Vivi detrance. And so the question would be, wow, look at Keeper, guys. He just gold splitted Black Waltz 3, and I wonder if he got Fire Skip, because that's a big time save for that one fight. And I would probably bet he did. And so I've only had that once before. It's a pretty lucky thing to get. But we save time too. Rock and roll. And so that's a 3:48 and 1 hour 13:04. And so we are 59 seconds behind Keeper. And so I think that is indicative that he got the lucky fire skip. And so go Keeper, go. Love to see success. Yeah, he has a really good pace. I kind of like watching Keeper right now because I saw that there's an FMV coming up. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that's good. I'll make sure I skip that fast. And we kind of make it out of the first phase of the race today and go into the big story time, the Festival of the Hunt. And our lovely Mood is undefeated in all 9 races of all time. As we have the Lindblom kind of section now that we get into, which I love. It's a lovely area, lovely music, and kind of a lot of running around we do. Oh, I will smack that Moo, but actually, I'm going to smack you, Dom. I'm going to smack some sense into you. For your miss on the Black Waltz 2 fight, you dirty dog. You deserve it. I'm gonna give you what you deserve, all right? Take it like a man. This hurts you more than it hurts me, Dom. Oh no, Flames, I did forget again your Giza split rename. I am so sorry. I kind of feel like at this point it's just become a meme now. I might have to leave that one permanently, never to be redeemed. But nice to see you, Flames. Happy Tuesday. How you doing, man? And so if you're new to 9 Racing, first of all, we got to do Lindblom. And it is a lot of story. But there is some stuff to do. We have an important shop we have to do. A synthesis that we have to do, too. And then the Festival of the Hunt, before we are now coming up to the big boss in the first 2 hours, Giza. And Giza will, without a doubt, probably lay someone's run to waste and really mess up their plan. But you know, hopefully everyone has a decent Giza. But it will definitely be the big moment in the first 2 hours, is how that goes for each run. You should just refund yourself the points. Yeah, you should. Yeah, and you are more than welcome to do that, my friend. Oh, we gotta move here. That's right. I thought this was an auto run. That's later on. And so I will kick up the feet and enjoy a little bit of Plot City here. Well, we haven't had a single sub or biddy or dono today. However, we are continuing to vote for our Valentine's Day special event and figure out who we're going to be dating. Either Tifa, Barrett, or Yuffie. And so if you guys would like to get your vote heard today, feel free to make yourself known. And of course, any sub, whether it's a gift sub or just a regular old sub, will be 5 votes for whoever your choice for your Valentine's Day date is. Any 100 biddies will be a vote, and any increment above that will obviously be whatever that is. And so I haven't taken a look at Pete in a minute, and you know, I mentioned Pete will be behind, without a doubt, early on. There's no option for Pete, because he has to watch all the FMVs. And so last week, the same thing happened. Pete was behind by 10 to 15 minutes for most of the first, you know, half of the run. And then all of a sudden, lo and behold, here comes, you know, Pete the monster that he is. Oh, no one named Freya today. Kyria, you wanted Freya today. That's right. And so, Kyria, would you like to name Freya after yourself? And how would you like it named? Would you like Kyria? Would you like Otterly? Would you like your Discord name, Kendria? What would you like? Kyria, okay. You got it. Kyria is our resident Freya expert and fan, so that is perfect. Nice. We've been really fast with our naming today. I think I've only lost like maybe 10 seconds total. No, thank you, Kyrie. You deserve that. And so I'm taking a look at Pete here. Looks like he is going out to do his Black Waltz 3 fight. Yeah, I'm really happy we can too, Jim. It's nice, you know, for Final Fantasy VII, of course, we kind of have to shorten names or it's time loss. For Final Fantasy X, we could totally name Titus, I just never do. And I love 9 though, because naming just, it doesn't hurt you at all, you know? It only loses you 10 seconds total, and so I just am always like, you know, I'm more about having fun when I do a 9 run. And so I love how we do get to name. Good day, mate. How you doing, Ramza? The battle goes great. Keeper and I are within a minute of each other. PeteSwanson just got into the Black Waltz 3, and what a lovely FMV too. That's a great thing about the race here, is you get to see these cool FMVs on Pete's run, but you don't get to see them in ours. Hey Dom, I see your P-Town fact, my friend. I always ask, do you have a question in particular you would like to pose me, or would you like a dealer's choice? Hey Rage, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it, I'll need it, and I've had nice luck so far. As we now go to a shop, sell all of the ethers and the pinions. But happy Tuesday, Rage. Glad you made it, my friend. And so yeah, let me take the shop out of the way here, and then I'll think of a nice Petonian fact for you. 2 Mage Mashers, okay. The glass armlet, the leather plate, iron helm, headgear, and 11 of those, and rock and roll. Nice menu. That was good. And then 1 ogre, 9 cotton robes, 2 yellow scarves. Okay. Good shopping. Not that that's a hard shot, but nice and steady. Oh, shoot. Thought I was on the next screen. This one. Dana, Dana, Dana. And so I'm taking a look at Pete now, who is in the Black Waltz 3 fight. Let's see if he requires both fires. He does, yep. And so now VV detrances, and I think he's won the fight, yep. And so it looks like he had a pretty standard Black Waltz fight. I would... Oh, oops. Theater district, yeah. Yeah, saved about a third of a second, so pretty standard fight for Pete. So he's hanging in there. Hey, Fitty Cal, how you doing? So, Fazar, this is the 3rd race we've done. And if you haven't been around for any of the others, you know, Keeper and I run on PC. And we are, you know, new runners. This is my 9th race ever. I don't practice, I just show up and run. I think this is Keeper's 4th, maybe 5th race ever. And so, you know, we are very much middle of the pack PC runners. However, PeteSwanson is the world record holder on console. And so his console time is equivalent to our time on PC. And so, believe it or not, even though it looks bad for Pete here, that's just how it's going to go for Pete. And he's got to hang in there. And I promise you, by the time we get to Disc 4, Pete is going to be hot on our heels. Ripping, roaring back. And he's just going to steamroll us. And so, it doesn't matter that he's watching the FMVs. He knows that. He's fine with that. And frankly, it's a good thing in my opinion. Because, I mean, Pete's a monster. And, you know, even though he's going to watch the FMVs, I promise you, he has a great shot at winning the race today nonetheless. And that's the important part. And so it's not about having an equivalent platform and category. You know, when I go about setting up races, I look for a race that is entertaining. And so, you know, you shouldn't think of it as it's unfair. That's not the mindset here, and that's not the objective. The objective is to have a great time and have a great race. And so far, we're knocking it out of the park. Oh, almost went to the elevator. Hey, Ellie, how you doing, dude? Great to see you. Hey, how's your 2023 going? Yeah, got an FF9 race today, actually. And if you want to watch the multi-feed, we have 3 big bad racers, Ellie. And they are all racing together. PeteSwanson, Keeper, myself. If you use the command race, if you want to watch all 3, we have a multi-Twitch feed going too. Oh yeah, Dom, the P-Town fact. Well, let me think of a good P-Town fact. P-Town, which Digimon should I AI fuse you with? Oh, go with my choice in Digimon, Flames. Go with Hagurumon. Isn't that my virus I chose? I'd be interested to see what that looks like. A mechanical P-Town. But alright, P-Town fact time. Need to think long and hard about that. Hey, Zai. All of our Twitch Play speedruns people coming out of the woodwork. Yes, this is where we eventually will fight a book today. And nice to see you, Zai. Tirith, welcome in. Oh. Well, I'm struggling here with my P-Town fact. What should I go with? Oh, P-Town fact. I have not worked out today yet. And so if I fail in working out after the stream today, I have failed in my commitment to work out 6 days a week for my 2023 New Year's resolution. I'm going to have to make amends for that, or I have done let you guys down. Yeah, that'll be a big F for P-Town. And so thank you, Dom, for the reminder. P-Town fact, I got to get a workout in tonight, and it's going to be a leg workout, is what it's going to be. Squats, lunges, calves. I do lower back, too, usually. Although I did that yesterday. And so there you go. P-Town's night after he's done winning at life and the race today is going to be to do a workout to honor his commitment to the community and to himself. Well, that's my game plan. Yeah, night workout. Gotta do it, or I failed today. I've already not worked out this week after the hundo. The day after. And so I got no choice. If I don't do it today, I have only worked out 5 days this week, and I failed. So I ain't letting that happen. Ooh, Haguru P-Town is almost ready, huh? I'm excited to see that in Discord. That'll be interesting. Flames was very kind. Flames gifted me a Digimon game. I have a home gym, Luca. Yeah, I have a nice set of free weights. But Flames was very kind. They gifted me. What is the name of the game? Flames Digimon what? It's like detective Digimon something, but it's kind of like a story mode type of game in a sense. But one of the more modern Digimons. And I've been learning all about Digimon. I didn't even know they were digital monsters. Now I know. And I have been having fun sleuthing, yeah, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. And so I got my feet wet and dabbled around for about 2 or 3 hours, night before last, maybe three nights ago, and it was a lot of fun. Much different than anything else I've ever really gotten into. And so I see Pete is now going in to meet with Freya. Nice. I doubt that Pete will name any characters today. And so I'm going to switch it up and go check on Keeper here, who should be about where we are. What if I told you, Flames, there's a way to earn 40 time EXP in battles in that game? a completely legit way, I would tell you, I like the sound of that. Sign me up for that, please. You know what I don't understand, Flames? And I was going to ask you this. Flames is a speedrunner of Digimon, and he's very good at it. And he runs Digimon Legacy. And so, as I've been educated that Digimon are digital monsters, how does that work in Digimon Legacy? As I never got the feeling, I watch Flames speedrun from time to time, I never got the feeling that they are considered to be digital monsters in your speedruns. They just seem to be, you know, just monsters, or, you know, whatever. You know, that accompany you around as you go. And so are they still digital monsters in your game that you're speedrunning too? And we'll see if we get a turn from the move here. And we do. So there you go, Dom. Way to not miss. Because I skipped the intro cutscene. Gotcha. Makes sense. Hey, Ravisher. Happy Tuesday, my friend. How are you doing? Hey, I mean, I'm enjoying the Digimon experience so far, Flames. It's been a blast. I ran around for a long time, killing cute little cuddly monsters and scanning them until I got every monster in the area. In whatever town, Kowloon Town or whatever it is, the first area you go to. I forget the name. And then I kind of found a nice stopping point in Calm. Yes, I do, Kyrie. Flames gifted me a Digimon story detective, whatever it was called, game, and I've been enjoying it. So you all know Tamagotchis, right? I don't know what that is, so I guess the answer is no. But, you know, I met up with my good friends, the blue guy, you know, the blue dude, and then the other girl, who's our accomplice as we ran around. Oh, those are what you call pocket pets? I know of those. I know of those. You had a Digimon Tamagotchi when you were a kid? They're little egg-shaped virtual pets. Yes, I know. I remember them now. I had one too. What did we call them in the United States, guys? They had a different name though. They were called like... Someone's gonna have to remind me. But in the United States, they had a brand name, and I owned one too. When I probably in... Yes, Nano Pets. Thank you, Ramza. Nano Pets. There we go. Yep. Sell the 9, 23, 11, and 1. But yes, I did indeed have a Nano Pet, and it's Canadian. Oh, well, at least they were what we had in the US. So 23, 11, and that's it. Yeah. You guys are all bemoaning your loss of Neopets. I didn't know this was such a thing that was near and dear to everyone's heart. I wonder if I went the other way. No, this is faster. I was thinking about going the eastern route around this forest. I don't think that would be better, though. And so if someone gets a world map encounter, like Keeper got a Joker encounter in the forest in his last run. That was super punishing. And I got one, too. We both were, as I was making fun of him for getting one, I got one as well between, like, the one step dismounting my chocobo and running into the Black Mage Village. And I ate my words immediately as I was punished with the Joker, too. It was really funny. As we're creeping up here on Giza and Giza Maluk's Grotto. A really fun area, and like I've mentioned, in about 15 minutes we'll have a big run separator coming up. No, Torin, I think it is akin to it. It does a lot different stuff, though. You know, the one in 9, I don't know if you've seen it, but it literally asks you a true or false question. But it is reminiscent of it. Hey Tua, how you doing, my friend? Happy Tuesday, nice to see you. Little FF9 race today. Feel free to check them all out. And optimize, that is all correct. Nope, he gets the coral ring. Freya is a optimized iron helm, that all is correct. Bird killer and level up. Zidane is, Undead Killer and Man-Eater. Yep, that was a bad menu, but good enough. At least it is correct. I wanted to take a look at Zidane because every once in a while the headgear doesn't optimize onto Zidane. But that did look correct. Now the Black Mage fights will be important if we can get a first turn with Zidane. We can eliminate the Black Mages, potentially from getting 2 turns and only get 1. As I see, Keeper gold splitted the move. He has golded 4 in a row. Someone go slow this guy down. He's going way too fast. Hey Tua, if you want to watch the race, you can use the race command. Down goes BB. Let's see if we get a turn here. And we do. So we can eliminate this Black Mage. And so that at least is a good thing. But use the RACE command if you want to check out the multi-stream. Keeper's in the lead at the moment, a little bit ahead, and we are close on his heels. The thing that we really don't want to see here is we absolutely don't want to see an encounter, a random encounter. That's going to be really punishing. And so I think I will just potion up and call that good. I'm not even going to res BB. Well, I do want to res BB here, in case he survives and gets the AP and EXP from the fight. Yeah. I didn't last time, and I decided that was a bad move. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Hey Andy, welcome in, my friend. Okay, not great ATB again here. Oh. Oh, we got a turn in though, and so we did the best we possibly could in both fights, and so that's nice. And so we're gonna run into the bell room here, where Keeper just exited. and pray for no random encounter. If any runner gets one, it can be very, very punishing. Like, extremely punishing. And I think Vivi lived there, right? Yeah, you gotta level up, so that's really nice. And so optimize leather wrist. Okay. Oh, and this is where you equip the headgear. I knew there was something wrong with the notes here. And so the PC notes are not perfect. There's 10 points or 9 points in the note set that Keeper and I have identified errors. The reason that last menu I went slow on is I thought it was that menu. It's actually this one. And so that is just to make sure to put the headgear, I believe, on Zidane, and pray for no encounter. One, two, three. Final menu, and then the big Giza moment here. Keeper is in the Giza fight, and he's probably trying to land tents as we speak. That's the first important thing in the Giza fight. Gotta land a tent, and if all of them miss, I'm so sorry. That's just bad news. Okay, leather... Oh, wait, that is not correct. Oh, yeah, leather wrist. Okay, Vivi gets the glass armlet. And then Zidane is bird killer. Front row Frey. Okay, health-wise, we better heal up and go. Easy time, big time save time if things go well, I think. Hey, chili cheese, what would you like explained, my friend? So number one, we have 4 tents, 3 or 4. We need one to hit. They're 50-50 before we really can get this fight going. And so the runners who have good Gizas will have good, fast tents. Why does Blitzball suck so bad, chili cheese? I don't know, but I always blame Waka when in doubt. Tent? Did we get it off? Yes, we did. Come on, Vivi. I don't think that hit. It did! Oh, it did! Okay. We can get right into the fight now. And Vivi can probably die. Uh-oh. Hang in there, Vivi. I don't know if he's getting this off. He is. Okay. Now with, you know, darkness, silence, blindness, Giza will miss half the time. And the problem is, though, last Giza, he was not in the mood to miss. He was devastating my party. Not today, though. Okay, nice. We're batting 1,000 so far. This is nice. This is nice. He's being very kind to us. Another... Oh, I attacked by accident. Vivi, go get him. Bop him for us. I didn't mean to do that. Go, Vivi, go. Worm, you're the one who I'm sure will make or break this fight. That Vivi loved that. And so I think we win on Zidane here. Show me something good, Zidane. Yes! Look at that time save, guys. Rock and roll. Nearly a 4.5 minute time save on Giza. We're flying today. And even flying, Keeper is still ahead of us. And so it looks like Keeper must have had a nice fight as well. And so good job, Keeper. Love to see that. Both safely through Giza. Yeah, perfect fight. First time tent. The only time lost was the VV attack. Other than that, that was great, and thank you for all the GGs, guys. Diane, Penny, King. That was pretty sexy. I didn't know I had 8 minutes of time save just in the first 2 hours. That is kind of fun to find out. Well, poor PeteSwanson. He may be world record holder, but there's no way he's going to be able to keep up with Keeper and I today, so far. Now that will definitely change, as I've been talking about. You know, where Keeper and I are going to have problems will be Disc 3 and Disc 4, where we're much more new at the game, right? Unpracticed, not as optimal. Pete is always optimal, and he will probably just start shaving time once we get to that point. But until then, there's just no way Pete can keep up with this kind of good RNG and, you know, good execution so far. And so let's see where he's at and how he's doing. As you know, if I were Pete, I would just not even concern myself really with the race and just run as fast as I can. And just assume that things will come around in the end. Which it did last race. He came in second, Torin. He caught us right at the end on Necron. It was really cool. And he nearly caught Keeper, too. He was darn close to it. So yeah, I have the ignominy of being the last place runner in both of our races so far. And so I'm going to try to right that wrong today. Well, I'm feeling like some lunch today. So I think I'm going to bust out a apple, cheddar cheese, and cracker savory snack tray. Sounds like a nice idea. And so I see Pete. He is entering the Chocobo Forest right now. And so another thing to take note of with Pete is, of course, he runs on console, right? Which means he'll be playing on controller, which I do too. And I'm pretty sure Keeper plays on controller as well. However, we will do our stutter stepping on keyboard because it's way, way easier to do very precise, you know, one-frame movements on the keys. If you look at Pete here, well, he's not stutter stepping now, but he was to the, grotto. You know, he will have to do that on controller, which I can tell you from experience is much harder, and he's very good at it. And so, you know, watch Pete stutter stepping, and just remember, he ain't doing that on keyboard. You know, he's doing that on controller. And he's very, very good at it. Oops. Oh, that's right. This is the one that goes backwards. This one catches me by surprise. I shouldn't swivel the camera. That's just time lost there. As I'm trying to go as fast as my little stutter stepping fingers will carry me here. And not too bad. Okay. And this run's a rockin' and a rollin' so far, Kyria. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Now, there's a very likely encounter in this next green. that if Keeper gets or I get will hurt. Certainly will hurt. And so you could do a menu to put the dagger on Zidane here. I'm not going to do that. And so we'll see if I get the encounter. It'll be toward the end of the screen if we get it, right about here. And we didn't get it. Excellent. And so Zidane, oops, we'll get the coral ring, the leather hat, and the leather shirt. Equip, boom, 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 and rock. Nice for men. There we go. And so I see Keeper. Save time on Giza. Didn't gold split though. What a wow. He's really sucking now. Can you imagine being Keeper and not gold splitting today? I thought that was all. I thought he was just golding until he world recorded at the end of the day. Oh, nice. Got a first turn in. Love that. Love that. And so this should mean a good fight. Probably, hopefully better than Keeper. You know, maybe he didn't get a first turn in, and we saved some nice time. Okay, no misses. Good. I had a miss on this fight in our PB, I think, and I had to do a whole nother cycle. And then I forgot to put the Mage Masher on, and I couldn't escape the random encounter that we got. I just remembered that. And so let's not make that fateful mistake. Okay. Got on the Mage Masher, which has Flee, I think. And I got a random encounter, not here. I'll show you where we got it. On the PB. Oh, shit. Alchemy encounter. I was buffering the wrong movement there. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to fall here. It always catches me by surprise. And so I got the encounter on the outside here after this screen. We'll see if we get one today. This will be by far the most likely spot, I think, to get one. And right about here is where we got it. Not today. Love that. Not out of the woods yet, though. There are certainly more screens to worry about than here. Pete will likely get multiple encounters. It looks like Keeper is not getting any, so he's getting some nice encounter RNG. Love to see that. At least so far, he's got a couple more screens to traverse first. So do we. So another risky run through this guy. Nice, nice. Final on screen here. Okay. Now for the, we're really close to Keeper here. I think we're about a minute behind. The Beatrix fight, and frankly, just getting a random encounter is going to be important here. And there's one more, two more long screens that I have gotten encounters on. So we'll see here. Keep an eye on how this goes. And then my guess is the Beatrix fight, the number one coming up here, will be pretty standard between either of us. But what to watch for is that a good runner will use a jump strat with Freya on turn 8 after Beatrix's 8th turn, to jump out of the fight and then end it faster. I don't know if Keeper will do that or not. And I don't know if I'll do that either. Because I've died before, and it's a super punishing death because there's like a 3-minute cutscene. So, you know, in a race situation, and Keeper got a random encounter. He got an Iron Knight. Uh-oh. And so here we go, guys. If we can get lucky and not get a random encounter, that's gonna do a world of good here. Hey, Earmouth. How you doing, my friend? Thanks for the good luck. What are the rat people called? They are called Burmesians, chili cheese. Burmesian rat people. Nice, no encounter there. I've gotten one on this screen before too. And here's the final screen to worry about. This is where Keeper got his. And we did not. And so we did not get an encounter today. Lovely. So that was a big, good thing there. And so we're both locked into the Beatrix fight now. And the question will be if one of us decides to go for the jump strat or not. I don't know the time save. It's not huge, but, you know, it's something. It's something. Hey now, I call them Burmesians. Oh, do they? The preferred nomenclature is rat jammers. Okay. Well, we gotta be politically correct. By the way, Earmouth, how did your no makers skips run go? I love your spelling today. I tried to say it with my mouth, and it made my brain hurt when I stopped. But how did your run end? 7:59:46. Is that a PB? Sounds like a nice time. Sounds like a very nice time. And so here we go. Time to focus in on the Beatrix fight. And keep an eye on Keeper 2 to see if he decides to do the jump strat. Nice, dude. PB first sub 8. Congrats. That's awesome. Oh, nice. Didn't have to heal there. That's good. And so turn number 1. I don't think we'll have to heal here too either. Yeah, we will. So turn number 2. Turn number 3. Turn number 4. Turn number 5. Okay. Turn number 6 will heal Zidane. Turn number 7. Turn number 8. Healed him. I'm not going to do the jump strat now. I was going to with one person alive. I've decided now to go for the 10. And not risk it. I don't like killing 2 people. Turn number 9. And I don't think I heal. And turn number 10. And GG. I think that was a wise choice there. To not heal. And look at this time save on Beatrix. This is because I had a random encounter that was very punishing that I didn't have the Mage Masher equipped for, and I had to just manually flee. And so look at that, guys. 10 minutes into green today through 2 hours. I mean, who knew that that was in the cards? I sure didn't. And so, great work so far. Is the queen half swamp person or something, Chili Cheese? I don't really know. I don't know the lore behind the queen other than she has some terrible spell cast on her, I would assume. Just like Oglop Sid, her husband. I wonder how that went down. Maybe she turned him into an Oglop for cheating on her. I don't know. Sid isn't her husband? Oh, well, there you go. I mean, you can tell P-Town's never played 9 casually. I just do a speedrun. His wife did turn him into an Oglop for cheating on her, though? Oh, okay, gotcha. I was making that up, by the way. I lucked into that one. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na. Yeah, I don't mind Oglop Sid. He's kind of a cool dude. Probably more interesting than Regal Sid. And so we're gonna buy 2 mithril gloves, an iron helm, and a barbet. Okay. Da-na-na-na. I always talk to Steiner here. I was being very careful today. 2 iron helm barbet, and then the molten racket. Oh, boom. Optimize, take off bird killer, and put on me. Okay. Oh no! Hello, Mog. I didn't even know you were there. Standing in a corner. And so we have our Black Waltz 3.2 fight that I remember in the PB was not great. Steiner was frozen. In fact, now that I remember, it was pretty awful as that fight goes. Marcus was killed first turn, Steiner was then frozen, and I didn't know what to do. Kill Steiner, or wait for him to unfreeze. And so I kind of had a little bit of a decision that I made, and I didn't kill him. And he eventually unfroze, and we won the fight. But there's certainly a lot of time lost just on the Ralvu Rava split coming up. Hey, Paul. Glad you made it for our race day. How you doing? And so Keeper is now entering the fight. And so it looks like the Giza, the Beatrix split, 2 hours, 26 minutes. Am I not mistaken that Keeper had an identical split, 2 hours, 26 minutes? Did we just literally identical? The Beatrix 1 fight, I believe we did. How cool is that? And so here we go. He is ahead of me now at this point. So we found a little time save somewhere. And so we're happiest here if everyone is alive. Uh-oh, here comes Freeze. You don't want this to be on Steiner. And I suppose I leave Marcus alive, huh? Because he will eventually unfreeze. Well, unfortunate that occurred. At least Steiner's our biggest damage dealer here. Imagine a critical attack out of Steiner. How amazing that would be on this fight. You know, 500 damage right off the rip. Good, that's a good thing that actually killed Marcus there. We want Steiner to be alive if possible. And so this will be a much nicer fight for PB for sure. And so, great fight, great fight. And so that brings us to Trino, home of the card tournament, where we had a real highlight in our PB run. Perfect cards. No draws, no nothing. Got the rebirth ring. And we ended up saving 5 minutes on Keeper to pull the race back almost even last Tuesday. So we're not there yet. This is our first pass through Trino. The one thing to remember in Trino is if anyone is not aware of the power belt, if you miss it, it kills your run. And so we definitely don't want to make a mistake there. And so this is great. Keeper is running through this section that we're entering right now. And so we are just right on his heels. Love that. Now, I'm trying to think of the direction I'm stutter stepping here. I think it is straight ahead of me. I hope. I'm going to go for it. Yes, good. Okay. We're going to be speedy. I'm being a little risky today. Trying to really go fast. With my... Oh, I just bumped my analog stick. That pushed dagger way farther forward. That was like 5 steps. Oh boy, how bad is this going to hurt if we get an encounter now? Whew, okay, good. I got so lucky there. Yeah, I know. I was worried too. I just bumped the left analog stick. And, yeah, it pushed dagger way forward. I was pretty worried there as well. And so this is the power belt that you gotta make sure you're holding turbo for. And we got it. And we got a shop menu coming up too. Okay, Mithril Dagger, Mithril Sword, Ice, Bone, Magus. Okay. Dagger Sword, Ice, Bone, Magus. Easy. 2 bandana, 2 chainmail. Alright. Make sure we don't forget the 2. Oops, did I buy that? Yes, I did. Okay. Ice Staff, Bone Wrist, Magus Hat, 2 bandanas, 2 chain mails, and 1 chain blade. Okay. Hey, Marcus, how you doing, dude? Nice little bandana. I like Marcus. He's a cool character. I just like his character design. Those big, like, teeth that, like, stick out of the side of his mouth, I think. I like his getup as well. He has quite the mug on him. Just has an interesting look. Reminds me of Ward from FF8. He does have like canines that like stick out of his mouth. Kind of like what kind of animal is that? Not sure. Probably gonna check the optimize here for Steiner just real quick. Throw some eyeballs on all of it. Should be fine, but just want to check the chainmail, and I'm sure he'll have the power belt. The chainmail is the one thing I think for some reason in one run, maybe it's when I don't buy 2 chainmails, I've had an issue there. And so bandana, optimize, do the abilities for Steiner, and then cure up with dagger to prepare for the Ralvu fight. And so bandana, Steiner, optimize, that looks all correct, perfect. Boom, boom. Rock and roll. I don't know, I'm seeing time save on Ralvu. Kind of forget how that went in PB. I think it went pretty okay. Now, after we do the Ralvu fight, that is 10 minutes in the green fasten. Your eyes do not deceive you. We're just crushing it today. Absolutely crushing it. For that matter, though, so is Keeper. Keeper is 2.5 minutes up on PB as well. And I should go check in on Pete here in a sec. Hey, Clutch. Well, we do the Aerith date literally every run. I think it's probably wise to switch it up if we're doing a special Valentine's Day event. It ain't special if we're just doing what we always do. Sparky, you're trying to decide what to cook for dinner. Anyone had a Hasselback potato? And if you have, is it any good? And so the question is, has anyone had a Hasselback potato? Because I have not. So unfortunately, Sparky, I cannot assist you there. But hopefully someone in chat is a gourmand and does know of a Hasselback potato. Now, I remember we can get an encounter in here, and it sucks when you do. Just very unlikely. You know, these are all very short screens. And so, you know, whether or not Keeper or I get an encounter will really hurt here. Because it's just a little unfortunate. One of those screens where you shake your fist at the RNG gods if you happen to get one. Just eat a hot dog like a normal person, says Chili Cheese. I've never heard of a Hasselback potato. Well, I've heard of it. I don't have a clue what it is, Spark. But, hey, if you feel like an adventure tonight, you know, just go have fun. Oh, the hot dog was lunch. A hot dog sounds good, actually. I could go for a hot dog. I agree. Any potato's pretty good. I'm a potato person. You like to make yourself a Chicago dog? Is that a chili dog? A Chicago dog? What variety is that? Alright, Ralvu time. Prioritize attacking with Steiner. You got it. 4 attacks from Steiner, 1 from Dagger should usually do the trick here. And Keeper's in this fight, so we're neck and neck here. Lovely miss. That was great. Okay. Go, Steiner, go. 540's a high roll. We love that. That'll be okay. But I will potion here to be safe. 480's a low roll. However. Okay, that's good. That's a goody thing there. That's another low roll. I'll put through Steiner first, and then I'll put through Dagger. I'll hold on Dagger, actually, to see if that kills. I think I need this. He wasn't escaping right away. I don't know if that was indicative that he wasn't going to, or maybe it's delayed, but I think that was a smart move to do another Dagger attack there. And so good job, Sparky. I think you're our Dagger today, right? No, our Dagger is Worm today. No, wait. Spell. Our Dagger is Spell today. Good job, Spell. You came in clutch there. You were our Dagger last time. So here we go. I'm being educated about what a Chicago dog is. A poppy seed bun. An all-beef frankfurter. Topped with yellow mustard, bright green relish. Freshly chopped onions. Juicy tomato wedges. Kosher-style pickle spear. Oh, wow. A couple of spicy sport peppers. And finally, a dash of celery salt. My mouth is watering thinking about that. And so that's, man, that sounds like you had a great lunch. Good for you. I keep glancing at my TV, anyone else doing this, and thinking Keeper's naked from the waist up. Because his pink shirt almost blends in with his skin tone. And I keep looking at the TV and like, oh my god, what is... Oh wait, no, he's okay. Thinking that Keeper is streaming in the nude here. But it's caught me at least 2 times already. I'll look over and I'll just think he's naked. Can't unsee. Yeah. Sorry that I did that to you. At least you can't see his nipples. You know, it could be worse. I think I know where I'm going this time. Trying to be super speedy here. Does that still get you banned? I mean, Daemon streams naked from the waist up every stream. So no, you can absolutely stream without a shirt on. You know, Daemon, the Spyro runner. He always streams without a shirt. Very, very hairy man, too. But a super fun watch if you guys enjoy Spyro speedrunning. Do you think people should wear a shirt at least? Oh, fuck. Well, I've already done messed up today then. I always stream in the nude. I thought you guys knew that. Yeah, we'll see if anyone is punished with a random encounter through here, too. As we have a big bad menu, I'm going to check the optimizations on, probably. Optimize, bandana bone wrist chamber. Yep, that is correct. Freya is an optimized. That looks correct. Vivi is an optimized. Zidane is the booties. Freya is the coral ring and maneater. And Zidane is insomnia. Okay, nice menu. Steady. Verified everything was good. And we'll see if either Keeper or I do get a random encounter. He's looking good so far. You would recommend just wearing a shirt, Kyrie. Well, I can do that. As long as I can be nude from the waist down, that's fine. Oh, I love that vine grab. I often have problems with that. And so no random encounters for either Keeper or I yet. I'm gonna pray that keeps holding true. As there's a very high likelihood of one in here. I would say more often than not on PC. PeteSwanson will get a ton of encounters in here, by the way. That's just how it's going to go for him on console. And he knows that. Oh, nice! I avoided the first whirlwind today. I usually... Oh, but we got punished by getting thrown the wrong direction, so it didn't really matter. Now, you might have noticed Keeper got the Geisel green already. I'm not going to do that, because I believe it is better to get it on the way back. He might do that just to make sure he doesn't forget it, but you do actually want to get it on the way back, not the way in. And I don't really know what the why is, but the notes do recommend that you wait to pick that up. And of course, we will not want to do the tutorial here, which is a long-ass tutorial. It goes all the way around town, and you will not be happy with your life decision. And you might as well go back to bed, if that occurs. Oh, not you, kiddo. I want your papa. A nice little rat kiddo, though. You enjoy Crash speedruns too, King? Yeah, I've done some Crash Bandicoot Warped before, actually. Never was particularly amazing, but yeah, I dabbled in it for a very brief time. As we have Antlion coming up, and Keeper is just preparing to get into the Antlion fight. And so the thing to look for out here is whether or not Antlion wants to snipe Vivi and continue to kill him with fire. Or it's probably fire. As you'll have to, wait for Vivi not to die to kind of get into the fight. And so your favorite thing here is an attack called Sandstorm. When Antlion uses it, he will his ATB will take an abnormally long time to fill. Giving Vivi 2 Blizzaras for every one. And so, if we see Sandstorm or Keeper has it, that's a really good thing. Here comes Fire. And notice it's not on Vivi, it's on Zidane. So that's a good thing in Keeper's fight. He can start the fight now. And he'll hope that Sandstorm comes next for a free Sandlion fight. If that occurs, he's pretty much GG. Because all you need is 3 Blizzaras to win. And so we don't want this on Vivi, this would be bad, and it's not. Okay. Let's go ahead and high potion Zidane. Make sure we're nice and topped off. He needs to survive, so does Freya. So just like Keeper, who was Sandstormed. Nice. We're hoping we're Sandstormed next too. And so let's see what this move is. Doesn't really matter for Vivi. We hope he doesn't die. That's it. So what have we got? Fyra on Vivi would be bad news. So I will High Potion Kyria here. So that we make sure that Freya and Zidane survive from Maneater, Bird Eater, respectively. And so Sandstorm would be really nice. It doesn't really matter as long as Vivi doesn't die. All that matters, and there's Sandstorm. And so I'll put through Lancer after the Blizzara, and this looks so scary, right? Unfortunately, we were tranced here. This is time loss. The trance is useless for us. But, and we don't have it for whatever the next fight would be. Kind of unfortunate, but, you know, whatever. Not a big deal. So this might kill. And if it doesn't, nice. We'll need a Lancer from Freya and a Demon. Okay. And so there we go. Nice Antlion fight. A little bit of time loss. I don't know why, actually. But, probably no Sandstorm is why. Yeah, I bet you that was the lack of Sandstorm, which means Antlion gets an extra turn, and I would have had to heal. So that was the 20 seconds. Antlion getting an extra turn, the High Potion. That makes about sense. 10 seconds each. Hey, Bear, how you doing, man? I agree with you. I am not a fan of Trance in FF9, and I don't know how to handle it well at all. You know, a better runner would probably use it better than I do. But it does seem like a fairly broken, in a bad way, limit system. It's just so random, so haphazard. You know, the runner and the casual gamer doesn't seem to have the ability to, like, use it when they want to, which is the fun part. You don't want to use it randomly. You know, they should have made it so you can selectively use it. But, you know, this is a lovely game. There's going to be something to nitpick, and if that's it, that's okay. I can live with that. Why, hello there, Ask Me. How you doing? I hope you enjoy dancing Burmesian rats. If you do, you're in the right place. Corpy, happy Tuesday. How you doing? What a lovely dance. My favorite Final Fantasy game is 7. So we have Beatrix 2 coming up next. But quite a lot to do before that. In terms of, we have to do the Clara Trunk. That involve all of our Soldier and Black Waltz encounters. Now, Keeper is, let's see, he finished Antlion 226.42. We finished 227.05. So what a great race so far. Keeper is officially 27 seconds ahead. And through 2.5 hours, the fact we're separated by under a half a minute is pretty awesome. And so coming up could easily flip the lead. Simply, you know, the other soldiers getting first turns, the, you know, black mages getting a turn, that's a magic turn, that's very punishing. You know, that'll be the time loss, time save. And maybe does anyone make a mistake? I made a mistake in PB. I picked the wrong option 1 instead of option 2 at one point. And that punished me, because to make up for it, I decided to take an encounter in the Clayra trunk to try to fix my lack of AP on Zidane. And so we'll be interested to see here. We're so close, the respective 2 runners, and of course Pete is a little behind due to running on console, as you would imagine. That we could easily see a new leader. Probably just on the weight of Beatrix 2 alone, if someone can skip the Curaga phase. You know, that Beatrix has scripted in, if you push Beatrix past a certain HP threshold, she will then use Curaga, which is 3,500 HP, that's a lot. And so, you know, it tacks on a lot of more time onto the fight. We did get it last run, and we'll be interested to see if Keeper does today. But first, the Clayra trunk, which Keeper's headed to right now. And so the first thing is, do you get any random encounters? You know, that is important. Any will be a really bad thing for both of us. We'll kill the encounter, though, no matter what it is, as Vivi can one-shot everything here with Blizzara. And it's not a terrible thing in terms of AP, although it's not important. You definitely don't have to have it. Thanks for the follow, Ask Me. And so, Partisan. And the Thunder Gloves. Okay. No, not that. The Yellow Scarf. Oops, almost made a big mistake there. And I didn't do... Yeah, No, she should have the Mithril Gloves. Whew. Okay. Glad I rechecked that. That would have been bad. Yo, yo, bro Chacho. How you doing, Gucci? Glad you made it for race day today. Of course, anyone trickling on in late, where the hell you been? We have a race going on. Use the command RACE race in chat, and that'll bring up the multi-Twitch feed that I have set up for you guys. And so this is the most likely screen for an encounter. We really hope we don't get it. Okay, good start. Good start. Nice. Now there's some good things that can happen here, and some bad things. If Zidane underdamages a soldier, they'll flee, and you need this AP. You can only afford a couple soldiers to flee, actually. And so I'm probably going to take this first fight cautiously. And we did get a first turn in, but Freya... whoa! That's the way wrong damage. She has something misequipped. Which is something I will investigate. She must not have the Partisan on. What I just equipped, I thought. What the heck? How did I do that wrong? She has it on. What? Uh-oh. Iron Helm, Mithril Gloves, Chainmail, Yellow Scarf. Equip. Oh, she should have Maneater on for these guys. They're people, I think. That's so odd. Why shouldn't... Where did I miss Maneater? I bet you that was the explanation. Yep, I missed it on Freya in the prior menu. Caught it, we're good, okay. And so that... you know what's good? The good thing is I knew my mistake, right guys? Because I often wouldn't know what to do there. Oops. Okay. Nice, Zidane over damaged, good. Down goes BB. And nice, okay. Wow, Freya's doing a lot now. Yep. Yes, they're people. I'm glad you guys speak Petonian. Thank you. And so let's fix our problem here. Hey, Tyleson, how you doing? In a non-speedrun sense, of course, is there any value on getting the ultimate weapon? Well, there's a lot of value in getting the best weapon Excalibur 2 for Steiner. We definitely do that. Let's see if we can get a turn in with Zidane. And I will probably just YOLO from here on out. What are our respective levels? After Zidane's level 9, he cannot miss, actually. He is level 9 and 10. Okay, lovely. That's great. Good start here. Haven't had a single soldier flee, and we've had a couple first turns. Hey, Paul. Thanks for the follow. Glad you guys are enjoying the race today. And so Keeper is already in the next series of soldier fights in the actual clay retreat. And we're going right there next. Yo, Hydralisk, how you doing, man? Glad you made it in for race day. And so these fights are going to be big here. Particularly his Black Mage fight. It is the one that'll probably be the most RNG. You know, if they all get turns, they all cast magic. That's a lot of time loss. If none of them do, it's a really big time sink, actually. And so those are the kind of things to take note of here, as Keeper and I kind of work our way through the tree. Now, I also mentioned already, I picked the wrong option last run. I don't think it punished us too much, but let's make sure we're good today. And so, give me good ATB on someone. That'll probably be Zidane. Nice. Good, good, good. Okay. Good start. Level up on Vivi. We need to be cautious here. If we need to heal, we should just do it, too. Not worth killing a run, or having to reset, reload our continue to that. Ah, they're getting really bad ATB for here, too. Okay, nice. We'll need to heal. Oh, is that a dead G? Nice, he lived. Okay, I want him to get the AP. That was a fine fight. That was fine. Nice levels up, too. But I think we're entering the next fight with low health. Yeah, we are. We really want good ATB here. On Zidane and Freya. Or Vivi. You can kill with Blazarif and Vivi, too. It just takes longer. A little better at it, Freya at least. Come on, get that in. Nice. Good, good. Non-attack. That's great. Let's go. I think I get a chance to heal now. No, we don't. Yeah, I go right into the next fight. Okay. I think. And so option number 2. And then the bridge menu. I think I do get a chance to heal here. And so let's go ahead and potion up, boom. Okay, Zidane gets the yellow scarf and the leather shirt. And then Freya is an optimize and coral ring. Okay, thunder gloves, all that shit looks good, yeah. Oh yeah, Yarn Spooler, we are winning. We're looking great. Never thought in my craziest dreams I'd be over 10 minutes ahead through Antline. That's phenomenal work. Best run by far we've ever had. So here's an important fight. Okay. You want to kill the Black Mage first to get the magic out of there. Nice. Great fight. Super fast. And Keeper just wrapped up his final fight now. Cracking a PBR Yarn Schooler. Nice. I approve of that message. And so this is second option. I picked the wrong one last week. And I think for my punishment, I was only given one soldier to kill, not 2 or 3. You want these for the EXP. And the AP. So what do we got? What do we got? We haven't had one good ATB yet in the trunk, which has been a little unfortunate. Freya can weight trick this guy, I think. No, that might only be Zidane, speedy enough. Yeah, she can't quite, just fractional again. And so what I should have done is I should have Blizzard with Eevee here. That would have saved the Freya attack. But that's alright. Nice levels up. And then we're done. And so I mentioned Keeper just finished. This is where he was. And so we're running about a minute behind him. I can come down to the Beatrix fight, and who skips the Kiraga phase, to be fair. And so this could tighten up right here. You just want to keep an eye on if someone can successfully skip Kiraga, which is somewhat RNG dependent. The value of running in battle. In 9, when you're fleeing Tyleson, every character, whenever they attack, every fight for all 9 hours, they do a like 1/10 of a second like collect animation to like ready the attack. If you're running, you simply skip that animation, and so you're saving like a 1/10 of a second every attack, the entire battle, the entire run. And so you can imagine the aggregate of 1/10 of a second over 9 hours adds up to minutes. And so it's important to be fleeing if you can, in fights, you know, to save those 1/10 to a 1/4 of a second. And so that's all it is. Here, I'll give you guys something to belittle Keeper and myself with. Keeper is about to do it right now. He's about to run out here, and he's going to talk to the kiddos, because you got to get items from them. And the 2 priests as well. Let's see how he does. As both of us absolutely loathe getting these items. And it can be a real clusterfuck. Like here he's got to talk to the mom and back. Oh, he did see he's struggling. He's really having a meal of it. And so if you want to heckle us today, please do. We're going to make a fool of ourselves, and I always do here. I just hope I look a little better than Keeper. I guarantee you, if you want to see a pro, go watch Pete when he gets here, and he does the talking to of the Clarence. He will do it perfect, and I don't know how he does it. And so here goes our attempt on it. As Keeper's in the fight, and so, you know, really all you need to care about here is see if he's successful in skipping Kiraga. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not Kiraga, that's the next Beatrix. This one is Kira. Level 2 Kira. And he'll want to res Vivi here. If people go down, you don't want that to happen. And so we're going to heal all, Ether Vivi, and see if we can do a little better than Keeper here. Okay, he doesn't need it. Oh, okay. I mean, that was better than Keeper. Not great, but I mean, we saved probably 5 seconds. At least I can say that. And so feel free to belittle the both of us for the meal we make out of that. And so what a great race, both in the same fight. Let's go. He's not looking great either here. Like, he's looking rough. Boy, Keeper's having a very tough fight, actually. Oh, can we get this off? No. Okay. And so we will definitely want to heal up Zidane. Dying in this fight's a very possible thing. Especially if someone goes down early on. Gotta be willing to take the time to revive. Okay, good here. Beatrix has super fast turns, and so Freya's not going to get a turn. And so we're just going to wait and see what happens. So for example, I should be fleeing in this fight, you know, when people are taking turns. Shock on Freya. Okay. I am going to revive here. We're not going to skip KeeperBK. There's no way here. We're not being allowed, I think, to do that. And so here comes Cure. Okay, actually, I might have skipped the KeeperBK phase here by queuing up my attacks so close together. Let's see here if this ends the fight. No. Oh, it does! What a nice fight. Fuck yes. Okay, we did it. Successfully skipped KeeperBK. And let's see where I end up on my split here. And so, Keeper... Well, we haven't... Yeah, we did split. Saved about 25 seconds. And so our Beatrix 2 was a 247.15. His was a 246.40. Wow, that was really nice. Keeper had a great clay retreat. And so he actually pulled back like 5 to 10 seconds in there. Even though he looked to me to have a pretty rough fight on Beatrix. I think we had the better one. And so he's rocking and a-rolling. And lovely to see him almost 5 minutes ahead of PD pace. And so he's got about a half a minute lead on us. That's great. As we kind of head into the Red Rose, the Alexandria Castle, the cage swing, and then the battle skips, which I'm awful at. And I know Keeper might not be great at either. And so let me go see how Mr. PeteSwanson is doing. As we can't forget about Pete today. Oh, nice. Alright, good to see Pete in the green. A minute 22 ahead of Pete, ahead of pace. Rock and roll. Love that. Every runner in the green today. Let's go. Yo, Big Nakas, how's your Tuesday going, my friend? Oh. Well, I can say we really haven't made a mistake today. Through nearly 3 hours and 9 running. And that's pretty good for us. That is pretty good. I mean, what is the biggest mistake I've made today? A missed menu, you know, that kind of thing, that we caught on Freya. That might be the biggest thing. Go, Pete, go! Exclamation mark. Oh god, it said P, P-E-E. No, Apple remote. I said Pete. That would be embarrassing. Hey, Wisteria. Thanks for the follow. Welcome into the 9 race. And thanks for the good luck. If you want to watch the race, feel free to use the command RACE, as we have a three-way race going on today, and that is the multi-Twitch link. And so for all you maybe trickling on in late today who maybe didn't even know you're in the middle of a big mad race, there you go. Feel free to watch the multi-stream if you want. I would recommend muting probably 2 of the runners, keeping 1 on, because we're not talking to each other. You know, we will be talking over each other, so that's probably your best bet. Now, coming up here, believe it or not, is a pretty scary moment. One for Pete and one for myself. And that is the guard skip. There are 2 guards here that are very, very frightening to me, and I know to Keeper too. To the extent that I remember Keeper saying they are his most feared encounter in the entire game. Yes, these soldiers coming up here are probably can be considered one of the worst encounters if you get caught, and I will get caught, I guarantee it, by a minimum of 1 of them. Because you're so low level, these soldiers can just wipe out your party. Boom, you're done. And you know, they don't always do that, but I'll tell you what, they sure fucking can. And so here goes the cage swing now. 4 1s. 2, 3, 4. Ooh, I missed the 3rd there that I wanted to get. Ah, I'm going too fast, I guess. So I think I'm going to get an extra cycle here for being a bad swinger. Gotta work on my footwork. And there we go. Now for the frightening moment. The fucking guards here. Okay. I think Steiner's higher level today, though. Yeah, they got me. The nice thing is Steiner is looks a little higher level here. If we survive this fight, we'll be fine. But this is the really scary one. And good ATB to eliminate 1 turn would be nice here. Okay. And so we're good now. We'll survive this. Good, good, good. All right. Hey, Steamed Hams. How you doing? Happy Tuesday. Glad you made it for the race. Feel free to check out the multi-Twitch if you want. And so nice levels up, and we will heal. And I'll try to... Yeah, they got me. Alright, well, it is what it is today. That's par for the course. I'm pretty sure in PB they get me too. So not a big deal. There's a setup for this to skip them, and I've looked at it. Oh, I didn't mean for Marcus to attack you. I have looked into it, and I've successfully gotten them before. But you know, without practice, I'm a little too rusty to do that. Oh, that didn't kill, huh? How much HP do these guys have? What does Steiner attack for? I couldn't even tell. Nice levels up, though. You know, although these kind of suck, you know, for time. We lost a couple minutes over, like, a world record runner there. Because they would not do those fights. You know, we're getting 2 levels up, though. And that's never a bad thing for Steiner. Oh, his last hit was 630. Oh, you know what? I know what those soldiers have. They have 523 HP. They're the exact same ones in is in the Clayritron. You do not unequip Marcus here. We don't need what he has. And so we don't do anything more the entire run, I don't think, with Marcus. And so I mentioned to you guys about Pete getting those items from the Clayrons that we saved. He's coming up on that soon, in like a minute or two. And you might want to keep an eye on it. Watch how we floundered around so hard. And watch what a pro like Pete does and how easy he makes it look. And this is why Pete's going to come back today. You know, Keeper and I are going to struggle with the more advanced things in Disc 3 and 4. And Pete will just do them like, you know, a fish kind of goes to water. He won't even think about it. So we want to hopefully not get any guards that catch us as well. That would be very bad news here. This is the screen that I always get caught on. And I think we'll be good today. Looking Gucci, looking Gucci. Yeah, it's great music, for sure. I mean, the whole game is great music, though. But, yeah, this is especially good. Oh, shit. First time? No. Didn't get lucky on the cycle. That's fine. The Ice Brand for Steiner. Barbit, Mithril Gloves. Oh, I messed up here. I could have jumped off the earlier cycle. Ice Brand, Barbit. Yep, that is all correct. Okay. I do like to check my optimizations, even if I'm pretty confident they're going to be correct. I do. Now, the Beatrix 3 fight is coming up next. This has an exact same script. You're trying to skip the Kiraga now, not the Kira. And so we'll have our Zorn and Thorn fight, which is kind of a laughing matter. The only thing that'll really matter here is if someone maybe gets a crit. And then we move on to the important fight, Beatrix 3, that could be a little bit of a, separator for Keith and myself. A Steiner crit would be pretty darn phenomenal someday in this fight. And so we beat Bop, we give a little bop to Zorn with Vivi, and that neutralizes his meteor power, apparently. Apparently that we would like meteor, we like a lack of meteor power. I've actually forgot to do that before, and he's meteored me, and it's pretty hilarious. If you're used to meteor out of death, guys, I'll just say it's not the same thing. It's kind of like a toy meteor that just kind of lightly rains down on you. And that's about it. Hey Dom, how you doing? We're doing great race-wise. We are we're nipping on Keeper's heels. And so we're putting the fear of God into him to run fast, and I bet you he knows it too. And so he's well aware that we are within a minute of himself. Hey, Rolling. Yeah, the Meteor, the Death guys, I also had the privilege of getting the 1% Meteor on Necron. I didn't even know until our first race we did that Necron has Meteor, and I found out the hard way. as he opened first turn with it and gave me a 4-minute time loss for my pain. So here goes Keeper's Beatrix 3 fight, and so we're getting right into ours here too. And so let's keep an eye on Keeper and see if he is able to successfully skip Kuraga. The best way you really want to do this, if you possibly can, and sometimes there's just nothing you can do, is you want to cure up your turns as close together as you can, to basically push the damage at the halfway point of the fight, all the way through her HP. Just a win-win-win at that point. And you can only do that if all four have like queued up and tamped. Yeah, man, Acid, we had a really rough death, guys, last week. I think we did die 4 straight opening meteors. And then the next one, ironically, 3 people were left alive, and we had a great fight. And it was super easy. And so I didn't notice if Keeper did skip there, but he had a fast fight, which is probably indicative, and a gold split by a minute. Jeez, Keeper, someone go tell Keeper to slow the fuck down. He's going too fast today. And I think he did get the Kuraga skip. And so go, Keeper, go. I guess I can top opposite name here. I don't even know if that's a good idea. So Kira is not her Kira. I'm going to use Blizzard with VB for the first time in this fight ever. It takes a long time, but I'm wondering if this will push her through the Kuraga phase. This should do like 900, right? 720, okay. What do you got? Thunder Slash. Okay, I think this was really nice, actually. We win here now. And we did successfully... Oh, the crit out of Zidane! Really? That's not... Oh, it is over. Yep, okay, perfect. What a fight. Nice Kuraga skip. The crit out of Zidane definitely helped us a lot there. And so, Dom, you're flying today. Good thing you got our back. And so, Beatrix 3, I don't have a split for, but could not have hurt our cause. Coming on back. Now, the Bandersnatch fights can be very deadly. What you want to keep an eye on is if anyone gets put to sleep, specifically Beatrix. That's a very, very bad thing here. And you're the biggest fan of first turns out of her, because she has Clim Hazard. And so we're going to kind of go through the puppy fights. Spell, I hope you're ready to be slaying lots of puppies today. I'm so sorry if you're a puppy lover, but you have to do your duty. And so just close your eyes and swing away if you have to. Keeper is about a minute ahead of us right now, Kush. And if you want to watch the multi-stream, there it is. We have a lovely 3-way feed for you to watch. Pete, obviously running on console, is doing great. You know, he's going to be way behind today. And of course, he was last week too. But he beat me because he's just so much better at Disc 3 and 4. So, you know... You just understand Pete is behind. He was going to be behind. He knows that. And there's nothing he can do about it. But he sure can coming up in a couple hours when he's getting into his, forte. And Keeper and I will start to struggle. And Pete will just start smashing out, segment after segment. And so it's going to be really interesting, like last week, to watch Pete just come roaring back into the race here. And so I'm going to go ahead and attack here. You can kill the Bandersnatch one of two ways. Clem Hazard from Beatrix will kill in one hit, but it takes a while. Or you can do two attacks, one with Freya, one with Beatrix too. And so that was pretty nice there. Yellow scarf and the bronze armor. Zidane is optimized, and the leather wrist, and MP attack, and beast killer. Okay. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I've forgotten that menu before, and I remember it potentially killing my run, I think. Because I forgot to take the power belt off of Steiner. Yep, that's why. That legitimately can like throw your run into total chaos if you don't have the double power belt. You really need two of them for this run. And so here's the most important fight in the entire... Ooh, no, I killed that guy. I didn't want to. I'm gonna have to hope that these other guys don't get turns. I'm punished if they do. Oh, I also am punished because I suck. I attack with dagger here. That's a bad move. I forgot your three killers are Vivi, Zidane, and Steiner. And so not a great fight, but honestly, not terrible. Just kind of your standard fight. I just should not have attacked with dagger. Now we need dagger alive though. And I will just use a potion there because it's faster than curing with dagger at the moment. We will cure with her later. But we do need her alive. Especially, I believe, for this fight. Which is what? Steiner, Garnet, Zidane, Vivi? Yeah. Man, really bad ATB yet again. Oh, nice. One-hit kill from Zidane. Love that. That means he's pretty overpowered. That's a good thing. And so nothing tragic here so far. Loving that. You know, if people get put to sleep, things can really go downhill fast. Now, I'll give you guys a quick little heads up. 3 hours of the race in the books. We're coming up on Ralvu Imago in a little bit, like 5-10 minutes here. I am going to probably take a 2 or 3 minute break, hit the restroom, and kind of prepare for the next third of the run. And I would invite you guys to go get some food after Ralvu Imago, get some drinks, go pop the popcorn. As we're getting into the fun stuff like Black Mage Village, getting Aiko, Medane's Sorry after that, and maybe Zidane kills in one hit. Huh? Nice. God, Dom, you are just a dominator today. I'm very impressed with your prowess. You are crushing dreams, taking names today. Okay, this is the fight that you don't want Beatrix put to sleep on. This is the one. So don't do it, puppy. Hands off, alright? Hands off the bed. Show me first turn Clem Hazard. First turn Clem Hazard, rock and roll. Oh, we got a Phoenix down drop off of that. Interesting. I didn't know you could get that here. No worries, Rebecca. Go hit that bedge, man. I'll catch you on the flip side. Oh! Couldn't go better. Double first turn. Rock and roll. Well, Keeper just arrived at the gate that we're coming to right now. I think we made up some ground on Keeper there. He is literally in this scene right now with the glitched out music before Ralvu. And so this is going to be a very important fight. The Ralvu Imago fight might literally flip the race here. If somehow Keeper has a rough one, and we have a great one, we could go into the break here looking pretty nice. And either way, such a great first third of the race. We have basically been together for the entire 3 hours. And Pete has just been doing what Pete can do. Keeper was put to sleep. Oh, sleeped? I'm sure you mean sleep, yeah. About 2 minutes ago. I mentioned that can be a big thing here, and I bet you that's how we caught up on time. He was put to sleep and we were not. And so the Ralvu fight should be pretty straightforward, though. I don't expect anything to go wrong for either runner here. It's simply Blizzara VV twice and then attack with Zidane. And nothing else. The only thing that can go wrong here is this: if someone is mini. Like, Keeper is about to have Zidane mini. Let's see if he knows what to do here. If he remedies with Dagger. And he does. Good job, Keeper. And so he snapped Zidane out of mini. He would do reduced damage in that status. And so that was a very, very heady move. Smart move. He'll lose some time to it, but, you know, not his fault. So here goes our Ralvu Imago, and I'm heading right out for a 2 to 3 minute break. Okay, looks like he's getting the first turn here. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about curing anything here. This should be a very straightforward strat. And I see a bunch of time save here too. Not like a ton, but there's definitely some major time save, like maybe up to a minute. Okay, Dagger can die. And we should kill on Zidane here. It is possible to underdamage. It would be unfortunate, and today I don't think that's a possibility, because we're so over-leveled. Yep, GG guys. Alrighty, almost a full minute more of time saved. We are fucking flying through this game today. Good job. And so I'm going to go hit the restroom, enjoy a couple minute break. You guys deserve one too. I'll be right back. Oh, I see Keeper's feeling the heat. He feels the Petonian pressure. Right behind him. Tapping him on the shoulder. Hey, bud, we're right here. You slow down, Keeper. We can't keep up with you today, buddy. And keep up the good work. We're doing great. It's an interesting question, Kyrie. How long until Pete does pull back? I don't think you're going to see much until Disc 3, and once we get into Terra, Pandemonium, and Brand Ball, there and on, I think Pete's going to shred us, like absolutely shred us. But I don't think he's going to be able to pull back much unless we make a mistake until then. However, I think I might be in the mood to crack a PBR, Kyria. Thank you for your hydrate. I will drink some water first, though. And thank you for the feed me. I will eat an apple and cheddar cheese slice for you. So thank you for the hydrate. Oh god, an apple, I know. I nearly died to an apple recently. Live on stream. Would have been an epic live stream fail. Probably 1 million views. I would have been famous. And so what are we going with for the first crack of the day? Are we going a PBR or a mango White Claw for our lovely race day? What say you, chat? 1 for a lager, 2 for the claw is the law. Or use your lovely emotes, either way. Doesn't matter to me. Hey, Dreamer, how you doing? Dabbit, how you doing? A lot of claw is the law I'm seeing. Alright, well, I gotta abide by the law. And Keeper says we're going too fast, slow down, so I figured this is what we'll do. We'll just crack a claw. And hope for the best. Hey Ramza, you're not late. I saw you earlier. Buy an Exploda and go talk to the secretary of that dude. The man. Yes. Double fist it. Only if Keeper is willing to double fist it too. And if I'm double fisting, Keeper better be as well. And so cheers, guys. Great race so far. 1150 up. Man. Crazy run today. Yeah, I have to say. I would have been happy 5 minutes up at the end of the run today, and here we are, almost 12. Less than halfway through. But, for me, I'm trying to think about our run last Tuesday and what we can expect for the rest of the run. I know we have a big time save in Lindblom. When you do the potion quest, I lost a multi-minute, I took a multi-minute time loss, 2 or 3 minutes, I think, to forgetting to get the potion, the beautiful potion, and then just going and doing the rest of the quest. Well, that's really rough. Because returning to the business district is a long way. And that was so punishing. We were nearly cashing Keeper last week, and then that happened, and he again took a 3-minute lead. after we were about even. And so I want to make sure today we pull that back. It was the lady outside of the Coral Sword shop. Exactly. Yep. My Kraken was terrible. That probably just means I don't do the Kraken very well, Kyria, because I just try to survive Kraken. He's my worst fight. He or she, whoever that godforsaken thing is, yeah. Kraken's always an adventure for me. And so Kraken will do what Kraken does today. And we'll just hope we get there with a nice little cushion. Hey, Chaos, how you doing, my friend? You just popped open a Coors Banquet? Well, I just popped open a Claw is the Law. So cheers, my friend. We'll get a Mithril Helm, Adamant Vest, and 3 socks. Mithril Helm, Adamant Vest, and 3 socks. Rock and roll to Keena's Marsh. You'll notice Keeper swiveled the camera here. I'm not going to do that. And so I probably am going to save a little bit of time versus Keeper here. If I don't get an encounter, of course. Now, we named Keena today LK after Luca, who I believe went to bed. But I have to imagine they'll be dreaming of their character Quina, named after them, so we have to honor that. And so Mr. Luca Bergs requested Quina as LK, capital LK today. So thanks for the brevity, Luca. I hope you are fast asleep counting sheep. You guys have been so nice today with short names. I appreciate all of you. Dom is our Zidane. Wormge, that was the request, is our Vivi. King is our Steiner. Spell is our Dagger. LK is our Luca. And then we have Jimbo as who? Jimbo is Amaranth. And then Laura is our Aiko today. And so we have everyone named after lovely community members today. Is there possibility of a FF9 hundo? Huh? No. I may be the man with the plan for Final Fantasy VII hundos, but that is a 40-hour adventure, Kush. You ain't gonna get that out of me. And a big shout out to all you guys going and dropping Keeper a follow. If you haven't done that already, go do it now, and then come on back and get comfy. However, Keeper is a new streamer. This is literally his 4th stream ever, and he's crushing it. He's a great streamer, obviously a great speedrunner. He's keeping us away. And so go drop him a follow. The guy deserves it. And an Optimize, Explode a Banana, Boneless, Adamant Perfect, and then Keena is Headgear, and then Back Row. Okay. Yes, he got affiliate his very first stream. We infiltrated Keeper's channel and tried to really push. You know, he deserves that on his own accord, but we tried to help out, and I do believe he got it, yeah. I saw he got subs today. Someone, I think, actually, I don't know that. He may have applied, Sparky. He might not have. I don't think he's done enough streams yet, Sparky, actually. You have to do 7 streams before you can apply for affiliate. Hasn't Keeper only done, like, 5 or 6? I don't know. But if he's been able to have subs today, then that would mean he is affiliate. Yeah. And I think I saw... I forget if I was watching Keeper or Pete, actually, but I saw someone get a sub earlier. Yeah, a whole hype train, exactly. And that might have been Keeper. Lonnie time, and Armo time. Is anyone going to have to hide their head in shame if they get caught by Armo Doulahan today? There we go. Ain't gonna be us, I hope. Now, PeteSwanson will do this in an optimized way, where he will skip the animation from Armo Doulahan. I'll show you the animation that he'll probably skip. It's right here. Look at Armo. This entire animation of him spinning. Pete will skip that. You can do that on console. I don't think you can on PC. You can. It's just really risky, and the times I've tried it, it fails, and I end up getting caught by Armo Doulahan and looking like an idiot. So I've stopped doing it. And so Keeper is in the Lonnie fight. Keep an eye on it. Lonnie can do bad things if the fight goes deep. But it's a very easy fight normally. However, Lonnie has some super OP attacks like Arrow and some others that can legitimately cause big issues here. So here we go, we're both in the Lonnie fight in tandem. Rock and roll. Dagger's gonna die here, probably. 3 Zidane attacks, 2 Blizzara VVs, GG Lonnie. Terrible ATB, alright. And so, oh wow, she hung in there. Boom, boom. We've had really bad ATB today, across the board. That's been the one downer, out of a lot of really, really good things today. Has been that we just haven't had very, never, well, that's not true. The puppy fights, actually. I take that back. We had pretty darn good. I'm just gonna high potion here to be safe. So that, the puppy fights notwithstanding, the rest of them have definitely been a little rough. Oh, wow. Down goes Vivi. Really? This is getting quite risky now. Fyra. Okay. No one has to survive this fight. Just in case this doesn't kill, and it should, I will put through the blizz. Oh, it missed! Oh, no! That went terribly. Okay. Thank God for a miss for a miss. So Lonnie traded misses, luckily. I did this out of just impulse. I don't think it'll end the fight, though. And it will not. And Zidane's gonna have to hit this. Okay, there we go. So unfortunate that we got the miss. That would have ended the fight immediately. That added on a good 30 seconds there. So that was kind of bad RNG, but whatever. Yo, here's that airborne guy. How you doing, man? And the Germanist boots, and you know what, let's just go ahead and high pot, and nothing else here. As long as Zidane has some HP so you can flee if you get a random encounter, I think you're fine here. Everyone else can stay deady. I hate to say that, but spell, worm, you guys just look good laying on the floor. Alright, Roland. Have a good one, my friend. Take care. Nice, man. Well, you and me both here, Horn. Get comfy. I got a little claw going and a snack tray of apples, cheddar cheese, and crackers that hopefully don't kill me today. I had a near-death apple experience last couple streams back. It was quite horrifying, not only to me, but my community. They thought they lost me for good. Yo, Dill, how did the FF7 run go last night? It was good, but it died to carry armor. We were 3 or 4 minutes ahead of pace. I had lost the step route, though, which was a little unfortunate. But honestly, I reset 2 hours in, and I didn't get to bed until 1, and I didn't get done streaming until 1 in the morning, and then we have the race today. Like, I went way too late last night, and I really regretted continuing that run, actually. Because it just wasn't worth my time after I knew I lost steps. Because I woke up today just thinking, oh man, I am really tired. Oh shoot, that's fine. Okay, I just forgot my screen transition here. This screen's a very likely one to get an encounter. Keep an eye on if I get one or Keeper here. This is big. This is the only screen I've ever gotten an encounter on through here. Okay, good. That's a great start. Do I stream full-time, Frozen? Yeah, I mean I do, but I also work full-time. I have a 40-hour-a-week job, and I stream 50 hours a week on top of that. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Dill. Strep throat sucks. I had that a lot as a kid. Never as an adult. I had it as a kid a lot, though. It's kind of a thing for me. Not a good thing, obviously. Oh, shoot. Alright, I see Keeper rocking and rolling the world map here. And so we got a big stutter step section. He's going to go to the Q's March and use a Geisel Green here. And then we're going to rock and roll the Madain Sari and Black Mage Village section. Super fun parts. Oops. My fault. We're losing time in here, it looks like. Probably just I made a couple bad screen transitions. And obviously didn't have an encounter in my team. And we haven't gotten one yet, so let's keep it that way. I've gotten one on this upcoming screen, though. Well, no, not this one. I think the one that follows. But interesting how much time I'm losing here. I wonder what that would be to. What would that be to? In Lindblom? No, nothing in Lindblom. Surprising. Must just be literally routing. Just a little bit. Yeah, my movement was just a little worse today. That's all it is. And please don't give me an encounter. Nice. So this is the end of Fossil Root, pretty much. And so I'm surprised how much you can lose here, just the bad movement, which was the only explanation, I think. Oh, the Lonnie fight. Take it back. It's the Lonnie fight. That Lonnie fight was bad today. Yeah, that is the reason. Okay. Glad I know that now. As we can run here. Until the outer continent is gone. I usually forget that, so that was good today. I'll see if I can do this blind. I'm doing it reverse today. In the reverse direction. Nope. No! Oh no, we got a random encounter. So even if you stutter step perfect, you can get random encounters, by the way. And so it's hard to know if that's on me or not. But this is really risky. Oh, look at that. Super quick escape. Okay. Well, good. That was so unpunishing, I'm very relieved, actually. That was lucky. That was very lucky. Okay, item, range auto, and then use the Geisel Green. Well, thank you, Birdie. That was a very kind bird to not give us more than that. Those world map encounters can be really, really brutal, actually. Like game ending stuff. And so we enjoy our kind of, you know, dance that we do as we go to Madain Sari, then Black Mage Village. Madain Sari, Black Mage Village, Haifa Tree, and back and forth. And so this is kind of what I consider to be the middle part of the game. That has a lot of good music and good scenery, but there's not a whole lot really going on. And, you know, once you get through it, and we make it into Terra, and also like Ibsen's Castle, Olivert, I really enjoy those parts too. You know, things really do pick up. But the reality is, this is a little bit of a slower part of the run. But it still has a lot to be enjoyed. Like this diamond. And so keep an eye on Keeper's screen here. If he's still running through, I'm probably a little behind. Let's see if he gets a random encounter. I didn't see one. But those screens that he just ran through are fairly common to get a random encounter on, and he did not. And so good for Keeper. We're going to have to hope we don't get one too. And so here goes our attempt to hopefully not get that random encounter. And get as close to the forest as we can today so we don't get a fucking encounter. Nice. I got one yesterday, last race, and it was in the forest, literally taking one walking step. And so we go, wait a minute. Oh yeah, right, left, right. I didn't have my notes up. And so we really want to survive this without a random encounter. And this, in my experience, is about 50-50 on PC. It's definitely not a given. You know, we're running a long distance here. And we're not resetting our danger. And so we survived it. Nice. That was a very good thing since Keeper did too. And so we're hanging in there. Despite that bad Lonnie, still not too far behind Keeper. We gotta do a shop, and this shop might be kind of important. Hey, Hack Raw. Happy Tuesday, my friend. Welcome into the race. If you want to watch it, use the race command to bring up the multi-Twitch view. And enjoy your BMV. Jam. I might turn the music up a little bit. Love me some BMV. So, Potion, Pinion, Tent. Ogre, Iron, Mithril, Javelin. Okay. Sell, Pinion, Tent, the Ogre, the Iron, the Mithril, and the Javelin. Buy a Mage Master, 3 Mithril Daggers, a Gladius, Oak Staff, Lightning Staff, Magic Armlet, Bone Wrist, Glass Armlet, Ritual Hat, 2 Omnius Tiaras, Mage's Hat, Magician's Cloak. Rock and roll. Let's go. I hope that's not too loud. I just love me some BMV. Such a banger of a track. Probably my favorite. in 9. Gotta get this ether. Oh, sure. It's alright. Mysterious Dude says a new item was just discovered in Final Fantasy VIII. Wow, 20 years after the fact, huh? Using hex editors, players were able to find unused dialogue that refers to the name of the item Stun Seed CD, and a comment in the code indicating the player should read the name of the item backwards. Nuts. CD's nuts. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. You got me there. Got him. Nice one, sir. You had me going. You had me going, I have to admit. You definitely got me. I'm not even mad. I'm impressed. I'm just impressed. It is rare I hear an original D's Nuts joke because of Dustin, aka Wichita Wonder, who is the world's worst D's Nutser. And so when I finally hear an original one, you have to give it credit. That was a good one. Yeah. Weaving the D's Nuts in with deep FF8 lore. I mean, you had me hook, line, and sinker. I didn't stand a chance. I did not stand a chance there. Alright, Butterfly Ring 2. Desert Buckle, and then boom, boom. Got all the things for all the stuff. Love that. No! Get out of there. Dun, dun. Yeah, it is an oldie but a goodie. Come on, Choco, let's go. We got places to be, people to see today. As I'm drunk chocobo driving, apparently. Da, 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 da. Okay, I guess I need to be a better stutter stepper. Apparently I am lesser than today. I haven't been punished yet though, and we're coming up on Hilgegar. A big fight, since Keeper and I are so close together. We're just about a minute or two away from it. He'll be in it about a minute ahead of myself. We don't get off the Chocobo in front of the village, Mysterious, because we come back, and the Chocobo waits there. And so it's faster to leave it and come back with the blue Narcissus. And we grab that to go to BMV again. Because if you don't leave it there, you are stutter stepping through the entire fucking forest on the way to BMV, and I can tell you from experience, having done it once, that was not a lot of fun. I think I got 2 or 3 encounters stutter stepping through through that fucking forest, and they were both jokers. You know, it was PTSD inducing. But yeah, these are the optimized Sheriff notes. Sheriff Falk. They're not even that optimized. Keeper and I have found 9 things that are wrong in the notes already. And we probably haven't even found it all. Luckily, there's not a whole lot that's like run killing. It just is a lot of unoptimized stuff. Or just wrong, wrong information in the notes. But, you know, by and large, they're a pretty decent set of notes. And I hope you enjoyed your kiss there, Dom, from Spell. Yeah. That was very romantic. Or lack thereof. Because I don't think you do get a kiss, do you? Yeah, floor kiss, exactly. Now, Jimbo, you're our Amaranth, and of course we have Aiko coming up next. And Aiko was claimed by, in the honor of Laura today. I believe by Griff. And so Griff, if you're still hanging out, here you go, my friend. Hello, Aiko, you derp you. How you doing? Da-da-na-na-na. Wonder how Aiko got up there. Oh wow, got quite some girth to LK there. We've got Laura. There we go. How do we claim names for a character, Diane? I just asked. First come, first serve. Unfortunately, Amaranth's the only one left, and Amaranth will be our Jimbo today. So you're out of luck today. Just gotta be earlier in through the door for the next race, that's all. No harm, no foul. Yeah, thank you, Griff. I appreciate you, and enjoy. We got a big menu to do, and here comes Hilgegar. Keeper's in the fight as we speak. But we've been doing races 3 weeks in a row on Tuesdays, Diane, so there's a good chance we'll have another one going next week. And so we'll do some optimizations. I'll probably check these menus too, to make sure the optimization's right, especially on Vivi. And so optimize Zidane, Rune Ritual. Okay. Yep, that looks correct. Dagger is the gold choker. Vivi is an optimized. Oak Mage, Magic, Magician's yellow. Oh no, this is the Magician's shoes. Okay, Aiko gets the Desert Boots. Yep, Zidane and P attack and Undead Killer. Okay. You know, Kyria, we'll have to think about when we're going to start Chrono Trigger. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't thought about exactly how I'm going to do it yet. I think after the run today on Discord, I'll think about it. I'll let you guys know how we're going to handle that. But that is definitely a thing. That is for sure. And so Vivi Bio's game attack. Whoa, we're gonna Kira the party here. Dagger is going to die, that's fine. Luckily, Aiko's comes equipped with Kira. So that was pretty destructive. Okay. Boy, Zidane's doing so much damage today, I'm kind of nervous, actually. Kinda actually nervous. No worries, Diane. You enjoy your veg, my friend. Thanks for hanging out today. Man, that was so unfortunate. Worm goes down. He's just a little low on HP, it seems, today. I thought he could tank one of those, but maybe not. And so here comes the Kiraga. Nothing I could have done here. And so I think Bio does the most. Zidane's the only one who needs to live. And so, I don't know, maybe I should have cured. I'm hoping Dom just wins. And attack Laura. Or Dom. God, that was the one person I don't want to Literally the one person. Does this win? No, it doesn't. So I better Phoenix down here. This has been a bad fight because Vivi keeps getting sniped here. We can't end it. This will probably end it no matter what. But this has been an unfortunate fight. But that's just how it goes here, I think. So nice. No, the crit Zidane. I could have used that last time, brother. But down goes the big green bat. And I'll take it. Looks like Keeper had a gold Hildegard. And so he is a 350.01. And so we're hanging in there. That means we're 42 seconds behind. That is it. Through 3 hours and 50 minutes. Crazy stuff. And so the butterfly sword and the boots. Okay, and then alert. Oops. Sometimes he doesn't have alert for me. He does today. Oh, that's nice. And then the real... Oh, shit. Don't give me an encounter. Real question I have is, do I need to heal up? I don't think so. We're just going to Medane Sari. And I don't know if we get a full refresh here. A full health refresh. I would have to imagine we do because we eat with Aiko, right? And so eating with Aiko, I would hope restores our HP before the Aifa tree. And if not, you know, I'll do it later. Pretty sure that has... there's one thing I'm very unfamiliar with FF9, and that's like when we get a full party heal. And let's figure out today if this is one spot. Sorry, I was muted. I'm just wishing our lovely racers some good encouragement. Keeper deserves it. He is crushing it today. Let's go see how Pete's doing. I haven't checked in on Pete in a minute, actually. And we have a little bit of downtime here in Medane Sari with Aiko. And so this is a perfect time to go check in on partner Pete. And so great to see Pete still in the green and hanging in there. And he is in Black Mage Village now. And so he got an encounter. You know, this is where we didn't get an encounter, Keeper and I, right? You know, Pete is running on console. He's going to be happy if he only gets one, I bet. And I think he could kill this guy, but Pete's a smart runner. He'll flee. And, yeah, he'll flee. And so let's see if he's punished and gets another. So he needs to go up here, and then up again, and then go all the way through the right side again. On console, that's a scarily long distance, actually. And so we got another. Ouch. He's not going to be happy about that, I can promise you. That was the last danger check before he was cleared, I think. Who's my favorite 9 female Dahomey? Beatrix, yeah. Definitely Beatrix. It is my fave. How about you guys? Do you have a fave Bay in Final Fantasy IX? Cadis, you're on Team Bay too. Yeah. CG, Bay. Gotta be some other people out there that you guys enjoy. Garnet's your fave Final Fantasy waifu in any of the games, Pine. Wow, nice. Didn't know that. Yo, Lord Shadow. How you doing? I don't know if she's the only one single. Do you mean by available, like single? Yours is Lonnie and Dagger. Silly Dabbit. CG, your favorite femme fatale is Queen Braun. Nice. A man of refined and exquisite taste. But you're a Blank fan, Sparky? That's a good choice. I love Blank. He's great. Did you guys see when Brutals did his blindfolded playthrough of... Not playthrough, blindfolded speedrun. Anyone see that? The legendary blindfolded speedrun by Brutals of FF9 earlier in the month. That he successfully did in 17 hours. He did a cosplay as Blank, and I bet you Sparky was just showering kisses and love down on Brutals. That was a really cool run. That was a very cool run. Amazing that he could even do it to begin with. Hello, Laura. Here's your food. Make me something snappy, please. I am quite hungry today, actually. Have I tried the Moguri mod, Cadis? I have not. I have not. Heard about it. Haven't tried it, though. Oh, we get a nice little cutscene here. I like the owls fluttering in the background. Very cute. Even though they're perched, they still flap their wings as if they're flying. Kind of peculiar, but you know, maybe they need to warm up. Maybe it's kind of a chilly night out. Maybe these owls communicate via wing flaps and sonic air movement. Maybe that's it. I'm trying to spitball here. Just coming up with Final Fantasy 9 animal theory on the fly. Yes, owl lore. Thank you, Pine. Glad you were on the same page here. We're really discovering the big, deep secrets of 9 today. That deep, deep owl lore. Well, I'm excited for Madain Sari. I'm sorry, for the Aetha tree, which is where we're headed next. And this is kind of a nap time of a section, but the Aetha tree is an important section for sure. And the random encounters we get, the stropers that we might have to kill, we will, the dick trees that we encounter. And of course Soul Cage, the big boss in the Aetha tree, will be important too. Last race we actually we got a first turn before we were level 5 suicided. And so that was really nice actually. Your theory, Pine? Okay, we're working on our deep owl theories today. Pine's theory is that owls are born from the souls of the black mages, who stopped to watch over their friends. I love it. Sounds legit. Add it to canon. Oh, thanks, Fazar. Makes me happy to hear you guys enjoy these. Because I go out of my way to set these things up, just because I think the community will enjoy it. And so good to hear you guys do. Now, the Aifa tree is a pretty scary place for me because of random encounters. Not that they're bad, but, you know, there's going to be time loss. And so if we're trying to catch Keeper, he's given us like a real hard work to do, because he's just not getting random encounters and he's not making mistakes today, which is a big, you know, GG to Keeper. He's really doing well. But this is big. If I get a random encounter here, Keeper did not, you might have noticed. And so if we do, we're going to curse the RNG gods and shake our fist in the air. God damn you, RNGesus. Now, this next screen is the big... Here's the big important one we are most likely to get an encounter on. And I think we made it. Nice. Nice! We successfully made it. Okay! Look at Keeper. He got a dick tree. Also known as a stroper. Now, we're probably going to get one too. Even on PC, you will normally get one. The question will be, will he get two though? This is a very sticky screen. And he survived, it looks like. Yeah, so he got... Oops, wrong choice. That's going to suck. There we go. So if we can avoid an encounter, that'll be great. But at least if we get one, it's no time lost for his Keeper here. But we could go a long way here toward the comeback. He decided to kill it. You might notice, which I will do too if I get a dick tree. Okay, game. I'm asking once nicely. No! Man, we got a long way to go through here, too. This could be bad news if we get multiple encounters. And we're not going to kill this guy, we're fleeing. Only thing we're going to kill is, the stroper trees. So that was unfortunate. But hey, you know, that's how it goes. Let's just pray we don't get another. That would really suck. No way! Oh boy. Alright. We're getting very unlucky here. It's also not a tree, so I can't even kill it for any good. This is really bad so far. This is the worst I've ever had. Of a Aifa tree already, and we haven't even gotten to the big screen yet. So first really bad thing in the run here. On PC, you expect one encounter, but if you get any more than one, that's unfortunate. Hey, Yuffie. Thank you, my friend, for the very kind $4.20 donation. No! Every screen we got an encounter. Oh, ouch. Well, Yuffie, my friend. We're gonna flee this too. Oh, they're all gonna get turns. I could die here. Like, this is awful. Oh, man. Alright, at least we got out of it. But, yo, Yuffie, thank you so much for the $4.20 donation. If you would like to remain anonymous, you very kind donator. Please don't feel like you need to say who you are. However, we have a Valentine voting going on for who we're going to date for our Valentine's Day event. And I would assume you are intending for those 4 votes to go toward Yuffie, CG. I would have to imagine. Yeah, so you vote for her. I would have put it toward Yuffie either way. And so thank you very much, CG. Let me get a place here and I can do that, and I'll add it on to the Yuffie total for you. So I think I can do it now. And so that is 30 for Yuffie. And so that is actually 30.2 votes for Yuffie. if we're being specific. And so thank you for the very kind $4.20 donation, CG, and love to see some Yuffie support, as they are pretty darn close to Tifa, actually. Well, we will lose time to Soul Cage today. That was a very poor segment. 3 random encounters, 1 for every single screen. Never had more than 1 in that section before. And very bad HD yet again here. This has been a terrible segment, it has to be said. Okay. But, you know, in Final Fantasy IX, you can't let a bad segment get you down. All you know, the next segment's going to be the best of your life. And the RNG's just going to come right back and get you right back in the groove, you know? So that's the mindset for now. You just got to roll with the punches. Things are going to go poorly at some point, and we finally have had a poor segment here. Our first of the run, for sure. Now, we're also going to heal here. As let's heal with Aiko. Okay. As we were looking pretty sketchy. And so now we'll have our Draco zombie into the boss of the Aipha Tree Soul Cage. This guy can be killed with life or an elixir. It's your call. But keep in mind, every elixir you use is one that you don't have for death guys. I queue up the elixir just in case. This will miss 10% of the time. But this was really nice. This was a nice thing, you know. Bad encounters. We did get a first turn out of Aiko for, you know, saving the elixir and using life. That's a good thing. And so nice to at least have that. Now, in our PB, the run last week, we successfully skipped the level 5 opener from Soul Cage because we had a first turn elixir toss. If we don't have that today, we're definitely going to lose some time because it's a pretty long animation. It literally tries to level 5 suicide every party member individually. You can get encounters here too, I think, which would be awful for us. The way that has gone so far. Oops, the glass armlet and the brigandine. Okay, and then the boom, boom, boom. Insomniac ability up, and we are good to rock and roll. Is that right, King? Aiko, aka Laura, had 1 HP. Gotta go. There might be a little bit of time loss on Soul Cage, but it's not going to be as bad as I thought, although this is a long opening. You know, we're basically going to lose whatever the time that it took in those 3 random encounters, and I'm expecting it to be pretty painful. And so, hello Soul Cage, he's pretty chatty. And so if I can get a first turn off, I'll do it. Otherwise, we'll just take the level 5, and we'll life with Aiko. And so nice to see Keeper laying down yet another gold split. Man, no one can keep this man down today. Absolutely loving watching Keeper. Well, the first turn's going to be really good here. I don't think we got it. Oh, we did. Yeah, we did. Oh, nice. You don't get it? Who's ahead, Jin? I'm confused. Can you not just watch the screen and see who's leading? as I think you must be confused about the race today, as this is a race. And you must not know we have a multi-stream link for your viewing pleasure today. And so I would recommend bringing up the multi-Twitch so you can watch all of the runners of the race. And you probably will want to mute the other runners. We're just going to talk over each other. We're not communicating. But you might think you must not know we're in a race right now, and that is your link right there. And so I'll do the best race commentary I can. I don't think the other guys are doing any. So I would recommend probably just leave me unmuted. And I'll try to kind of keep you up to date the best I can. Yo, Steve-O. Thank you from one Steve-O to another for a very kind follow. Alright, Optimize, Aiko, she gets the bandana, the Adamant vest, and then the ruby for Carbuncle. And then, boom, boom, Zidane gets MP attack, counter, Vivi, Insomniac, boom. You know what? I want to check her Gold Flute, bandana, glass armlet, Adamant, ruby. I also want to check Zidane. Rune Ritual, Bone, Brigading, Power Belt, Rock and Roll. Okay. Just making sure today. As we are racing, we want to make sure we're nice and comfy. The way that the 9 runs die the most for me is a miss menu. And so I always have a very healthy fear of, making sure my optimizes are correct. And I have kind of certain junctures in the run that I always will check, that being one of them. Because I've forgotten the ruby from Aiko, and I've gone into the volley of Pyrophyte without Carbuncle, and that was really bad. Really, really bad. That was a reset. And I think that was the first race that we did. And so I try to keep things kind of cool, calm, and collected. And that's the right mindset for a race. And so we have our final party member coming up next, Amaranth. Yeah, no worry, Jen. Enjoy the race today. Glad you made it. Hey, Colton, how you doing, dude? Nice to see you too. How's your Tuesday going? Yo, Amaranth, how you doing? Speaking of the devil, Amaranth, you are going to be named Jimbo today. After Jimbo, War Guitar, right? I forget your last part of your name, Jimbo. But yep, we have a Jimbo Amaranth. And then we have the Aether Tree 2. And then the run takes off, finally. We've made it through the sleepy middle section once we finish off the Aether Tree. And we've made it to the card tournament, which is going to throw this race into chaos, I promise. The last race, Keeper was 6 minutes ahead. Guess what happened last week? I had perfect cards, Keeper lost 5 minutes, and we nearly took the lead. And you know Pete had perfect cards as always. And so this is coming up here is going to be huge. I'm not very good at cards, and I'm good enough. I can be counted on to win if I'm given a win, I'll win. But if it's a little bit up in the air, I'm not the pro's pro, that's for sure. And so we'll do our best and just hope things work out. And I would sure love the rebirth ring today. Yes, Kupo. Heal me, please. Nice to see you too, Amaranth. Hope your Tuesday, Wednesday is going great for you. Alright, Keeper is in the Amaranth fight, and he's won it. And so I didn't watch his fight, but, how many misses we have will be the determining factor on just how long the fight takes. No, you don't have to win the third. It's not mandatory at all, but it sure is nice. It sure is nice if you get it. I want a battle axe like Lonnie's. I think Lonnie has the coolest weapon in the game, by a lot. I love that thing. Her battle axe is bigger than her booba. It's pretty impressive, because she has prodigious booba. Da-na-na-na-na. Hello, sir. Good ATB would be great, and we're not getting it. Okay. We have counterattack equipped, and that would be great, but it's only, I think, a 10% chance to get the counter. And so... Ah, he moved away. Miss. $4,000. He has 9,000-ish total. I'm gonna risk this here. This is very risky, actually. 6,000. 8,000. One more attack will win here. Do I go? Oh, the counterattack! Bingo, bango, bongo. Great Amaranth fight. Only one miss. And not a whole lot of chasing him around the arena. I like that. That was a good fight. I bet that was time save. Oh, we have some nice booba for you. Don't worry. Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. And we always have some nice booty, too. That was a great Amaranth fight, though. That was really good. We have the biggest booty. Here, this is the biggest booty of them all right there. Look at that big booty falling down. Yeah, that's a thick boy right there. He is thick. He's extra thick. He's that chocobo that's got the cushion for the pushing. That all the the guys love. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, da. So we're gonna run back to the Aetha tree. And then I kind of start feeling like we've made it to, or for me the run really starts to kind of pick up steam. We have the Mistodons, the card tournament, we have some tech finally some fun tech. As we'll do a skip called Mistodon Skip. There's two of them back to back. First one's a gimme, it's very easy, I shouldn't fail it. The second one's actually something Keeper practiced, I noticed, prior to starting his race today. I never practice it, but I know how to do it, and we'll try to do the Mistodon skip. I get a quick break here, guys. I'm gonna hit the restroom. I'll be back in 1 sec. Oh, I think I came back just in time there to stave off that FMB turbo. Lucky that I got back when I did. This is a very cute scene that I always enjoy. I like the Moogles perched on the ledge, though. If you can't look at a Moogle and it just brings a smile to your face, I don't think you have a soul. Hey, kidding. Happy Wednesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, is that Red 13 up there? Kind of reminds me of Nanaki. Well, if we PB today, we will be singing the song you hear right now, Melodies of Life, as that is required to submit a run to speedrun.com. You gotta sing Melodies of Life in the credits, and we have every time. And we did last week, as we PB'd by 1 minute last week. I'm hoping today we have a little bigger PB than that, but you know, for a race, it's not about the PB, it's just about having a good time. And so Keeper is returning to the Aifa tree now. Now let's see if he's punished with an encounter, or if he gets through it okay. As he should more often than not, probably not get an encounter. And of course we need to do our final naming, and he got through it, so he's GG. And he's moving on to the Mystodons. And now the next thing is, will he get the Ralph Mystodon? It's a Mystodon that only occurs about 50% of the time. And Jimbo, enjoy your Amaranth experience today. Da-na-da-na. Da-na-na. That's some damn fine stutter snappage right there. Yeah, cheers to you, Jimbo. Enjoy. Back row amp. Whoa, that is so unlucky. Wow. Alright, well, we're being given some very bad RNG lately. We got 3 encounters in the Aifa tree, and now we've gotten this. I've never gotten an encounter here ever before, actually. This is the inaugural encounter for me. So that's a big time loss that's going to be unfortunate. We are almost guaranteed that Keeper sure did not get one. So it's been a little unfortunate today. We've been playing really well, but the game's been, in this last hour, the game has been saying you need to slow down. And Aiko, Kira, why is that? Looks like we are full health. Oh no, we do, okay. But, you know, that is FF9 in a nutshell. There's a lot of RNG, and it may just happen to Keeper in, you know, Olivert. You know, maybe he'll have 3 encounters, and we'll have none. You know, that's the beauty of an FF9 race, and that's why you can never just get down about it. It can be very easy, I can tell you from experience, to allow the encounters that just really can hit you hard to get you down. And you just have to be better than that. You have to be a stronger man. And you have to hang in there and just take it and just move on with a smile. And just hope that the next section's better. Otherwise, 9 is just gonna devastate you as a speedrunner. Luckily on PC, we got it, you know, easier than most, right? You know, at least we have it better than PeteSwanson does today. You know, we can always say that for a fact. It could be worse. Now, we would definitely hope for no encounter here, but we've already got that unlucky one. And I think we have one more screen to go. Okay, so we did not get punished. Good. So that was a nice thing. And so keep an eye on Keeper here, as he is coming up on the Mastodon segment, where he might encounter his good friend Ralph, the 50-50 Mastodon that may or may not occur. And so he'll do one Mastodon first. That one's a guarantee. There might be two he has to do first. And then as he runs down the vine. The second half of the vine can and cannot get a Mastodon. So let's see if he does today. And so here goes Keeper's Mastodon segment. And so he's got a nice first turn Zidane. That's great. You can kill here with Life with Ico, or even better yet, because it's faster, Attack with Zidane. And so any kind of first turns like that are a really good thing. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome in, Bishop. Thanks for the follow, my dude. As always, you guys trickling in on late today. Gun Ducky's got the command there. If you want to watch the multi-Twitch feed of all three runners in the race, that is your ticket right there. I would probably recommend leaving the rest muted. I'll do my best Twitch commentary for you, as I don't think the others are. And so here is Keeper. He is either on Ralph. He got Ralph. He did indeed. And so Ralph, I didn't realize, is a 2 Mastodon encounter. And so here we go for our Mastodons. Not good to begin here. Best we can do is good. That one didn't get a turn. Love that. Now the other thing you got to be concerned with here is Life can miss 10% of the time, but it did not there. So GG. You doxed your name on stream, Huggy? Oh no. I think all of my community knows my name, social security number, and how many toes I have, Huggy. So honestly, I really wouldn't worry about it. You'll be okay. However, if you are worried about it, yeah, just go ahead and delete the VOD. You'll be alright. I wouldn't worry about it too much. And so let's hope that we don't get Ralph here, as this would finally be something going in the right direction between Keeper and I. As he's probably gained a good minute or two based on the fact that he had no random encounters and we've had 4 in the last, half an hour. And so this would be a really nice way to kind of claw back a little bit of that time. Getting very bad ATB always here. That's too bad. Alright, oh, got a first turn though. That's good. We had such bad ATB on Ico. I didn't think that would get off, but good. Okay. Nice levels up. And now we will have one encounter, and then we'll determine if we're Ralphed or not. So you have to get one misted on. And then we sure hope we don't get another. I know that I don't in my PB. Alright, finally some better. Oh god, he still gets a turn in before me. You suck, buddy. Okay. And he also still gets a turn. So, pretty unfortunate encounter. That was great ATB on Zidane. He still beat me with a punch. I should have checked my. I should have checked to see if he was getting a turn. I just didn't think he had a shot at it, even though. And so here's the Ralph possibility. But we say no to Ralphs around here. We don't take kindly to Ralphs. And so stay away from the summoner. I think we made it. We did not get Ralph. And so GG. And so, you know, we'll see how we wrap up this 2 here. Keeper has not split this 2 yet, and I haven't either. And so we'll be able to figure out how punishing that segment was in terms of the random encounters. You have tonight off. Can we restart the race for you, Huggy? I'll tell you what. 50 gift subs per person. Sure. You ask and you shall receive. That would probably do the trick. So if you really want to reset on the race tonight, well, there you go. Cards are coming up next. Hell yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I am not excited. I am excited. I'm always excited for cards, but I am well aware of my prowess on the felt. And it ain't no PeteSwanson, that's for sure. I just have to hope I do better than Keeper did last week, where he lost 5 minutes of time, and we had perfection personified. We got the rebirth ring, went 3 for 3. And it was fast, too. Like, it was not only, like, good, it was also quickly played, which I was especially happy with. Hey, Cassio. How are you doing, my friend? I do want to play some cards. I just hope that, I hope they're not a fickle mistress today. Now, is there an FMV here? I do not think so, actually. Yeah. You finished 10, Huggy, and the green screen came back, huh? Maybe run it again. Show that thing what's up. Hit it with the 2-time patch. 2 times better than 1, right? Sounds logical in my brain. Maybe even hit it with the 3-time. Can't hurt. I'm a technological wizard. You should trust everything that comes out of my mouth. We all know that. And so Keeper has concluded disc 2 here, and we just did as well. And so what is his split? 433.37. We are 435.18. Not as bad as I expected, actually. And so we're officially a minute 45 behind Mr. Keeper. And you know what that means? Cards is going to be so important here. This is going to be fun. As I'm going to run into cards and then try to get out of there as fast as I can, and I don't care about the rebirth ring. I would love it. But I think I'm more motivated to just try to get in and out here. Now, before we do cards, there is a Ruby play section that is about a 2 to 3 minute break. I'll probably take it. I think Keeper takes the break here too. I bet you Pete does as well. It's kind of a nice comfy break point, as you think long and hard about your strategy for cards. I see Keeper in my timesheet. He's highlighted the meeting with Sid right now, probably for a break. And so I think Keeper will take the 4-minute 20-second Sid meeting break coming up here in a little bit. This is a little bit of story time as we kind of run through here, and so I would invite you guys who are enjoying the race today, if you want to go get some food, get some drinks, this is a good 10 minutes probably, before we get into cards that you got. And so go get some drinks, go make some popcorn, and come on back. And when you do, we will probably be right about at cards. I will take a break here in the read part. Okay. BRB, thanks for chilling, guys. Drop a follow if you haven't to all of the runners, not just myself. Yo, yo, what law? How you doing, my dude? Welcome into the race today. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. As I am back, and I am ready for another beer crack. I finally polished off this verboten White Claw is the law. And so I think I'm gonna get into a little PBR today. It is 4 o'clock. Hey Louie, how you doing, my friend? Thank you, thank you. I'm feeling really good about how I'm running today. Really good. You know, the time loss has not been self-imposed. It's been simply encounters. And a little bad RNG in fights that maybe I could have done a little better, but, you know, by and large, I felt like I played them well, actually. You wish you had some garlic bread? Well, I have some apples, cheese, and crackers, and so thank you for the feed me, Cassio. I appreciate you. I should eat. And cheers to you guys. Ooh, that was a lesser than beer crack. I hope that is not indicative of my card playing RNG coming up. Or else we're in for some trouble here. Thank you for the hydrate, Louie. I'll take a good pull off the PBR for you. Ah. Yep, that's how we rock and roll around here. Hey Kaza, nice to see you. How you doing, my friend? I turned the music up for Black Mage Village. I hope it's not too loud. I know now it's not, but if it does get too loud, guys, make sure you let me know, and I'll turn it back down. You can do that easily for Final Fantasy IX. You can't really do that for FF7. You can't wait for the next hundo already, huh, Louie? A man's gotta recover. I am only one mortal human being. Yep, I'm already excited for next Saturday, too. Beatrix spinoff would be great, Cassio. Beatrix is like one of my favorite usable characters in the run. And I always regret we only get to use her for the puppies. Kind of a shame. Well, that's not true. We use her for the Mistodons coming up after cards, of course. Oh, is that right, kidding? There's a mod where you can play as Beatrix long term. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool, actually. Do you pick her up, like, it's from the very beginning, or do you, like, recruit her along the way? How does that work? Oh, that was kind of a meal of leaving that shop, but that's alright. And so we are at a one-way stop to cards here, at this point. We are laying the turbo on. Well, we got to get the items with Zidane here. And then we're pretty much just thinking long and hard about our success or failure in the card tournament now. And so if you're brand new to 9, the way that this works is you have to do 3 games. The third of which is against Sid, Regent Sid. And if you win the third one, you will get the Rebirth Ring. You don't have to win it. You either win or lose, and you just get it or you don't. You have to win the first and the second card game, however. The first one's the easier one. The second one is definitely known to be the harder one. that is significantly harder, I think. And so, you know, how good our cards that we've gotten will be an important factor for each runner. What cards they select, and of course how they play, and simply the most important factor is the RNG of Tetramaster, as it is incredibly RNG heavy in ways that will blow your mind if you've never seen it before. You know, 30 versus 5, you know, matchups that you lose, like horrifying stuff like that. Those occur all the time in Tetramaster, and it'll make you tear your hair out and go gray early. But that's how it goes, and so we just have to hope for the best here. Yeah, at least the music is good, that is true. And so we've had really good card playing, and really good luck lately, actually. You know, the PB is very important today, and like I mentioned, we had perfect cards in PB, so if we're not going to lose time, we're going to need to be pretty darn speedy, and not even draw, as I don't think I drew either. But this is going to be big. We don't have to be perfect. We just need to be a little better than Keeper. And as long as we can do that, you know, we'll be hanging in there. And hopefully we don't lose too much time so that we're not, you know, 5 minutes behind. I hope that doesn't occur. But even if that does, this run is still not over. Well, this race is far from over. Said goodbye. The memories. I don't quite know Melodies of Life by heart yet. I'm getting close to that for like some stanzas I am. What do you call a paragraph of a song? Is it not a stanza? Maybe that's only a musical. Maybe that's a musical term. I think maybe it is. I thought it was a lyrical term. Hey, Birdiful. Never played 9, although the music's really good. Recommend the playthrough? Oh, hell yeah. What I'll tell you is I've never done a casual playthrough, though, Birdiful. I just started learning the speedrun, and I've never done it casually. So although I would recommend it, I have to say I've never played it casually, which some people find pretty funny. But I decided to cut right to the speedrun, and I never regretted that. I honestly have not suffered very much for it. The first couple runs were pretty rough, as I literally had to learn how to play the game. And then I got into the speedrun more, and I think you should. You'd enjoy it. Especially if you've never played it. And so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I will direct your attention to Mr. Keeper, as he is going into cards, and he has very few cards too. Although the ones he has are very good. Whoa. Look at Keeper's arrows. He has incredibly good cards as well. I'm also very surprised he did not take the sword card that had all arrows on all sides. That would have been like my favorite card, actually. I would have taken that, but I'm not a very good card player. And so you'll notice Keeper is going quite slow here. Like, he is very deliberate. He takes his time. I will not do that. I will go maximum velocity through the entire game no matter what. And if we lose, we lose. you know, he's going slow enough here that, I mean, I could almost get 2 games in for 1 is the thing, you know? That's what I'm seeing here. As this is very methodical card playing. Yeah, all arrows can be a bad thing, and he drew. Ooh, the draw is the worst outcome. Well, it's not the worst, but that's a bad outcome. At least you don't have to exit and re-enter. That is a nice thing. And so he is officially 0 for 0 for 1. 1 tie so far. I guess you would call that a loss, actually. So 0 for 1. And this one's not looking too good either. And so this is an important card here. What is he going to do? He wins it and combos. And then combos right back. Ouch. Ooh, that's a loss. Yeah, this is going to have to be a perfect play here. And it's going to have to get lucky, too. He will have to basically combo the whole board to pull this out. I think he has to play the antlion. I think he does. And I would play it down. Yeah, he won it. Oh, nice job, Keeper. What a clutch win. That was GG there. And so he's survived the first fight. That's the easiest one. Now comes the harder fight, round 2. And he got a good card, though, from the enemy. I'll tell you what, I love Keeper's cards. I would be happy with what he's got. And now we do our cards. So we're headed there right now. Oh, trust me, Dark. I'm trying to act like I know how it works. I'm talking out of my ass. I have no fucking idea. You know, I just show up and lay cards down and hope they go well. Although I say that a little capo, like I do know what I do somewhat know what I'm doing, enough to be competent. But man, it is such an RNG fuckfest. It is really, really up in the air. And so here we go. Keeper is not through game 2 yet, and we have a big opportunity here. I'm gonna take 2 goblin cards too. Okay, rock and roll. Here we go. Full speed ahead. Oh, cancel, cancel. Okay, what did we got here? Yeah, give me both of those. Give me... sure. What do we got here? Sure, give me that. Give me a goblin and rock and roll. Going second's a big advantage, and we're not going second. Okay, oops. Cancel here. Let's go. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to go there. That literally laid it down for me. Okay. That was big. That was big. And we win. No, not yet. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's go, guys. Perfect. And through game 1, just like that. Big time save on Keeper already. Let's go. I think he is through round 2. He is. So now he is on to round 3. He's done. Okay. He's done. And so we just need to get on out of here. Give me that. Give me that. Sure, give me that. And give me that. And we'll take it. Okay. Nice. We're going second. That's a good thing here. And this was a great start. Free beginning, although the counter. And... nice! That was huge, actually. Okay. Nice! We won it! I think. Yes! We did it! Oh! Perfect cards again! Let's go! Now the question is, do we have the rebirth? That's the only question we have left, and we just saved a ton of time versus Keeper. Oh, he's not done yet. I thought he was done. He's still going. We're in the same fight now, as he is doing his rebirth ring. I don't know why Keeper left. Someone's gonna have to explain that to me. As I saw Keeper leave the card arena and then return, and I don't know why he would do that. And so here we go for the fateful rebirth ring. Okay, give me that. That's actually a pretty good card. That and a goblin. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, 1 second as always is good. Not going to be the case today. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, we lost that. Can you imagine losing that right there? Oh, that was so tragic. And we lost that one too. Yeah, fuck you, game. You suck. Oh, did we win it? No, we lost at the end. Oh, so that's just the RNG of Tetramaster. That was such an RNG fuckfest. And so we don't have the rebirth ring today. And so we are out of cards now. And let's see what our split is. Here it's going to tick over. 456.06. Whoa! We just pulled in the lead, guys. I believe. Yes, we did. Alright. And so, rock and roll. We are out of cards ahead of Keeper, it would appear. At least on the live split. Now, Keeper is ahead of us, but it looks like that is because he started late. Or he started early. Or, yeah, I think he started early. if his live split is any indication. Either that or you know what it is, guys? I think it's my load times take longer. And so they might be slowing me down a little more than Keeper. But in terms of the live split, like pacing, we are ahead now. By about 45 seconds, actually. Am I looking at that right? Yeah, we're ahead by 37 seconds at the moment. And so it's a little deceptive for FF9, because it has a load remover. And my loads appear to take longer than Keeper's loads. That's not abnormal. That's just his computer's probably faster than mine. And so now we'll do the Mistodon back-to-back skip that Keeper is doing right now. If you want to see how to do number 1, he's playing with his food here, and he may have failed. I think he failed. Yep, he did. Here we go. Big time save versus Keeper right here. Let's see if we can knock it out. There are 2 skips upcoming. One is in this screen. And so, Rubber Helm, Scarf, Plate Mail, Steiners, and Optimized, Cross Helm, Nipple Glove, Plate Mail, Power Belt, Pool, MP Attack, Counter, Undead Devil. And here is, oh, didn't do the back row. Here is how you do this skip, actually. And so this is what Keeper was struggling with here. You have to lure out the Mistodon. And as soon as he's lured out, oh, he's gonna catch me, huh? I did the same thing. I didn't get him around the barrel either. And so we both were coming. And so I guess it's a wash. And now you'll see Keeper trying to do Mistodon skip number 2. This is the very easy skip. White Magic, Life. And so this is one I'm not happy I did. This is one that I should always get. And so I sure hope we'll get number 2 here. But it is by far the harder. And so here we go. Yeah, there's no excuse to miss that one. That's a freebie. But here we go. Nope. Nope. So hard to get that pixel. Pixel perfect. Even on keyboard, it will not do 1 pixel. It always does 2 or 3. It's very, very tricky, I find, to get that. And so we didn't get either. But, you know, it's okay. In PB, we missed 1. And so we'll lose a little time to it, but it is what it is. Oh, you've got to be joking me, guys. Look at this shit. Well, we're just sitting here now. There is nothing we can do. Hey, Fifth, how do you like this? This is lovely, isn't it? We have a self-imposed nap time thanks to this Mistodon. Oh, I never even considered walking step ever. Like literally never even crossed my mind. Well, there you go. There's the freebie way to do it. I've always done it running. Yeah, that's hilarious because it never crossed my mind to walk. That would make that free, huh? Yeah. Well, there we go. Probably will never miss that skip again in our lives now that I know I can walk and not run. That's pretty funny. Well, I'm disappointed. I was looking forward to making up some time on Keeper here, although we're ahead of him. But, you know, I wanted a little more. I was greedy. Yo, Zandon, how you doing, my dude? Happy Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, that's a game changer right there. Walked to the spot. No wonder I've always been irritated. I can't get pixel-perfect movements. You know, I've just been a Pepega. Not realizing that. Well, let's do Steiner then. That's faster than the life. You know, Pepega not obviously realizing you gotta hold down the B button to walk and not run. Crazy how something that obvious never occurred to me before. And so Keeper is in the Trans-Mistodon fight, the final one. Oh, nice. Lovely first turn critical at his Steiner. He's mad about me missing those Mistodon skips. It's alright, King. I'll be better next time. You deserve it. Such great music, huh? So give me something good here. These Mistodons have been getting a lot of first turns. Nice. That's more like it. Go King, go. We're naming all of our characters today. Steiner is named King. Is this our final trance fight? I'm not sure. It would appear so. Okay. The left one, I believe, you can kill with Deus. We just gotta hope it doesn't. Oh my god, imagine it's putting me to sleep again. Oh, we've been done really dirty through this section. This is very unlikely. Watch this put Steiner to sleep too. I've never been put to sleep ever in this entire section, and we've had 3 sleeps today. Really interesting that how the RNG has gone today. We've had worse RNG in the last couple hours than I've ever had in a run before. But, you know, prior to that, it was pretty darn decent. It's just been kind of going in the other direction. So we'll just have to hope that when we get to Desert Palace, Oliver, things kind of turn around. And we don't get a bunch of encounters. Love the music through here too. So good. How is the music? It's on the high side. Damn, I'm gonna turn that down. Sorry guys, you need to let me know if the music's too high. Well, that's on you guys. Do not hesitate to let me know. Is that right? There's another super boss in the game other than Ozma? Quan, huh? Q-U-A-N. Now that is one I've literally never heard of. So that's new to me. I have some really good news for you guys though. Guess what's coming up here? Guess what is coming up? Who was here for the race last week, and who knows why I have a 2 to 3 minute time save? Coming up here when we return to Limblum number 3. As we were nearly catching Keeper again last week. He was out to like a 5-minute head start. And we were seeing him in our sights, and I made a fateful mistake that pretty much put us right back to that 4 or 5 minute mark. And so what happened last week is we went to Limblum number 3, right? It's a pretty actually big section where you do a shop, you get the coral sword, which you want for the Taharka fight. And we forgot to talk to the lady who you get the beautiful potion from outside of the coral shop. That mistake, because I proceeded to go to get the unusual, the strange, was a 2 to 3 minute time loss, might be 3, because you got to go all the way back to the business district, run through 3 screens, talk to her, run all the way back. It was really punishing, and so we have that time save built in to the Kuja's Palace split coming up here. We just need to go get it and not make the same mistake, and I think we'll be good today. And so enjoy your garland reveal here. The 5-hour mark I love because it kind of starts to get me hyped for Yana, which is coming up and not that far away, about a couple hours now. 2 hours and counting. Terra, Brandball, you know, the land of the best songs in the game. The payoff really is right around the corner. And so I don't have a Mistodon split. I noticed that Keeper has a split for nearly every single segment of the game. I don't like to do that. I kind of space mine out. And so it would have been nice to see how his Mistodon segment ended. Because if he got a Mistodon skip, we were 37 seconds ahead. You might argue he took the lead back, actually, in the Mistodon segment there, which would be impressive. And so it would probably indicate he got that Mistodon skip. Now, as we come on up on the Desert Palace, Oliver, what are we kind of thinking about? The big fight that's coming up after this is basically, I believe, Taharka, right? No, it is the Arc fight. Yep, okay. And the Arc fight's a big important one. Things can go wrong on Arc, without a doubt. I have died to Arc, but it's normally because I'm not equipped right for the fight. That's normally why. Wow, we're doing really good with FMV skips today, too. I don't think I've lost more than, 5-10 seconds today just to not being prepared. The notes don't tell you when these occur. You just kind of have to have an intuitive sense for when they pop up. And luckily, the music tends to kind of die down. You know, like here, well, the music didn't die there. Usually it kind of does, to kind of alert you, okay, be ready for an FMV. Wait, there's an Arc summon in Final Fantasy IX King? I didn't know that. I mean, I don't know anything about 9, but especially summons, as the only one I've ever used is Carbuncle. I did not know there was an Arc summon. Yo, Carsey? Thank you for the follow, my friend. Let's go get this chest over here. This is the Egoist Armlet. Gotcha. Oh, that's cool. Maybe someday I'll finally give 9 a true casual playthrough. And so now is where we're going to go find our 2 to 3 minute time save. You got my word on it. We're going to do this perfect today. And so, conference room bound. And you say not worth it, Droth, personally? Yeah. I have to rely on you guys. Now we go to the conference room first, then we do the throne room. I've done this wrong enough times that I finally think I know how to do it. You know what's interesting about that king is that pumice piece I didn't think was that important, and then I sold it accidentally in the big Mog shop in the middle of Yana, and that was not a good idea. So yeah, I concur, it is a great item. So now we can go up and enter the throne room. Yep, that was an oopsie. That was an oopsie. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na. Of course, for all you guys who are coming on in today, I'm doing my best race commentary I can. I don't think the rest of the racers are. But I would invite you, if you don't know, to watch the Twitch the multi-Twitch race, where you can watch all 3 runners in tandem. Yo, JC, how you doing, my dude? Welcome into race day. And if you want to recap, we're having a great day today. Strong run. I have not made a big mistake all day, and the execution's been really, really good. And check out that multi-Twitch link if you want to watch all 3 racers, PeteSwanson, KeeperBK. If you guys haven't done it yet, shame on you. Go drop the other runners a follow. And come on back when you're done. Welcome back, Kupo. And so now we're going to go do the quest, the potion quest. And this is the one that I really fucked up on the last run. That I think what really got me is I knew I was going to catch Keeper. This is where I was going to catch him. I knew it. And I got too excited. I got so excited I forgot to get the beautiful potion. And so as a consequence, I lost 3 minutes, erasing my entire catch-up time. And so my mindset today is be a little more composed. You know, we'll be able to kind of figure out how we're looking at Kuja's Palace, and until then, let's just knock out a really steady Eddie Lindblom. And so it looks to me like Keeper is going to the elevator that I just entered prior to this cutscene, if I'm not mistaken. Or is he an entire cutscene ahead of me already? Let's find out here. Take it back, he's an entire cutscene ahead of me. Although he's obviously ahead in terms of his load removal, I've been noticing today. And so I'm kind of going to ignore that, essentially. And I'll just pretend like our load removers are identical today. He's actually behind us, but pace by the look of it is he's ahead at the moment. It's an interesting thing here. And so I think I'm going to ignore that, and I'm just basically, if he's ahead on the multi-twitch, I'll just consider him ahead, even though he's officially not. But for the viewers, I think that's going to be the better way to commentate this, so that's what I'll do. You know, who I haven't caught up on in a minute is Mr. PeteSwanson. And I'll tell you what, guys, let's turn an eye to Pete and see how we're doing there. And so now that I've traversed that stretch, let me see what we got. Mr. PeteSwanson. Oh, he is doing Tetramaster. Let's watch the professional at work here. And so he's not on his final game. He's either on game number 1 or game number 2. We know that because there are no Oglop cards from Sid. And it looks like he's having a rough card tournament as he's losing time here. And he still has his final game to go. But that's a win. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Nice. So I don't know what game that was. We'll know right now. Based on his exit from... That was game number 2, or 1. And so here he's going into game number 2. And so he looks like he's had a rough card tourney. Or something went wrong prior in this segment. As he'll certainly be red split here. But nice open board. I like open boards, actually. I do. Ooh. This is a rough second game here. He got it for a combo and a recombo. Ooh, lovely move, Pete. But that's gonna hurt there. What does he do now? Loses. Oof, oof, oof. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. He's gotta do it again. This is the hardest game, too. Game number 2. Significantly harder than game number 1. Especially if you don't have a first turn. Or if you get the first turn, it becomes much harder. And so I'm gonna focus back on my run, as now I gotta do the potion quest the right way today. And so let's knock this out and get our 2 to 3 minutes of time save. And honestly, it might be even more than that, guys. It was pretty depressing how much time I lost last Tuesday. And so I'm gonna get my mind on the run now. Gotta buy a coral sword too. I've started dipping dodging around that lady there, that NPC. She always is in your way, exiting that tram platform. And so we'll go buy the coral sword, and here is the mistake I made on last Tuesday. Number one, I did not pick the right option. We'll buy the coral sword, and then I didn't talk to this lady. And I went on with the dress quest and had to come all the way back. And so we're not going to have that happen today. And so GG, much better. Simplest thing ever, but man, was it so punishing. I saw your cards, Pete. I did see, my friend. No worries, no worries. A valiant effort nonetheless. And so it sounds like Mr. PeteSwanson is going to call it a day today. And I don't blame him. He is quite behind. He's had a little bit of a rough run. And so thanks for the race as always, Pete. Although I'm a little disappointed, Pete. You want to know why? Because you're not going to be able to test out your Disc 3, where you had the issue. Are you sure you don't want to continue? Just to test out your Disc 3? So I sent Pete. Pete had his PS2 Slim break. And I shipped him mine, which is always a very risky proposition. A PS2 Slim is the most breakable thing on planet Earth. And you're asking the United States Postal Service to treat it nicely, which is not a likely scenario. And so Pete last week had a hiccup on Disc 3 where the PlayStation paused. And so I was actually interested today to see if that happened again. Because I want to know if the PlayStation's good or not. But hey, if you decide to call it, Pete, I totally understand it. No worries. Keeper and I will keep on keeping on. I was muted there for a sec, just talking to Pete real quick, wishing him thanks for the race and good luck on all of your future endeavors. But let's go get our what is this? The strange potion. Oh, you're checking the cutscene. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Yeah, I would love to know. It would be a real shame if we didn't at least go that far to test it. And Lindblom, yeah. Hey, Dan, how you doing, my friend? Happy Tuesday, how goes it? And welcome into our lovely race we got going. Yeah, well, you're into a good one. The update right now is we're looking great. As long as I didn't duck something up today. Going back, and hopefully this time we actually have the potions we need. What happened last time is I couldn't enter the throne room. And we literally were shocked and we're like, wait a minute, why can't we? And now we can go right ahead. And so we did the appropriate thing. And so GG. And so Pete is going to go through the cutscenes here for the Mistodon part, I think. And then he's going to verify that his PlayStation 2 Slim that I sent him doesn't have an equal fuck-up. And I in no way blame Pete. Him being 3 in the red after Card Journey, that's pretty rough for him. So he's had the RNG's been bad. And so he'll have a really tough time coming back. And so no harm, no foul to that. And 5.5 hours of nice racing. But that means I can turn my sights to Keeper and put him on the TV. Although I probably should watch Keeper, make sure the FMV, I want to see, make sure the FMVs look good. I don't think he has any for a minute though, so I'll tell you what, I'm going to get Keeper back on the big screen. And let's see what he is up to. Oh, so he's already out of Limblom. Okay, now we're heading out of there right away too. And so he did not remember his Chocobo today. Oh no, Keeper. Uh-oh. Look at Keeper. This man does not have a Chocobo waiting for him. That's very bad news. And I don't know why he doesn't, but that's not a good thing. And so he'll be stutter stepping the whole way, I guess. Wait a minute, I went mid-level. We're going bottom level. Yeah, base level. He left it. Oh, he left it by Conde Petey. He did. He was a bad boy today. And so he's being punished here. And we will not be. Nope. And so now he's back in. He's got his Chocobo. He's ready to rock and roll. Okay. Now he's dismounting a good way away from the forest. I got an encounter there yesterday. Nice to see he did. I got one instantly off of stepping off of my Chocobo. Forest encounters are so bad because they are always that damn joker. And so here we go, guys. Let's go jump into BMV right with Keeper. And enjoy some more vibes. We came, we loved, we... Look at our Chocobo, guys. We have a good Chocobo. This Chocobo is a trained Chocobo. He doesn't run off to Madain Sari on a whim. Like Keeper's does. Da 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 da. No, dismount. There we go. Okay. You guys ready to go meet our friend Boko the Chocobo that we learned about in Final Fantasy Tactics for the first time in our casual playthrough? Boko time. Keeper's literally in this scene. Just got out of it. I'm coming, Boko. Well, I'm excited to get to Kuja's Palace. That's coming up next. Because we should pull back our 2 to 3 minute time save, and I want to see how much it is. Yo, Knowledge, how you doing, my friend? Forgotten if I've seen you today. Da na na da da. Da na 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 da na 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 na. Well, Black May Village too has some bangers. But we're heading off now to Kuja's Palace, which is going to be a very... It's where I kind of feel like the run really starts to ramp up. Things get a lot more intense. And you got to start really focusing in. Oh, did that... God, it entered BMV, didn't it? Okay, thank you. I should start parking a little farther away from the Black Mage Village there. Okie dokie. Let's go. Desert Palace time. I had a running step there. Pretty nice stutter steppage, though, if I don't say so myself. Okay, let's go. Nice. There it is. Exactly a 2-minute time save. Nice. Well, that gets us back to the 11-minute green mark. That's good. That's kind of trending towards sub 820 today. If we can find a little more time save. That's just a great improvement, but man, we got a long way to go before that. Cheers to the 5.5 hour mark. And our nice 2-minute time save. We've got the Hildegard screen coming up, and if we get an ogre encounter, I'm gonna kill him. But if we don't, I'm going straight for time, and I'm not even gonna bother. Now, the most important thing is the party selection right here. If you do it wrong, you legitimately have killed your run, actually. And so we need to make sure we are very, very careful. And take Kina, Freya, Amaranth. The reason I think this kills your run is you cannot change it. It's really weird. Kina, Freya, and ammo. Kina, Freya, ammo. I literally triple-checked that menu after it did kill my run. I think that was 4 or 5 runs back. I think everyone's vibing to 9 today, Clutch Commander. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I haven't had one sub or biddy all day. Been a day for the record books. 9 runs tend to, people love them, but I'll tell you what, they certainly are not good for the hype. So that is a fact. And so I'm not sure I'd count on a whole lot of date action going on tonight. Oh, well, there we go. Glacial has donated a very, that's a pity, fuck that. That's a pity bitty. Go fuck yourself. Angel Bless Ritual, Egoist Brigand, yeah, you suck. You just suck. I don't even want that bitty. Don't even want it. Yeah, give me the yellow scarf. Silk Shirt, Bone Wrist, Lamia's Tiara, Fork, and boom. Okay. And then Clear-Headed and Millionaire. And then Millionaire. And then Zidane. Take off Undead Killer, Alert. Where is Alert on him? I thought he had it. And level up. Okay. You take your pity bitty back to your house. I don't want that around here. Dana, dana, dana. Yo, that's a pity sub out of Huggy. That's what that is. Oh, thank you for your pity sub, Huggy. And thank you for your pity biggie. You guys rock. Oh man, we got the double trouble ogre. I don't know if I want to fuck with this, is the thing. We're gonna flee. I'm not fucking with 2 ogres here. The itty bitty pity bitty committee. Yes, that's what we have around here today. The 9 runs. Yo, Chaos, thank you for the prime sub, my dude. You rock. Do we have someone who can cure here? No, we don't. But, yo, Huggy, I am being very kappa. Thank you, Huggy, for the very kind gift sub, and Chaos with the very kind prime sub. Oh, look at you guys popping off now. Torin with the 100 doggo biddies for everyone who needs a pick-me-up tonight. Well, thank you, Torin, and there you go. You guys have initiated a hype train. Look at you guys go. I thought we were literally just comatose tonight. I don't think I've ever streamed with this many people in the house and literally had it dead silent for 6 hours. I've been chuckling inside for a while. Yo, CG, thank you, my dude, for the gift sub to our new friend Griff, who we named Ico after today. Thank you, CG, you rock. I am being very kappa, guys. You guys are being awesome. I am just here to vibe out and have a great time. And that's just how 9 is. 9 is not as hype of a run as a hundo. I understand that, and I appreciate it, and that's okay. But you guys rock. Thank you, JC, for the 69 biddies. Did you get a custom alert, JC? Did you get the 69 biddy alert from Jessica Alba? I sure hope you did. Oh, there it is. Nice, yeah. I did some custom biddy alerts recently. One is 69, one is 420. No one's ever done the 420 yet. And so no one knows what that is. I also did in increments above 1,000, 5,000, and 10,000. Those are all custom biddies as well. Oh, well, there you go. Now you'll get to see the inaugural 420. I hope you like it. It's a good one. Enjoy your Arnold. As I sure hope it works, too. President Schwarzenegger, for your viewing pleasure there. Not president, sorry, governor. Arnold. There should be a goofy GIF for the 1-bit dono. Yeah, something that pokes fun at it. That was not a bad idea, Torin. I like that. I like that idea a lot. I don't know what it would be, though. What would we do for 1-bitty? A 1-bitty alert. Use, boom, that sucker. Come with me, sucker. Da-na-na-na. God, I love Chocobo music. Especially in Final Fantasy IX. Da-na-na-na. Yo, Dan, thank you, my dude, for the very kind and very deserving gift sub to Busu, who raided into us, I think, night before last. Thank you, Dan. You rock, my dude. Look at you guys go in your sexy level 2 hype train. You guys rock. I'll try to knock out a nice menu for you. Sell all of our pinions, tents, butterfly sword. Alright, all the gems but the diamond and the lapis. Big important menu here we don't want to fuck up. This is a run killer here. If you done have messed up. So sell all of those, and the butterfly sword. Okay, all the ore, topaz, opal, peridot, sapphire, aquamarine, amethyst, the angel earrings go, the desert boots go, germanus go, leather scarf goes. Also the leather plate and the chain plate. And we buy a trident, 2 silver forks. The egoist armlet, 2 diamond gloves, mantra band, dark cat, 2 green berets, judo uniform, and 21 high pots. What a nice menu, rock and roll. Let's go, guys. Love what I saw right there. The cutscenes went well, Pete? Nice! I'm so glad to hear that, Pete. Well, you know, run through it a 3rd time, Pete. Run through it as many times as you need until you feel like you have confidence in the PlayStation. And don't pay me until you do. But if you feel like you have confidence in it, I gave Pete a pretty sweet deal on it, and I told him, don't pay me until you know that the United States Postal Service has not destroyed our PlayStation Slim. And so that's good to hear that it worked out today. And so that is good. I'd love to get Pete back into more FF9 stuff. Although he's loving his Stardew Valley, I think. And so we got a big, important section here. There is the very real possibility for random encounters, a lot. And so if someone gets one, that'll be pretty punishing. And thank you so much, guys, for your level 2 hype train. You guys rock. And I appreciate you. Hey, Aquarius, how you doing, my friend? Ooh, that was poor movement, but okay. Alright, Keck. No worries. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday, Wednesday, my dude. I will be here rocking on, as I always do. Good, no encounters so far. Very nice. I think you can probably get some in here. Never have, though. Oh, whoa. Gotta trigger that. Thank you, my friends. You guys have been lovely today, and your hype train is only making me more excited for the ARC fight coming up here. The menu before it's really important. I'm gonna verify all of it, as Keeper and I are so close here. You'll see him in the 1-minute cutscene. This is the Game of Thrones-esque, you know, faceless men cutscene. I love it. One of my favorite in the game. Good music, too. Very, very ominous. And the ARC will be our split to kind of inform us as to how we're looking here. ARC is a hard fight. It has some moves like Boomerang that can Oh, look at that! Got an encounter today. Okay. And so we will hope this is not too bad and maybe a nice first turn at us today. Okay. Probably we'll get out of here. Nice. Oh, we got an aerial slash in, though. This will kill Kina. Sorry, LK. Luca, if you wake up and see this, don't hurt me. I love you, bro. I'll get you back up, don't worry. So, that was unfortunate. I have had encounters in Oliver before, but they typically occur in the bigger screens on the way out here. So that was new to me. And so Keeper's about to do his big menu. I bet you he takes this pretty methodically. I will too. And so let's watch Keeper here. And let's see how his menu looks. Let's see how practiced his menu is, as I know mine ain't very practiced. And I will verify everyone here, because this is a big menu. Oh no. He got the Gaia gear. Oh, okay, he's already done his menu. Good. I wasn't sure if he'd already done his menu. He went into the menu. I thought he was going to do it. That would be wrong if you do it after you open that chest he just got. That's the Gaia gear that would then optimize on when you do. But he knew that, and he'd already done his menu, obviously. Which is important. That means he did it before I did. So we got to do that still. And rock and roll. Final chance for a random encounter is going to be in this screen usually. And then the next one is another risky one for sure. And so he got no encounters in there. So he got a little luckier than we did. Not a big deal. The arc fight's a real tough one. And so that can really go either way. We don't want to get this, though. Menu first. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Phoenix down. Boom. High potion. K. And then equip. Optimize the Lapis Lazuli and the Judo. Nope. The Judo. No. Shoot. Okay. Angel Blast Green. Yep, that is all correct. Freya is an optimized Trident, Lamia, Diamond, Shield, Power, K, Perfection. She actually gets the, Power gear. Amaranth is a Adamant Vest and a Lapis Lazuli. Okay. Belly up, level up, clear-headed, Freya, MP attack, ability up, clear-headed, counter, Zidane. Take off counter. Take off level up. Clear-headed. Bird killer. Accuracy plus. That was a nice-ass menu. Okay. Don't forget the Gaia's gear. I forgot that one run, and I think it killed the run. And so that all looked great. I love that. Love when my menus all sync up as intended. I don't know, Kyria. I have no idea what the lore behind the masks are. You guys will have to help me with that. Arc time, let's go. We're not a big fan of boomerangs, by the way. So, hang on to your hats here. Amaranth, he's gonna love to throw some shit. Silver forks and diamond swords. Dom? And who's our Freya today? And forget my names, I'm already... Dom and, who do we got? Attack? Attack and Silver Fork. And Kina just chills out here. And tops off anyone that needs it. Which I'm not gonna do, that was a great opener there. Alright, Dom, we're looking at you for that whooping, you better. So what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Another whirlwind. This is gonna do nothing. I feel like we've been given a free fight here so far. Actually. Yeah, I could, you know what? I could top off some people here. I might have done that too late, though, to get it in. We'll see. And the final move. Did we get the high potion in? We did. I don't care if Tina dies. Zidane, Freya have to live, though. One more round will usually... Oh, boomerang! Oh, hang on here. This should win. Hold on, though. Come on, Amaranth. Don't prove me wrong. No, it did not win. So we under-damaged a little. Propeller Wind, I think we're okay with. Right? Yep. Okay, we win. Nice. Not a great fight, as we must have under-damaged. That should have saved that cycle from Arc, but still, not too bad, not too bad. Little time loss, probably the random encounter got us there. I think that's more the random encounter than anything else. And so he is an Optimize, and then the Gaia Gear, and then the Coral... Oh no, the Coral Ring. Okay. I think that is it, yeah. Yeah. The Propeller Wind's really nice there. As we all guard against it. We come into that fight pretty prepared for half of the moves that Arc does. And so there we go. We ended Arc at 5:49.36. Look at that. And so we are exactly 25 seconds behind Keeper. Make that 35 seconds. This Hedgehog Pie minigame might make or break it, depending on how Keeper's went. As it looks like he's already through it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And so I would have to surmise Keeper did pretty well in the in the minigame here, which I've done okay sometimes. But I certainly have had other times I have not. We had a pretty good one last Tuesday, though. And so here we go. Hope you guys are excited for this comedy show. Oof. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, you asshole. Oh, God. This motherfucker. This head... Oh, God! He's just mean today. He's fucking mean. Ugh. Oh no! I was there! I was there. Oh no. I had it. Oh god, he's just being an asshole, that's all. He's literally just being an asshole. Oh, you motherfucker. I do not fail it. I refuse to. I want to do it the true way. I will not fail this. God, I might. You know what? I think I might as well now. I think that was 3 fails. Yeah, I might as well fail it 5 times now, and then do it the way without the fast turn. It'll be a guaranteed lock, I think. And so here we go now. Boy, was he a bitch, though, those first 2 times. He was just giving me the fucking business. Like, now it's a breeze, right? Now it's free, if you just fail it. And so Keeper, I believe, intentionally fails it 5 times in a row, and then he goes for it. I think is what Keeper does. That's what he did last week. I man up and try to go for it. But you can see the punishment if you fail it. That was pretty hilarious, though. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Da-na-na-na-na. Best minigame of all time. Am I right or am I right? Just calling it like I see it, that's all. And so let's navigate the Valia Pyra section. This is a huge section in terms of random encounters. It looks like Keeper has gotten very lucky. Well, maybe not lucky. He hasn't gotten unlucky and has appeared to not get any random encounters so far. If one runner does, it will be devastating, as this is the one section of Final Fantasy IX where the enemies you're going against are so over-leveled, you essentially can't escape the fight. And you have about a 2% chance to get out every second that you're holding escape. And I remember a run, 4 or 5 runs ago, where I lost 4 minutes trying to flee a fight. Yes, I lost 4 minutes trying to flee in this section. That's a real thing. And if it happens today, if we get a random encounter, I will Alt F4 and I will reset. It's by far the better strategy. And so we're just going to really hope that's not the case. So it looks like Keeper is going into Valia Pyra, and we're going to be right behind him here soon, as long as we don't get any random encounters. Okay, here's the big one. In terms of, this is the screen that, like, we are very likely to get one in. Here we go. No! What encounter is it? It's the worst encounter. I have no choice here. These guys, this is the encounter I lost 4 minutes to. Ouch. So that was very bad. Not very bad, but like, that's a very bad thing. Unfortunately. So we have to run it back. The last time this happened to me in a race, I had that encounter happen 4 times in a row in this screen, and I had to reset 4 straight times. It was just incredibly unlucky. So let's just pray that it's not that bad today. As I guess I can handle 1, but man, I sure hope today I'm not being asked to handle 4 resets in a row. That would be pretty awful. God, man, really? Alright. Alright. Fine, Final Fantasy IX. Well, this is unfortunate. This is not our fault. We're just, we're getting some bad RNG here. And so you can see how fast the reset is. And you can imagine, you know, if you're looking at a 4-minute time loss trying to escape that fight, you know, you really don't have an option but to reset. And so, come on, game. Like, let us continue here. Okay, finally. Thank you. Nice, alright, made it through that screen. That's the most important screen. Now that we've survived there, we should be good to continue. That was just pretty unfortunate though. You know, that was the game saying, here, take a 2-minute time loss. And so we'll just have to accept that today. Hey Sigma, how you doing? Well, obviously if you look at the stream title, you should be well acquainted with what we are doing today. However, hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Hey, Moog. How you doing, buddy? Gotta like that. Gotta like this. This is a difference from PC to console. We actually light both of these, and then we get the, I think it's the black hat here, I believe. And then we turn off the black hood. Then we turn off the camera. It's so funny how, like, you know, on PC, you're very irritated when you get in a couple encounters like that. You know, for example, if Pete was watching, he'd be like, "Oh, P-Town, you have the easy life, my friend." And it's so true. You know, on console, like, you're going to get those encounters. On PC, though, you're like, "No, this is absolutely unreasonable." And so the Enkai, optimize chainmail. Okay, dagger is the feather boots. Okay, auto float. And then, well, if we won cards, it says to give her the rebirth ring. Oh, we didn't win cards. Yeah. Okay. And so, Valia Pirate time. And so it's definitely been something to note in the run today. You know, Keeper and I have had vastly different encounter rates. I think I've probably had 8 more encounters than Keeper has today. And so the fact that we still are hanging in there with Keeper with 8 or 9 more encounters is actually pretty darn impressive. And so, you know, the takeaway so far is how nice it is that we're hanging in there, despite the fact we've been given a much more difficult run than what Keeper has been getting so far. Now, that's not Keeper's fault, and it's not our fault. That's just the way Final Fantasy IX is. And so we gotta see here if Aiko dies or Vivi dies first turn. If so, we need to res, and we can't cast Carbuncle until we are ready to kind of open the fight up. And so not lovely that Vivi didn't get a good... Well, that's on Aiko. She's dead. That's the worst possible opening here. And so that's a really bad thing. And so we can't actually open the fight until Aiko is not sniped here. And so that was the worst we could have happened to occur. And this is now, again, the worst thing that could occur. Wow, well, okay. Alright, FF9, I see you. You're really trying to lose this race for me today. I see you. Okay, so finally we have Reflect. Now that we have Reflect, we can now cast Water. And we can begin the fight. And so, not bad. You know what I'm happy about there? We didn't panic. Did exactly what we had to do. Waited to see the first turn from Valia Pyra. And then rock and rolled the fight. And so that was really well played. To be perfectly fair, I'm very happy with how that went. And look, we're going to take a ton of time loss in this section, but... and Steiner's missing on top of it. Oh god, this run today. That's 2,000 damage right there. That I definitely would have liked, that we will not get. And so that might mean I need to recycle Water down, because Steiner missed, actually. Which would be a big time loss, too. Although Vivi looks like they're doing a lot of damage here, like more than I'm expecting. Yeah, damn it, we're gonna have to recycle it. Ouch. So that Steiner attack made her break the fight. That means now we're gonna get another turn here. And now we will win. So, you know, another series of very unfortunate RNG. But, hey, it's FF9, what you gonna do? So this should finally win the fight. Alright. And Valia Pyra done and done. So let's take stock of how we're looking versus Keeper here. As he got through Valia Pyra, wow, you gotta be kidding me. You guys want to hear the bad news here? Well, I need to wait till the split ticks over, actually. That one section, I believe, lost us 3 minutes versus Keeper there. I think. 6:29. Yeah, that was a 3-minute time loss. Ouch. Alright, well, hey. You know, the reality is there's tons left. Absolutely tons remaining. And so, not a big deal. Just gotta keep our head held high. And do the diamond. Okay, the Brigandine and the Black Hood. Freya gets the Iron Helm. Lapis Lazuli gets level up. Okay, Zidane gets level up as well. Nice menu too. Now that I know I have time that we need to make up, I'm going to be doing menus quickly. And going for broke. Okay. No encounters there is a pretty good thing, though. And we're going to have to get one on the way back, though. We have no choice. And so this is one of 2 parts in the PC run, where we actually specifically force a fight. Normally we never do that. You know, fights are a bad thing. And so we just need to kind of hope on the way back we have a hot, sexy single ogre in our area. And if we do, that'll be great. Is that because I said that earlier, Keeper? Because I made that comment about an hour into the run. I had glanced over at Keeper's stream twice, and I literally thought he was streaming in the nude. Because his shirt, his pink shirt, blends in so well with his skin tone. And so yeah, I've been thinking the same thing all day, and I've been loving it. Lewd Keeper. Keeper in the nude, how crude, how lewd. Well, Vivi Steiner Amaranth today. That is the Red Dragon menu coming up here. And so we have a big fight coming up. Red Dragon into Melteye Gemini. This is a big run. Oh, Keeper got an encounter. Finally, good. I'm glad someone used their voodoo doll to wish Keeper some bad juju. I need it. Keep on doing that. Do some more. We need more bad juju for Keeper. And so he got an encounter. We're going to hope we don't. Maybe we can pull a little bit back here. Vivi Steiner, Amaranth Zidane. Okay. That was good. Yeah, that's about right, Airborne. I think you have a good appraisal of the situation, I would say. Now we gotta get an encounter. Have to do it. And it's gotta be an ogre. There is another formation that's a bad one. And so no matter what happens, we'll force a fight before we leave. Okay, show me a hot, sexy single ogre in my area, and I'll show you a happy guy. I think it is an ogre. It is! Hello, ogre. You're looking sexy today. think this kills with Steiner and Zidane here. Oh my god, the miss! The atrocity of it! These misses lately have been really hurting us. The miss from Steiner was like a minute time loss, actually. And then the that miss didn't do me any favors either. But that's all good. And so there is our ogre. You know, it says I need to kill 2, but I'm gonna go on because I'm pretty over leveled today. Hope that's not a bad decision. I might find out come Red Dragon. I also think I might get an ogre. Are there ogre? I think you can get ogres in the upcoming section before Red Dragon too. Although I could be wrong about that. Yep, we got Red Dragon, and then DG, and then Aqualon coming after that. Before we finally have made it to the big moment. The big shoes money. Psych. Oh wait, that's Hundo. That's Saturday. You guys gotta come back on Saturday for that. Oh, right on, dude. You're gonna miss the next hundo because you're going on a cruise. I'd say you are winning at life, my friend. GG. Although, we gotta get over here. This is Estogaza. This is where the Red Dragons live, and we are in the Red Dragon fight for Keeper as we speak. And it looks like he's having a very nice fight. He's gonna suicide Vivi. Then he's gonna end the fight. With only Zidane and Steiner alive, to funnel all of the AP and EXP to Zidane Steiner. And so that looks like he is doing great. And what a nice run by Keeper today. 13 minutes in the gold. Holy shit. I bet you this is a gold too. What do we got? Oh, the next one's Meltai Gemini, okay. Very GG to Keeper today. I've been rather irritated at my RNG, but Keeper has been getting really good RNG, and he's been capitalizing on it, and I love that. I really love what I'm seeing. Now he will have the Meltai Gemini fight. I bet he takes a break here, as this is kind of the big break before you finish. You know, he will take a break, yeah. And so I'll take a break too when I get to that point. Once we get through Red Dragon, it is a, what is it? I think a 4-minute break. And so for all you kiddos who are looking for some food today, we have a 4-minute, 20-second break after the extraction, which is the Red Dragon fight. And so feel free to get some munchies, get some drinks, and pop that popcorn. And then come on back. Oh, my notes are not up. Shit, it is the Flame Saber, right? Our 3 Rising Suns, yep. The Octagon Rod, and the Flame Saber. I would say eating's a good thing, Sigma. I think that's a good call. This is where Keeper got his encounter, by the way. This screen right here. Okay. So we're probably not going to get a random encounter now. That's a good thing. And so it now comes down to the Red Dragon fight. Yo, Tutti Frutti, how you doing, my friend? Welcome in. And thank you for the follow. Oops, did I exit? I did, yeah. I was trying to buffer here, made a mistake. Yes, eating is good. I'm a fan of eating. I hear ya. We're gonna be very careful with this menu too. Make sure it is legitimate. Love this music. Such a jazzy tune. Uno, dos, and trace. Geronimo. After we do the menu, on Vivi, equip the octagon rod and the magic armlet. Okay. Steiner, give me that iron helm, the thunder gloves, the bronze armor. That's right. Their Amaranth give you that promised ring. Okay, and then strip that vest. Optimize. He also gets the judo, and then the gold choker. Okay. Boom, boom. Distract, bird killer, man eater, antibody. Okay, Steiner is man eater. Everything was there today. Lovely. Oh, I love that. Not always there. Everything's not always perfect. Let's sure hope we got a perfect red dragon. Let's go. One Blizzaga, one Steiner attack should kill him. However, you got 2 dragons to deal with, and so you Soul Blade with Zidane to try to confuse. And so ATB's a big deal here on Zidane. We'd love to see good ATB. And this is Jimbo. He can throw a Rising Sun, can he not? I've never done that before. I don't know if that'll kill or not. I don't know. And so let's see if this kills out of Vivi. That was a low roll. Steiner's usually 3,000 damage, but we have a pretty OP Vivi today. I don't want to waste time attacking the Steiner if I don't need to. And so yeah, that's straight up killed. And so we can attack with... No, okay, Steiner killed Jimbo here. That's the smart play. And then Vivi, Blizzaga, attack Vivi here, and then kill with Steiner. Ah, we played this so nicely. I'm so happy with this. We need to make sure Vivi dies here, though. Nice! Oh, perfect red dragon fight. Rock and fucking roll, guys. Love that. No! Okay, I guess I don't love that. What the fuck just happened? Alright, on second thought, that didn't go well, apparently. Wow, I don't know what happened. That was a twister that annihilated our entire party. Alright, that was great. Let's try that again. I literally was just winning there, and then boom, game over. He must have unconfused. I was not ready for that, in any way. And so that was just really, I think, very unfortunate, too. Like, super unfortunate. But, oh well, that's okay. Rising Sun, we'll do that again. Good practice on this strat, I guess. You know what I might not have been doing? I might not have been holding time. Alright, so maybe the confuse didn't, you know, it ran out faster than normal. Maybe that's a thing on this fight. And so there's the Rising Sun. Okay. And so now we can kill Jimbo. Yeah, he hit himself and unconfused, yeah. Zidane, oh! So I'm gonna do it again here. Although he hit himself but it missed, so this is a waste of time actually. Now we need to kill Vivi. And then this is exactly where I was last run here. Or last attempt. Zidane just has to kill Vivi and we're done. And this is it. And that is where the fight died and lost us like 3 minutes right there. To having to... that one Steiner attack was the make or break, and somehow that dragon got in between me and getting out of that fight. And so GG Dragon, you got me there. Steiner, Optimize, Lapis Lazuli, Bronze Gloves. Okay, Amaranth, Optimize, Zidane. He gets Accuracy Plus, MP Attack, Devil Killer. Okay, Steiner. Steiner. Accuracy, HP Plus, doesn't have it. Distract and Antibody. Okay. Well, that was fun. I'm gonna go hit my break, guys. Hope you enjoyed that fireworks show of the Red Dragon. Melt-Eye Gemini is coming up. Enjoy the Ico Trance for her lovely Mog here. This is a lot of fun. You guys enjoyed Ico's Trance Mog there. That was pretty cool. Well, you know, I'm not too mad I had to do that fight twice. We certainly did not in BB, though. And so we will be punished by that. But you know what that did? That allowed me to really cement that fight in muscle memory. And I'd never used the Rising Sun throw from Amaranth before, and so I learned something from that, and that's a big benefit, you know. I now know that whoever has the better ATB between Steiner and Amaranth, you know, you just take that, and then Steiner kills Amaranth right after, you know, so that everything's funneled to Steiner and Zidane. This is a pretty important fight, though. This is about as hard as Arc is. Meltai Gemini does not mess around. And we're not going to lose a ton of time here, it looks like, if we can get in and out of here pretty fast. The things to be aware of are Viral Smoke and Bio All. This guy has Bio Solo. He also has Bio All, and that can get really rough. Okay, throw, Rising Suns, attack. Got a couple first turns in. Steiner's our big boy here. Ooh, Wings is good. Yo, Ranger, how you doing, my friend? Keeper's ahead of us at the moment. We've had some pretty rough RNG, but we're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. Glad you made it back. I'm surprised how little time we're losing, actually, on Meltai Gemini. This is good. This is surprising to me. Now, we're out of throwables with Amaranth here. And so I don't think I can throw anything else. And so maybe... Oh, we got Trance out as a Dane. That's not going to do me any... Well, this will be higher damage here. I wonder how much he's going to do now. It's too bad I didn't use a Trance move. A little higher. Okay. Okay, so Amaranth's useless for us here. What do you got? Oh no! Oh gosh, this is going to hurt so bad. Oh, hang in there, guys. Oof. I think we might win here on Steiner. We did not, so it's Phoenix down Dom. If another Viral Smoke comes, I think we might be dead. It's a Wing. That'll do it, I think. I think we GG here. Yes, nice. Okay, I don't know why. I feel like Steiner's not doing as much damage as he should. There. But still got the job done. 5 minutes in the green still. Love that. Love that. Despite all of the adversity today, I love that we're hanging in there still, strongly in the green. That's a great takeaway. You know, this is still anyone's game. Let's take a look at Meltai Gemini. That was a 624.53. And so we are about, we'll call that a 624.53. So we are about 5.5 to 6 minutes behind Keeper. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot, but I'll tell you what. I died 4 times to death guys in our last Tuesday race. And if that happens to Keeper, and it was not our fault, we had 4 straight meteor wipes from death guys before we even had a chance to start the fight. You know, that alone will flip this race on its head. And so there's no reason to panic. Just gotta keep on keeping on. Hey, Dragon King, how you doing, my friend? What happened to Pete, Long Ranger? He had a pretty rough run, had really bad cards, and decided to call it today. But the good news is we got the 2 guys in the pole position still going strong, both on big PB pace. You know, Keeper is 13 minutes in the green. I think he's golded half of his splits today. That tells me this guy's been practicing on the side, that dirty dog. I don't do that. And more power to Keeper. You know, we're still going strong for a PB2, so we got 2 great times that are looking to be submitted today. Let's just keep it going. Keeper's pace is so good today, he might legitimately lay down a hell of a PB time, like a strong time for PC. And I might be interested in looking at what the speedrun.com times are for SRC as I've never actually taken a really close look. Might be kind of intriguing to actually check it out. For example, FF9. On HD PC. Well, I should focus in here. Of course, PeteSwanson in the head spot, Mr. World Record there. We're going this way. And then I think we're going to the conference room, I would assume. And so, for example, if Keeper keeps trending the way that he's trending today, believe it or not, the guy's looking to run a top 20 time easy, which is a very impressive time. That's better than Mutsky. That's better than Black Death Doom. That's better than Fellwanger. I mean, these are some big boys of running here. He bowed out of the race. Cartel. He had really bad cards, and so he hung up his racing shoes. Which is more than fair. And so we got a little bit of story time now. Before we've made it, we really have made it to the big fun stuff. The Yana sequence is coming at us next. And of course, Taharka. When you get through Taharka is when I finally feel like we've made it. 7 hours in the books, nothing but the best of the game remaining. The best hour and a half, you know, is coming right at us here. And I know I have a ton of time saved because I'm a pretty unoptimal runner when it comes to Yana and Disc 4. Keeper is probably, from what I'm seeing out of Keeper today, this guy is laying the run to waste. Like, I think we're going to have a tough time keeping up with Keeper. But we're going to do our best. I think it must be the fact that he's running naked today. I think it's this streamlined lack of clothing that is providing him the ability to run so free. I might need to try this out myself. You know, I stream in the nude, but I do wear slippers and socks still. Maybe I need to take those off too. Go full nude %. Yeah, he's more aerodynamic without his clothing on. I've been noticing this and I'm taking notes. I'm like, okay, clearly there is some validity to this strat, as he is just zooming today in the nude. Yo, Lamp, Clutch, welcome back, guys. I'll need to shave as well, eyebrows and all. Do I need to shave my legs too? I did that once when I was in cross country. I shaved my legs for aerodynamic speed, so I didn't have any wind resistance. Did you guys ever do that when you were in swim team, or maybe cross country, or maybe you just do it for fun? I don't know. Yes, there's my excuse at the end of the day, Torin. Well, I only lost today because the hair on my legs was weighing me down. If only I'd remembered to shave this morning. This race would have looked a lot different. The complexion would have been much different. Much less hairy. Wow, you shave your legs a few times a week, Huggy? I would hope so. I think most women probably do shave a couple times a week, I would think. I never noticed her pat her booty there. What was that? What is her name here? Ruby. She just like patted her butt. That was really funny. I've never seen that. Wow, you shaved your arms today? Accounts? Nice. I don't know many people that shave their arms. What is your motivation? What do you love about arm shaving? Is it for the aerodynamic speedrunning? Is that why? It makes your forearms look bigger. Oh. Actually, I do know that bodybuilders shave. That's a thing. That is definitely a thing. Yeah. You shaved your arms when you used to make pizza for 50, 60 hours a week. Really? For hygiene, Lamp, huh? Like a hygienic thing? Yeah, that's the only reason I could assume there. Yeah, working with dough and flour and arm hair isn't great. I can understand that. That's an interesting one. I would have thought of that, though. You know, the good thing today, it looks like no matter what, someone's going to be singing Melodies of Life for a PB. And on that, we are winning. We are winning today. It was me last week. I sure hope it's me this week, too. It would be great if it could be both of us, though. And maybe do a little duet. A Melodies of Life duet. Happy Tuesday, Epiphanic. How are you doing? If you guys want to watch the race, what law just brought up the race multi-Twitch feed, feel free to click on that. That is the three-way race, and it includes PeteSwanson, who is not included right now. If you wanted to fix it so it's full screen, here's what you do. Go into the HTTP, go into the URL, and just delete the name of PeteSwanson. And what it'll do is it'll turn it into a big two-screen multi-Twitch for you. And so I would recommend at this point you guys do that on your own. And just delete out Pete, and then it'll expand your screen so that it's only the two of us. Is probably what I would do. Yeah, delete Pete. Well, when you say it that way, Lamp, that sounds terrible. We would never delete partner Pete. He is a good friend. Oh, nice. There you go. You could add that, Kesu, you could override my command and add it in, if you know how to do that. What is the command? It's race. Yeah, it's a race. There's a way to do that. I know Torin knows how. I think Glacial's done it too. Nope. All right, Ipsin's Castle time to Harka time. And I believe that Keeper is coming up on Taharka pretty soon here, which will be a big fight for both of us because there is the chance for time save. If someone gets lucky and can land heat status, as we have Vivi, Freya, and Steiner. Yo, Torin, thank you. Although, oh, the medium chat, nice, that's cool. So you can even pick the size, huh? Oh, so that's very cool. Thank you, Torin, you rock. Now, there's an option here to reform your party. I've been trying to get better at kind of realizing where it is, not missing it. We'll do a shop, and then Taharka time. And so he has gotten through Taharka. Lost 20 seconds in the fight, though. So maybe we have a chance for a little time save as we try to pull him back a little at a time. Maybe we got a chance here. Nice. There you go, Keeper. GG, man. You nailed it. Look at you and your moderating powers. Just, taking over the world here. And so Amaranth runs off, and then is the option to party swap, right? Right here. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Mog. Let's do this. Buy the gold hairpin, red hat, Nisha shield, jade armlet, Gaia gear, and 2 diamond helms. Okay. Now, Keeper got an encounter here. That's probably why he lost time. He got in this screen right here, exiting that door. And so we did not. And so that's at least a good start. There are a lot of screens here, though, that I have gotten encounters on. Taharka time. Menu first. And then we'll see if we can land heat status. For me, that'll be big time save. Because there's 2 ways you win the Taharka fight. Number 1, you kill it the normal way with Soul Blade for Confuse and Poison and damage out of Zidane. And more importantly, fire Aga out of Vivi. But the other way is the great way. A 1-hit kill with Steiner for heat status. I don't think Keeper got it. And if we did, that sure would be a nice thing to get us back on the road here. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I'll probably check this menu too. Somewhat. Certainly for Zidane. Well, yeah, probably for most people. And here we go. Menu time and then Taharka. Rune Tooth and the Jade Armlet. Vivi is the red hat and the ribbon. Oh, there it is. Freya, Optimize Diamond. Diamond Gloves. Steiner is Thunder Gloves. Okay. Add status. Devil Killer is off. Okay, well, it's not even on. Freya, accuracy plus distract, take off Man-Eater, ability up. Wait, I don't think I macroed Freya. I did, okay. Well, that was good. That was a nice menu, too. Taharka time, rock and roll. I think we'll save time here if we can have heat status. I've only had it once in 8 runs. This is our 9th run ever. And sure would be nice to see the return of the heat. Alright, big boy. You go down real easy if the right thing happens here. Let's hope for that. Here we go. First turn. Oh, it straight killed Vivi! You asshole. Oh, we got flame. Oh, yes, Steiner. Hold on. Does Vivi have to live? He doesn't, thank God. Vivi's the only one who can die here. And, nice. He even lived before heat status went away. Fuck yeah! That is the best Taharka you can possibly have. Rock and roll. Gold split, minute 45 time save. Like, holy smokes. Let's go, guys. Alright, that's one way to bring this race right back, just like that. Keeper had to do the whole fight. We got it done in one hit. It died to heat status, is how it died this. It's a status that instantly kills Taharka. Don't even ask me how or why. I just know that that's the way you want to win the fight, is by landing heat status with the flame saber with Steiner. That's what you're looking for. Apparently, it's an insta kill for Taharka. I don't know the why. Someone else will have to educate the why. But we have a really weird menu here too, and so we'll take this a little careful. And so we're going to strip Vivi, aka Worm, naked here after we give him the Mage Staff. Okay, Zidane isn't optimized, and then the ribbon. And then Gaia's gear. Okay, and then Enkai armlet. Steiner is, the diamond gloves, iron helm, coral ring. Coral ring. And the coral sword. He also gets level up. Zidane, take off antibody, ability up. Counter, auto regen, he doesn't have. Let's take off. Let's take off counter, give him auto regen for Taharka. I had to do that last run too, where he didn't have enough moves to include counter. But I think that's only a 10% thing, and the recommendation from chat was just go ahead and just don't put on counter, because it is only like a 10% chance. And so I think that's a smart move. I sure hope. That didn't slow me down today. That slowed me down last week. Now, we will get the Maiden Prayer, as we did not get the Rebirth Ring from cards. Keeper, I believe, might have. I don't know for sure, though. I think Keeper did. Now I know why he ran and exited from cards. I bet you anything he went and saved in case he lost. As I don't think Keeper continues cards, or continues on. If he loses, he will actually reset. So there's the Maiden's Prayer. I forgot that last round, actually. And I also got an encounter exiting here last week, and so if we don't, that's a really, really nice thing. I agree with you, Kesu. You're not alone. Not the same ring. Not even close as you're not alone. Or you are not alone. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Optimize Amaranth. Yeah. This is correct. And he gets the Lapis Lazuli, actually. Whoa. Okay, and the judo uniform. And the what? And he shouldn't have anything here that I'm seeing. Okay, that was weird. The menu's very wrong here. And then level up. He doesn't have level up. Okay. And so we'll rock and roll here. Hope we don't get an encounter. Ooh. I got an extra encounter check there. And so we see that Keeper is now in the Earth Guardian fight. This is a super important fight. One of the harder ones in the run. Probably one of the hardest we've encountered so far. And so keep an eye on, ooh, the double slash that killed Zidane there. That can happen. Zidane will die to a high roll double slash. It's not a great thing, but you know, that will happen. And so down, oh, he's looking so rough here. Oh boy. He's down to 180 HP Zidane and a 1 HP Kina. This is his game right now. He might have a reset coming if this goes bad. That's a dead Zidane. Ouch. He's got issues here now. We're gonna have a chance to come back here. At least a little bit on Earth Guardian. As this is Steiner, Vivi, and Kina, if we can have a good one, of course. That's all dependent on us having a good Earth Guardian fight. Which is a big if, and he's really having a rough go here. He needs Earthquake to give him a full heal, is what he needs. And, oh god, another double slash. Ouch. He's getting some very bad RNG. Hang in there, Keeper. You got this, buddy. You got this. You got this. There's Earth, and so he's good now. He's good now. That'll be a full health refresh, and he should be able to win the fight. And so nicely done on Keeper for not panicking. And getting the job done. Some way, somehow. And so I think he'll survive now. I think he'll be okay. But you'll see, that was a 2-minute time loss. If we don't take that, and we might save a little time, you know, we could flip this on his head by a good 3 minutes just in one go here. And that's going to be our mindset. Let's try to flip this bitch on its head right now and get right back into it, just on Earth Guardian. Alright, so Keeper won it. Good job, Keeper. That's very GG. That's a tough fight. I know he hates that fight as much as I do. It's a rough one. Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic, Keck, of knowing that I'm racing Keeper, but also, you know, he's got a great run going, and I really want him to PB and have a great run. But, you know, at the same time, obviously, we're in a race. And I'm competitive, and I want to win it, damn straight. We like looking good around here. Here we go, this is Earth Guardian, we're there. And so let's see what we can do. Figure out our time save. Hopefully the fight is a good fight, and we're ready to rock and roll it. I've had really bad Earth Guardians, I can tell you. They normally occur, though, when I'm just not equipped appropriately for the fight. You guys know what's coming up next? Well, you see it now in Keeper's stream, the best music in the game, Terra Brand Ball Pandemonium. And so enjoy that while I enjoy whatever Earth Guardian's gonna do to my run here. So here is Maliris, I believe. We're gonna see them later. A pretty hard boss fight if you don't have the Rebirth Ring, which I don't. There is, of course, Earth Guardian, and then I think we see Tiamat next here. Frankly, I would rather fight these Steiner Vivi fight versus Tiamat. I think that sounds like the more fun fight to me, because Kina is just dead weight. You know, Quina literally does nothing in the fight but heal. And so here we go. Are we equipped you know, the right way. Excuse me, the right way is going to be the most important thing. Is Zidane doing roughly 3,000 damage, or at least close to it? And really bad ATB is not a great start. Instant double slash. Okay, love that. So 2,500 is a little on the low side, but it's okay. That should be about right. That means we're hanging in there with the right equip, I think. And so Thundaga should be okay. Zidane's fine. We're okay with that. That might not even hurt him. I'm gonna top him off though, just in case. We'll call that 5,000 out of 15. Two ways you win this fight. 15,000 damage, you eat it with Quina. 20,000, you kill it outright. And so this will again be totally fine. I'm not even going to heal here, as he has auto regen on. Yeah, that was a super low roll. And so we'll call that 7,500. Full heal, lovely. We should be immune to Earth, and so I'll defend. We'll call that 10,000, but I'm under 10,000 at the moment. Ooh, there's the double slash that we survived. That 12,500. This is going really well. Really well. Haven't had the headache that Keeper's had. I'm gonna defend again. 15,000. And I'm unfortunately like 500 too low to eat here. And so as long as this doesn't kill Kina, I want it on Zidane. Is that gonna kill Kina in defense? No, and then we can eat it with Kina. What a nice fight. What a nice fight, guys. Look at this. Perfect Earth Guardian. Rock and roll. Definitely saved some time here. Great job. Played that like a fiddle. Da-na-na-na-na-da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, Quina did great there. I think Quina's our Luca today, our LK. He did great. He did great. That was good shit. Only 3 minutes behind Keeper now. That's what I said, guys. We were 6 minutes behind. I was thinking I could flip 3 minutes right there. Hold on. Quina, Aiko, and Dagger. Is that right? Clutch couldn't have been more lost on my thought process. Why do you say that? I'm curious. As like the Kina defends, or you know, the fact that maybe not healing Zidane was safe. Yeah, I think it was safe, to be fair. It was a... Oh, you being lost. I see, I see. Yeah, I gotcha. The other way around. Well, hey man, you and I are lost together sometimes, so just remember that. And so here we go, Terra time. Enjoy, guys. I'm gonna bump the music a little bit, as this is my favorite part of the game. it is so good. I'll try not to ruin it by humming. Hard not to, though. You can get an encounter here, too. I've had it twice. It's a heck die. Nice, no heck die. All items except for the ruby. Dagger. Gets the molten racket. Oh, nope. Strip everything except for the feather boots. And then give her auto floats. She already has it. Oh yeah, because you would have had the rebirth ring potentially. Auto arrange. Okay. I've messed up that menu before. That was right, though. Yeah. Keeper's shops and menus are always slower than mine. I've noticed that today. It's a nice way to pull back time. I don't practice my shops, but I think just my speedrunning mentality, because I've been, I've speedrun for years and years. Keeper's brand new. I think the speedrunning mentality just lends me to faster execution, even though I don't look at these menus ever. And you will notice, if you watch the two of us, I am menuing significantly faster. And so we can hope to save time on the big menus coming up. And there's a big menu coming up, the menu, which is kind of known as the run killer. And if you sell some things you don't want to sell, oh yes, it can kill your run. And so it'll be interesting to see if Keeper decides to save. I do not save. I just trust in my menuing and just take what it is. But if Keeper decides to save, that might be a little, time loss. This is Vivi Aiko Kina, yeah. Now, a little time lost, time saved. We'll have to see. Yeah, it's not only one menu. It's doing a formation into a menu, into a shop, into a menu. And when I say menu, I guess I mean equip. It's like formation, big party equip, massive menu. You're selling and you're buying. And then another massive equip. It's just a huge run-ending menu if you get it wrong. Who is this lovely lady here? Is this Mimoto? Is that her name? It just says girl now. People have mentioned this girl's name, and I've noticed she's fairly well known, but I'm not really aware of her importance at all, if she even is important. I think she's Mimoto, right? Is that right? Or am I way off? I think it starts with an M. Oh, Mikoto, the Dame of Dames. Gotcha, okay. Apparently, Mikoto has high esteem in Torin's book, so that means is that they are quite important, I would assume. Torin knows their shit. Gotta get the elixir. And then also gotta get the angel earrings, too. And we'll go do that shop that Kesilos was saying we might have some time save on versus Keeper here. So let's do what we can. And so sell all of the Phoenix Pinion, all weapons other than the Partisan and Broadsword. Okay. Exploda, Partisan and Broadsword. Okay, the Wing Edge, all accessories other than Diamond, Maiden, Power, Pumice, Rebirth. Okay. Promised? No. Coral? No. All chain armor. Okay, guarantee you that was way faster than Keeper. Not to talk shit at Keeper, but, you know, certainly was better. I guarantee it. As we kind of look to pull back here. But, you know, we still got to make up a good chunk of time here. We're talking 3 minutes about. As Keeper is now beginning the Yana sequence, and so enjoy the great music if you guys are tuning in to Keeper, as this is obviously one of the best parts of the entire run. And so this menu is going to depend on if we have a level 26 or a level 27 Zidane. It's always optimized Pumice Piece Power Vest. It'll be the other stuff that's the difference. Pumice Piece and then Power Vest, Oricon Coronet, everything else is correct. He's level 26, so we take off Distract, give him level up. Take off Devil Killer, give him Bird Killer. Okay. Nice menu. I bet you that... I don't know, Keeper's menuing hasn't been terrible. It's been his shops. I have noticed his shops have been a little slow. And he'll get better with practice. You can tell he's been working on his fights. His fights have been phenomenal. I get the feeling he's probably waiting to do his menu practice till after. Is my assessment of what I see out of Keeper. And I like the way he's doing it. I think that's a smart way to go about it. As remember, this is only Keeper's 5th run ever, and he's looking to run a top 20 time. Like, the guy's a monster. I suppose that is the benefit of a Harvard education. You get what you pay for, huh? Go to Harvard, crush speedrunning dreams. That's all it takes. Yeah, perfect timing, Dom. Yana is coming up literally next. And so you made it just at the right time. Amadusius is the first, and then Abaddon, yeah, and then Shell Dragon. And of course we have a Keeper on Abaddon right now, which just killed Kina. Not the terrible, not the worst outcome there, but this can be a rough fight on occasion. if he keeps on doing high wind. But a bad-in should normally be a pretty straightforward fight. Oh, that miss on Steiner. That might have killed Steiner. I don't know, it might have. He got a little lucky there, and now comes in Zidane, I think. Yeah, I know you've been looking at Final Fantasy VI, Kesu. And I'm still, I promise you, I still intend to look at it too. I've just had a lot on my plate lately, and I just can't handle another speedrun right now. Especially with Chrono Trigger coming down the pipe. But you got my word on it. I have not forgotten about Final Fantasy VI. And so now comes Shell Dragon for Keeper. Now, the importance of this fight is in getting into crit as fast as you can. If you can't get into crit right away, by your 5th turn, Shell Dragon will do it for you by putting you down to 1 HP. And so, let's see if he is able to do that, you know, for nice time save. This could be a way I could get a little time back, potentially here. As we are now starting Yana. Gonna be honest, this song is so good, it literally makes me almost want to tear up. It is just a phenomenal track. And I bump it, so enjoy. Why, hello there, Kyria. How are you doing? Oh, underdamaged. This could get very risky, by the way. Okay, that's actually a good thing. Zidane should suicide himself. I think that just saved me time. Thank you, Amdusius, although I hope that's true. We're throwing the bistro for it here. No! That's terrible. Jimbo, hang in there, buddy. You gotta live. This is a very hard fight, by the way. Things can go very bad here. Oh, God. I think we might straight die here if we don't get a turn off. Okay, we got it off at least. I need Freya to die. Oh, nice. I think we're getting a turn here. Okay. Survived it. Bad RNG, though. Oh, we didn't get the kill. That's a 75% kill, by the way. And if this kills Freya, we're in a world of hurt. Amaranth's dead, and he needs to have survived. That's too bad. We're going to lose his HP plus 10 due to that. But that's how the cookie crumbles. Very bad RNG fight. Zidane normally kills in one hit. Amaranth normally kills with one Bistro 40. Now Now, some of that's probably to having Zidane under level. A level 26, not a level 27. Oh, I think I attacked with Steiner. Which would be bad news, though. Bad news bears. I don't know if he has a counter. Go, Steiner, go. Uh-oh. What is that gonna do? Nothing. Good. No counter. Alright. No! It critted Steiner! For the... I didn't know they could crit. Well, that was... Thank you. Thank you, Abaddon. That was great. Alright, well, great. We just were gifted a game over there. Thank you. That was not because of the attack. That was Abaddon just straight up decided to game over us. And so right back in the action. I guess that can happen. I didn't know he could crit like that. I've never seen that before. Well, that would have been nice last time. That would have been nice last time too. Alright. Abaddon is not a very hard fight. Amdusius can be very tricky. That was the worst fight I've ever had for Amdusius, actually. And I had yet to have a hard fight, so that was a little interesting there. I hope this kills Kina. I think it should. And this should kill... Nice, okay. You're better late than never, though, dog. And so here goes Shell Dragon. This is the one I was targeting to try to put into crit early, you know, to maybe pull back sometime soon. And it's also my favorite of the trio of fights. I enjoy this one. It's kind of a puzzle, a chess match. As you attempt to not game over, but you do attempt to put into crit here. You're doing great, Dom. Just keep it up, buddy. And so we're gonna flee. And this almost certainly will not put us in crit, but if it does... Oh, it put us in crit! Yes! I've never had a first turn Shell Dragon. Let's go, guys. Rock and roll. That's going to be big time save if Keeper didn't get that. That'll be minutes upon minutes. And so we needed that after the game over from Abaddon. That was big. First turn. Nice. 3,000. Okay. We want... Oh, man. I'm going to risk it here. I'm not going to heal. We could easily die. Earthshake will not kill us. GG. Okay. The question is, do I heal? This is going to do 400 to 600 damage. I'm not going to heal, and I'm going so risky here. Oh god, what are you doing now, buddy? We could be so dead. God damn it. Yeah. That was my fault. I should have elixired, and I decided to go for it. Well, I took a calculated risk, I think, and it didn't pay off. Too bad, because it was such a good fight until then. If he hadn't killed me, we won, and it was like the best Shell Dragon of all time. And instead he killed me, and now I gotta do it again. And so that was a real risk it for a biscuit situation. You know, he could have easily done Earthshake again, or the thing that puts me down to 1 HP and doesn't kill you. You know, those are real scenarios there too. But no dice, no dice. And so we're gonna have to wait it out. I don't mind how I played that, to be honest. I think I'd do it again. You know, if I'm trying to make up time, that was the play to make. I guess I'll stick by that. And so, defend and flee. Okay. Let's see if this will put me into crit. Okay, well that puts us down to 1. Yeah, hopefully we get some good RNG and this 4 out of this. I'm with you. So now we're right back in it. Let's hope for a little better here. Oh, I defended with Zidane. God, he was on defend. Fuck me. Okay. Earthshake's fun. No need to even heal here. 3,400. That's good. If we can get a couple more high rolls, we won't have to do a 4th attack. Attack. Spell. There we go. Okay, attack number 2. 6,400. We're not going to be able to get the job done, unfortunately. Okay. And 3 attacks. Again, I'm not going to heal here. I won't do it. We're going to gain another 200. Easy. I can't imagine we possibly die. Next hit will win. Wow. Yeah. I think we were high-rolled last time, too, to kill us. I think it was unlikely we died, even from that attack last time. And so I stand by. I think I played it the right way the first time. And it was the smart move. And we just got a little unlucky. But that's okay. I will feel okay about that play after this round. Big ass menu time. Here we go. So Freya, Steiner, Amaranth, big ass shop beforehand. We do an equip. Oh yeah, I figured, but hey, still never out of it. That's the reality. Freya, Steiner, Amaranth. Okay. That's kind of your party from here on out. Well, it is. I'm going to try to do this ridiculously fast for me. This won't be ridiculously fast for anyone else, but Freya, Steiner, and Amaranth. I'm going to go as fast as I can. Equip Zidane, remove that. Freya is, give her the partisan, that and that. Steiner isn't optimized, give him the broadsword, give him the ribbon. The ribbon ain't there. Oh wait, he already has it. Okay, cool. Optimize, boom, take that off. Front row, okay, inventory, auto, use high potion to that, and then that's fine. Mog shop time. Okay, sell everything except boom, boom, boom. Oh, leather wrist, don't need that. Glass armlet, Enkai, and Jade. Glass armlet, Enkai, and Jade. Okay, there we go. Bronze, mithril. We just need the diamond. Leather hat, don't need any of that. Boom, magus headgear, mages, don't need the bandana. Lamia's tiara, we do need 1. And the Matra band, don't need the dark hat, green beret, black red hat. Gold hairpin, don't need that. We need the barbet, mithril, and cross. Okay, barbet, mithril, and cross. Boom, boom, boom. Don't need the adamant, judo. Gaia, Magician, Germanus. We don't need the Coral Ring. We need the Power Belt, the Maiden's Prayer. We don't need the Lapis. Okay, now we buy. And Avenger, Holy Lance, Defender, Minerva's Plate, Platinum Armor, 41 Phoenix Downs, and max high potions. Okay, only 47. Interesting, and now the other shop. Equip on Zidane, optimize. Freya, optimize. Steiner, optimize. Optimize, give him the glass armlet. Zidane, the glass armlet. Freya, nope. Lamia's tiara. Maiden's Prayer. And then do the shit. Man-Eater, ability up, level up. Give her auto regen. Okay, Steiner, accuracy plus. Man-Eater, counter. Okay, he doesn't have accuracy plus. I think I knew that would be an issue though. Bird Killer, Man-Eater. Loco Motion. Doesn't have Clear-Headed on and then gets counter. Alright, Zidane gets Distract, Counter, and Man-Eater Rock Roll. Well, I did that at my maximum velocity. That's all I can say. If I made a mistake, I made a mistake, and we just lived with it. And that's what it is. As I'm trying to pull this back, some way, somehow today. And that's the beauty of a race. It really forces the runner running from behind to make hard decisions about life. And I'm having to make hard ones here. Like, I had to take that menu full speed. And that could kill my PB. You know, normally I wouldn't do that. 4 minutes and 20 seconds ahead of pace. But goddamn it, in a race, you know I will. And so I would handle that so different if I was not racing, as I would just try to go for PB today, and I would not play so risky. Yeah, 420 on the splits. Smoke it if you got it. I don't know if you can even get random encounters in here. I don't think I ever have. Yeah, light it up. Here we go. Second half of Yana incoming. As Keeper, I believe, is already through it. And so he might not have done Kuja. But we have Silver Dragon, which is the hardest of the 3 fights by far. What you don't want to see here is double Shockwave. Hello, Silver Dragon. Oh, terrible HP. What is it? Aerial Slash. Okay. Okay. 1 attack. 6,000. They have 24. 10,000. Nice. Looks like Zidane and Freya are our big dealers here. This will be great, actually. Excellent start. This is winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's go. Nice Silver Dragon. 5 hits, done. That's exactly what you want. Garland time. Now, these are not really hard fights, but, you know, we would prefer crits. That would be phenomenal. That would speed this thing along, kind of tighten up the race as we're looking to try to find a way to eke back in it. I'm doing everything I can here. Turboing through menus, just not even caring. And hoping for the best. Wow, he got a first turn. Crazy. And Zidane still got to turn it. Nice. Didn't die. Rock and roll. 40,000 HP here. The miss out of Freya. That's a bad thing. The double miss? Well, we don't have accuracy plus on I know why. That's the lack of accuracy plus on Amaranth. Is what that is. Okay. And so hopefully Zidane, I thought, had accuracy. Well, if he did, he wouldn't miss. Oh, and Amaranth says, I'll make amends for that. Let me lay a crit on you. Alright, Jimbo, way to go, buddy. You're doing great. Okay, should be the end of the fight. Nice. Great Garland fight. And so, it looks like Keeper is already on Nova Dragon. He is beginning Disc 4 already. And so we're going to wrap up our end of Disc 3, and we're going to have to see what we are being asked to pull back. Now keep in mind, anything is possible. I died 4 straight times to Death Guys to Meteor in the last race on Tuesday, and lost like 7 minutes of time. You know, anything goes here when Death Guys is still in play. And you simply just got to keep on going. Until then. And so here we go with the final fight, Kuja. And then we are in it. We're in the final 45 minutes of the game. Disc 4 Boss Blitz, rock and roll. Not a hard fight, you basically just pummel Kuja here. Nothing crazy about this. Wow, the misses though are very surprising here. We've had an incredibly high amount of misses in this segment, which is really surprising, and it makes me wonder if I need to check my accuracy pluses. Okay, nice. Kuja doesn't have an AoE attack. He only has one, a single character attack. And so you're not too worried about Kuja. Now, Zidane will die. And so I'll probably decide to revive. Although that, that might not have been a smart move. That might have been timeless. I was going to say, if another attack killed, I would have wasted a whole cycle. So I think we're good to go. So this will be winner-winner. If I was a better runner, I would prioritize the people who do more damage here. And I think that is probably Freya and Steiner. So I should have maybe thought about that a little bit. But either way, nice little segment through this 3. Abaddon, you suck, buddy. That critical hit was a real bummer. And I'll tell you what, my decision on Shell Dragon, I'll have to look back on and decide how I really think about that. If I really think that I was making the right play on Shell Dragon by going for the goal. And I think I made the right play, but I'll have to run that by maybe some more practiced minds to find out. And so that'll do it. Disc 4 awaits. Fuck yeah. And so what does that mean? We still need to figure out the end of Death 3 split. And so we're significantly behind here. Keeper is going to have a really rough death, guys. But you know what? Anything can happen here. Hey Prim, how you doing, man? Well, we get to kind of kick back, take in the lull here and the vibes, and the next thing that we see is Nova Dragon and Disc 4. There are no more breaks. We're done now. This is a one-stop shop to Necron and either a PB and a race victory, or I'm hoping a PB and a race loss. Those are the two scenarios I'm really hoping for here, and either of which is a great outcome. And you gotta really stand up and applaud KeeperBK today, who is on track to potentially lay down a sub 810 time on his 5th run ever. I mean, talk about a fucking monster of a entry into Final Fantasy 9. Hey, practice pad. How are you doing, my friend? Just stay at 420 for content. Hey, I'd be more than happy with that, King. That would be a great PB today, trust me. But nice to see you, practice pad. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday or Wednesday, my friend. I think we have a little bit of a downtime here. One little cutscene. And then it's basically Nova Dragon and all the big baddies coming at you. And so what is our current pace? We're looking at about 8:29. 8:29, 8:30. Okay. Although I think we'll probably pull back a little bit of time here. Yeah, I'm well aware, Prim. I am well aware. I don't think I've learned it with the Amaranth. I knew that already because he died on a fight where he should have learned it. I believe it was the Amdusius fight where he learns Accuracy Plus and he died. Now he might know it now after Tusha though. I don't know that. I actually don't know that. And then the other person who I don't think has it is Zidane, as Zidane missed. And I think if he has Accuracy Plus, he should never miss that. And so I've either failed to equip it on Zidane, because I think he should have it actually, or he is underleveled. I think the answer is he just doesn't have it equipped, and so we'll definitely want to make amends for that. Oh yeah, you guys remember last week? Keeper forgot Excalibur 2. I totally forgot about that actually. And so let's see here if we're going to save any time on Disc 3. Oh, that's okay, guys. We get plenty of reminders in my runs. Keeper can have those too. He deserves that. And so Keeper is on Maliris here, and it looks like he has the Rebirth Ring. And so Keeper did indeed save in the card tournament after he lost to go redo the card turn. And that's an interesting running decision for a race. I like the decision. What it means here is he's not going to have to jump with Freya so that he wins the fight. which is a nice thing. It's a nice thing. Definitely time save, much less risky too. We grab Excalibur 2 Kush right after the Licked fight, but before Death Guys, I believe. And so there is our Disc 3. Good job, guys. Save time versus PB. You know, not a ton, and we died to Abaddon. That was a multi-minute time loss, and we still came out of there ahead of pace. You know, that's nice. I know we have time saves through the rest here, because how many times did we game over to Death Guys, in our last run? I just don't remember. But it was a lot. It was a lot. It was just reload, insta-wipe, reload, insta-wipe, reload, insta-wipe, reload, insta-wipe. And so if we don't have that today, you know, we're going to be looking at a huge amount of time save. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. Freya, Steiner, Amaranth. Okay. And so we're about 6 minutes behind Keeper, and that's fine. That's where we've been now for a little bit. And, oh, frankly, Keeper, oops, I just accidentally dropped down. You can reverse with X, right? Yes, you can, okay. There we go. But it's going to be Death Guys now, or it's going to be Keeper making an unfortunate run-ending decision that he has to reload from. If he doesn't make a big mistake, he's got this. And so the question now becomes, how big is his BB going to be? And how does Death Guys treat him? And is it going to treat him so badly it allows me a chance to come back? Oh man, that's a cool looking cutscene. I hate skipping that. And so here goes our Nova Dragon. If we have Tidal Wave Aerial Slash right here, we're going to decide to do Luna with Freya. So what do we have? Shockwave is the worst opening. So what have we got here? Oh god. This kind of fight. Okay, we got the bad fight, we got the rough one. Nice counterattack out of Zidane, though. And so we will restore the party and start using charge when we can. And so that was probably the worst opening we could have anticipated, but hey. Alright. Tidal Wave. I don't have charge on Steiner. He doesn't have charge, guys. How does he not have charge again? Oh no. This is the second run I haven't had charge for. What a shame. Once again, I don't have charge. And I don't know why. I have no idea why. I've never discovered the explanation for how I don't have charge on Steiner here. And so we're gonna have to just survive, essentially. But this is gonna get really risky. Without charge, your strategy's like you die. You die, basically. I don't know if we can finish the run at this point. This is gonna be a really tall order here. I've had this happen one time prior. It's gonna hurt too, another shockwave. Yep, straight up death. Ouch, we're really close to winning here too. Ouch, dead Zidane, just straight death. And Yay. I don't even... Do I want Zidane? Who do I want to line? This might be game over. This might be straight game over here. Actually, I don't know if we can recover this. Oh. Okay. Take that back. There we go. No, we have an opportunity to get him charge keg. I just have no idea how to do that. Because I don't know what gets Steiner charged. Yeah, that's my problem. As a newer runner, you know. I don't know what it is I missed for him not to get charged, and so I wouldn't have a clue how to fix it. And again, we're really punished here. But I think I'm going to go ahead and attack and try to win this fight outright. And leave Freya on the floor. God damn. These counters are... God, the miss out of ammo. Here come... I think that was a bad decision. Could have been the single ogre we skipped, but that doesn't tell me much. That doesn't really tell me, like, what it is I missed. Because if I don't know how to fix it, I don't know what it is that wasn't equipped, right? And so I think the reality is my run's over here. I think the run's over. But, I mean, we'll see how this goes. Nice crit out of Steiner. And so not having charge is kind of a deal breaker. For your, you cannot really get through Necron without it. Without just a clusterfuck fight. And I don't think there's any way we beat without charge. Coral Sword and the Aegis Gloves give charge. Well, I sold all that already, unfortunately. And so that's a great idea. I love it. But remember, we just sold every single item we had. For the most part. And so we had that stuff, but now we don't. And so... I got some bad news for you guys. I think it's GG here, and we're done. And we will probably raid Keeper and cheer him on to a fantastic finish to his run. Is the way that this is gonna go, because I don't know how to get charge on Steiner, and you have to have it for the run. And without it, I cannot PB at this point. And so, unfortunately, that will be, no, we don't have them, Dom. We sold all that. We sold every single equipment. So that's just that's something we can do. And so, yeah, I think that'll be how we wrap up, ladies and gentlemen. And so we are going to raid Mr. KeeperBK and cheer him on. And wish him a fantastic conclusion to his run, and he deserves it. He's had a great run, and we did too, but man, that charge, I'll tell you what, we need to figure out that issue. But alright guys, take care. I will be back obviously on Saturday for another hundo. I'll be back every night this week after work probably for No Slots FF7 world record attempts. And so, hope you guys enjoyed the show. Thank you for the hype train. And you guys take care. I'm P-Town. I'm out of here. Have a great night cheering on Keeper.